Hey everybody, this is RR Slugger. Sorry for the delay here, trying to get everything sorted on our end for another fine day of streaming together. I am getting all sorts of, I'm getting all sorts of signals on my end of, red lights popping up all over the place, so hopefully it's all coming through okay here. That's the goal, at least. Thank you so much. There's so many people here already, so thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. We're going to be taking a look at a ton of sets today. So this is going to be a bit of a marathon. We will probably take a couple of bathroom breaks and whatnot throughout the day as we go, but I've got a ton of sets that I want to open up. Some of these are sealed, so it's going to be the very first time that I'm cracking them open and taking a look at them. Others are ones that are new to me, which is almost just as good, you know? So that's great. Awesome. Hey, we can hear me. That's great. That's great. Thank you, everyone. Sweet, sweet. So let me know as we're going through the stream how the connection is. And, I don't know if there's much I can do to rectify any problems we come across as we go. The lights look green right now, which I'm assuming green is good, so we're just gonna keep on going. So kind of some breaking news that dropped just a few hours ago. I'm still processing, I'm still recovering from what I saw that completely rocked my world here. And I didn't have a chance to really set this up in any meaningful way for the live stream here today, so I can't really show it off. But Chris Faber of Bionicle fame, dropped a couple of images today on his Instagram that I really recommend you go check out if you're at all interested in time cruisers. Yeah, you never thought you'd get breaking time cruisers news in 2022, but here we are. The car design that the original comic book was based off of, he dropped some photos of the physical model, the real model, and it's unreal. It's insane. So yeah, the next Slugger video was going to be time cruisers anyways, but now it's got a whole new spin on it. So you can expect to see that next weekend. I'll be doing something to talk about all this. So it's crazy. It is crazy. So definitely go check it out. Chris Faber's Instagram. I also shared it on my own Instagram too. So if you're looking for a link or something like that, it should be in, I think, my Instagram story right now. That should link you there. Because I can't remember Chris Faber's exact handle on Instagram offhand. But yeah, it's unreal. It is so cool. Yeah. All right. So let me switch my camera over here. Let's see. So I need to turn that thing off. Need to turn that thing off. Need to turn that thing off. And if I hit this button, there we go. Yeah. Can I drop a link to my Instagram in the chat for us? It should just be /RR Slugger. Yeah, I think it's just /RR Slugger after Instagram.com or whatever. I don't have one handy, sorry. But yeah, we've got a ton of sets that we're going to be looking at here today. Least of which, they're all adventurers. Hey, it's pretty cool, pretty crazy. We've got some stuff doing. Hey, Reneel, thank you. How's our favorite slug doing today? I'm over the moon because of this time cruisers news that was dropped. So I'm pretty ecstatic about that. I can't wait to just go in with a fine-tooth comb and really look at that model image, really zoom it in so I can see all the different pieces and whatnot. And I'll be getting to work on a video about it pronto. So I'm looking forward to that here. I guess one thing I should mention here, I'll put it in the chat, to please remember to @RR Slugger if you've got a question. If you've got questions, and of course, as always, folks, if I miss your question, it goes through the chat and I just didn't catch it, I didn't see it, feel free to send it again. It's all good. You can lightly spam the chat a little bit. I'm gonna regret those words in about now. Okay, so I'm just going to do that, and then I think there's a way I can pin that. Perfect. And unfortunately, just because of the way that YouTube does it, you can't just like at RR Slugger, you have to put the periods in and the space and everything. So, yeah. Hey, Brickotronic. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. There is one person we're definitely missing here today, I have to say. Hylian Batman is usually a regular in our streams, and they're really disappointed they can't be with us here today. But they sent me a comment on YouTube of a bunch of things that they normally would say in a chat. So maybe I'll pull from some of those as we go. It was hilarious. It was great. So that's great. Connor went to a Lego show today, saw an island hopper for sale, didn't pick it up. Okay, well, we'll see, because this one's sealed here. We're going to be opening it together for the first time. We'll see if that was a smart decision or a regrettable decision. I guess maybe we can go back and pick it up. Honestly, it's not that rare of a set, so yeah, but it is cool to see it, you know, in all of its glory here and whatnot. I didn't really monkey around with the camera settings today, folks, so let me know what the camera's looking like, if it's too desaturated or too dark. Kind of looks a little dark on my end here, but I also keep my screen pretty dark, so let me know in the comments, or in the chat, I should say. Yeah. Me at 3 a.m. saying, in my opinion, the All-Terrain Trapper was and is the best way to get both the main villains and 2 dinosaurs. Yeah, I'm really excited about opening this one, too, the All-Terrain Trapper. I did not realize that this vehicle here is like one of those like submersibles. Like it's got a little propeller on the back, like you can drive it into the water and then just keep on going. This is so cool. I'm so excited to build this one today. So this one isn't sealed. I guess I should mention which ones are and which ones aren't. This one's not sealed, it's used. I've got the parts over there. The island hopper is sealed. The passage of Junchi from Orient Expedition is also sealed. I picked that one up a little ways ago. And then the what's this one called, the research glider is used as well. So we're looking at that amphibious build. That's right. Cool. Pixelfish, hey, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Pixelfish. Hey, well, welcome. Yeah, the first stream since you found the channel earlier this week. Well, welcome to the channel. Thank you very much. I know. Yeah, I noticed. Like, Pixelfish wasn't a name, or sorry, not Pixelfish. What am I doing? Pixelfile. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm trying to read from all the way back here. I should really put my glasses on. Pixelfile. First stream since I found the channel earlier this week. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Maniac for Bricks. Thanks for stopping in, Joey. Yeah. Orient Expedition, Tarker. That's right. Seems fine. Okay. Polarized filter might help with reflections if there isn't one doing that already. I don't think I have the capacity to do that. Sorry, Cars Simplified. Yeah, I don't think I have the capacity to do a polarized filter on this, unfortunately, here. But yeah. Okay, so the question here is, which do we start with? What do we want to build first? And I'm gonna open that completely up to you folks. So let's see here. What are the options? I guess we've got 5955. So 5955. That's the all-terrain trapper. Wait, maybe can I make a poll? Is that something I can do? Yeah, I can. Oh, let me do this. Okay, here. Sorry, folks. Let me go through and change this. Okay, we'll do a chat poll. Which set first? ? And okay, so 5955 is the all-terrain trapper, the big one here. 5935 is the island hopper plane, so that'll be the next option on the list. 5921 is the research glider, and Passage of Junchi 7413. That makes sense. It's in a different series, 7413. We're gonna ask the community here. So that poll should be live right now. So once again, 5955 is the all-terrain trapper. That's the big one here. 5935 is the island hopper. 5921 is the research glider, and 7413 is the Passage of Junchi. That makes me laugh. Boxford Scoot, that's great. Yeah. Hey, cool. Welcome, Jack. Hey, thanks for joining. And Scott too. And Oh, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. Andrzej. Andrzej. I'm trying. Sorry. I'm really excited to see so many new faces here. That's great. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to any of the regulars. But yeah, whenever I see a new like little profile picture pop up there, I'm always surprised to see new people watching. Why not start off smallest and go to biggest? That makes sense. Yeah, smallest to biggest. That could make sense too. Curious what the poll saying. Okay, 5955. Oh, everyone wants to have dessert first. That's what's going on. Or maybe this is the main course. Yeah. I think we've got a pretty good order of events here that seem to be outlined in the poll. It seems like we want to tackle Dino Island first. Yeah. Seems like we want to tackle Dino Island. I'm not going to be able to pronounce this. Mithra Naruto. Welcome. Hi, good to see you. Thanks for joining. All right. That poll looks pretty conclusive. 21 votes. I'd say we got it. Okay. So, looks like we're building 5955 first, which is fine by me. 5935 coming up next. 5921, the research glider, and then we'll end things off with the Orient Expedition. Yeah. Thanks, Jack. Thank you. Yeah. The excitement of opening a new Lego set from secondhand. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to take a look to begin with here and I need to make an adjustment here. Now building, the set number is 5955. So let's make that pop up on the screen. There we go. Hey Kyle, what's up? What's up, buddy? Yeah. Oh, Kyle's hanging out here. He's one of the cats that lives with us. And I don't know if he's going to hop up on the table or not. But he is a little restless right now. Something isn't right. Okay. So 5955. Flipping this one over here. Oh, have the list in order in the corner. Cross off as you finish. That's a smart idea. If I were technically savvy, I could probably do that. I could write it right here on the on the side. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to do that, unfortunately. That is a really great idea, PJR. And I'm assuming OBS has the capacity to do that somehow. But I feel like I'm going to spend 15 minutes trying to make that happen. I'm not a very technically savvy person, to be honest. But, here we have the backs of the yeah, cat cam, I know. The cat took off. He's got a bit of the zoomies right now. Here we've got a few of the alternate builds, and one of the things I really like about Dino Island is that they had like these little cartoons that actually explained what the alternate builds were and like what they were about. So there's like this moment here where they're like, okay, this volcano's erupting. We should build a boat. We should build a pier, you know. And then here we go. There's the boat, and there's the pier. Right, so they kind of have these little cartoons that go along with it as they go, which is a lot of fun, I think. This one doesn't have a flip-up top, even though it does feel like it's a bigger box, like it's a bigger set. But it does have an inner box, which is something I wish LEGO still did. You don't see this that often anymore, where you have an inner tray where everything's stored. So I haven't looked at the instruction manual yet for this one, but... Hey, Adrian. I'm one of the lurkers who enjoys your content. Keep it up. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's awesome. I too am a lurker for pretty much any YouTube content I enjoy. I very rarely feel the need to comment on anything, so I totally get it. You know, from one lurker to another. Thank you for sharing your love here. That's awesome. We're taking a look at 5955, and I'm going to open up the instructions here so we can take a peek at that. There we go. Chuck's asking, what are your thoughts on the paper bags and cardboard blind boxes here? I'm just trying to get that camera to focus again. Look at me, camera. There it is. Good, good, good. Sometimes when I take things off the table here, it doesn't like that. I really like paper bags. I really hate how wasteful a lot of the plastic packaging can be. So I really enjoy paper bags. And in terms of the cardboard boxes, I mean, I don't like blind bags to begin with. I think blind bags are pretty deplorable as a business practice. So the cardboard boxes is just a whole other tier of that. It's not for me, and I don't think I've ever really bought into any of that stuff. So can't really weigh in too much. But yeah, the fact that we're like okay with blind bags, I guess, to me is just like, no, I'm not even in that Overton window. I'm way off to the other side. So. Yeah, me at 3M's asking, where are the pieces? Well, they're over here on the other table, actually. They're over there. I'll grab them in a sec here. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, Cars. Yeah. Sometimes if you're a content creator yourself, like Car Simplified is, then you sometimes need to comment to help get the name out there. And yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yep. Let me take a look here. Alternate build, same as before. I do kind of want to mess with the camera settings a little bit. It seems a little dark, but I don't know. A little darker than normal. Because like what I'm seeing here, like this brown is a lot lighter, in person than it is popping up on stream. But I guess we'll see how the parts go, how the pieces go, on that surface there. But yeah. Ah, yes. As always, the dino facts. The 90s dino facts. I love this. Just great. Okay, and this is really cool too. So Dino Island has a few parts of some of the alternate builds actually photographed with instructions. Like the only other time I've really seen this happen is in the Harry Potter sets from the original 2001 and 2002 sort of era. But this is so cool. So that's a really neat touch. So you can actually build some of these alternate builds with some photographic instructions, which is really good. So it seems like the Dino Island sets were maybe focused more towards younger kids, the same way the Harry Potter sets kind of felt like as well. Micah! Hey, I'm a new subscriber too! So cool to see this stream. Adventurers was my hands-down favorite line growing up. Thank you very much, Micah! And thank you for subscribing as well too. I'm glad you found the channel. That's great. Yeah, I love Adventurers. It's something I haven't really talked about much on the channel yet. Other than the last live stream I did, I think last weekend, 2 weekends ago now. I think Adventurers is just so fantastic. It's expensive to get into though, especially for being an unlicensed theme, just because Johnny Thunder is so popular, and because it is such a great series. But 2023 is going to be exciting for Adventurers fans. I'll say that much. Actually, I'll probably reveal all my plans later as well too. But yeah, 2023 is going to be quite the year for us as Adventurers fans. This is cool, this little leaflet here. Ah, my friend from Russia here is checking it out too. I don't have the translation. I can't translate here from Cyrillic, unfortunately. But thanks for tuning in as well. This is neat. So you got all the Dino Island sets here. So last time we were streaming, we built 5987, which was the Dino Research Compound. So if you want to check out that video, it's archived on the channel. Previously, I also have the, I don't know what this one's called, 5934, Adventurers half track or something, or tracked vehicle, I guess. And I have the Island Racer somewhere. Actually, I found it recently. I can't remember where I put it, though. It might be in with the rest of the Adventurers stuff. We might find it today, actually. And then I also have the T-Rex Transport as well. So today we're finishing the entire Dino Island collection. We're adding the Island Hopper, 5955, which we're going to build right away, and 5921, which I actually had as a kid. I remember having the Research Glider as a kid. So this will be a contender for some Slugger videos in the future. And what do we got on this side? Oh, cool. Look at that. Hey, some Lego Rock Raiders down there in the far corner. So we got some Lego Star Wars in the middle, lots of Castle, Knight's Kingdom up here, and then a few of the Lego Software games down here as well. Oh, sorry, I missed your comment there, Joey. Joey said some of the studios and World City sets also featured photographed alternate build instructions. That's cool. I am especially curious about that the World City, like you mentioned, because that's a series I never really had any sets of back then. But I do remember the Studios one now that you mentioned that. Yeah. Yeah, the mini catalogs. Love that stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, hi, hello. Okay, perfect. Thanks for the translation there, Boxford. Or Box Fox. Why do man, I gotta slow down with my reading here, Box Fox. The Raging Typist. Hey, welcome. Good to see you. Pixelfile. Considering that you own both, which of the 2 granite grinders that LEGO has released is the better toy? So you're talking about the Power Miners one versus the Rock Raiders one. Well, it's hands down the Rock Raiders one. The Power Miners one is cool. It is a neat little toy. One thing I didn't like that I thought was kind of lazy about it was the bucket on the back just kind of like drags on the ground. There's no wheels or anything for it. Like it's a little sled almost. And I typically don't like the reuse of Bionicle pieces, especially as significant pieces in system sets. So the whole drilling apparatus is just a Bionicle piece reuse. So, that's kind of meh for me. I do think it's cool, and I do like that they paid homage to it with the name of Granite Grinder. But yeah, the OG Granite Grinder for me is the one. That's the one. Let me see where I can put these. I guess I'll set that over there. Boxford. Yeah, I know. Sorry. All right. PJR is asking, what do you think about LEGO seeming to move away from LEGO original stuff? Oh, I hate it. Like one of the big things for me is that I just don't like flesh tone figures. I find them so weird and uncanny. So that's the bridge too far for me. And most licensed stuff these days has like flesh tone minifigures. And I just can't get behind that. I just can't. So that's kind of the deal breaker. I would love for a new original science fiction theme from LEGO. That'd make me so happy. All right, let's get these pieces out. Scott is asking, are you going to get some of the desert and jungle sets? Well, I do have the I do have a few of the desert sets. And I think I've got the pontoon plane and maybe a couple small ones from the jungle, but I don't plan on completing those collections, both because they're expensive and because Trick Bricks already did that. He already did all the videos, and actually just on the during the week I went and binge watched all of Trick Brick's videos again. He's got such great reviews on the first 2 waves of Adventurers that there's nothing I could do that I could contribute to that conversation any more than he already has. So I think I'm just gonna let that one stay as it is. Yeah, as much as I'd like to have him, but yeah. Omabat, hey. Yeah, the last one we got was Galaxy Squad. Yeah, I think you're right. And Spork says, hey Spork, good to see ya. Awesome. All right, let's get these dinos out. There we go. Tail from like the classic LEGO Dragons, so it's got that same piece there. Oh, me at 3 a.m. is getting a little bit of lag there. Uh-oh, the lag has returned. Oh, I'm getting excellent connection on my end here, it says. So... oh, weird. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. Hopefully it continues to be stable. Yeah. Okay. It's a bit better now. Okay. Good. Oh, I see what you're saying, Joey. Yeah, no worries. Okay, cool. All right, so we got our minifigures here. Yeah, and Galinsky. Okay, got it. All right, so Galinsky's asking, hey Slugger, what are your thoughts on Monkey Kid? I think Monkey Kid is really cool. There are some cool things going on there, but for me, I only have one set from the theme. I've got the City of Lanterns, and it's fantastic. Like it's a great set. I think it's awesome, but I think. For me, Monkey Kid suffers a lot from the combat in a box thing, where there's some sets I would like to get, but they come with like a little side build that I don't really want, and maybe a bunch of figures that I don't really want, And then the set's $100, and the part I want of it is like $40 of the $100 set, so I don't get it then. So, like, it has a lot of stuff. Oh, this is a great print on her. Wow, yeah, she hasn't been used at all. That's crazy. Yeah, so, like, it's got stuff I like about it, for sure, but it's just not made for me, unfortunately. Just too bad. Yeah. PGR says, and that's why you take it into studio and part it out. Yeah, I suppose, and then just bricklink the pieces, I guess, and go from there. Certainly an option, yeah. But maybe an option for others that know studio a little bit better than I do, or have maybe a little bit more time to mess around with that sort of stuff. Yeah, wow. Wow, these are in great condition. Huh, I might have a new filming model right here. That's crazy. So when I'm making my videos, I try to separate out minifigures into the filming models and which ones can be like background models. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why. Seems super lagged on my end too. Okay. Okay, maybe. Awesome. Hey, Odin. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Well, it's going well in terms of, you know, everyone's here. We're having fun doing that sort of stuff. But we're having some major errors with OBS today. So I'm rather frustrated about that, unfortunately. It's not on your end, folks. It's strictly on my end here. For whatever reason, OBS is dropping frames like mad, and I don't understand why. So I went into Task Manager or whatever and closed down any redundant programs. But obviously, you know, I gotta stay connected to the internet in order to make it work. And it's not the internet that's the problem. It's strictly OBS that's dropping frames. I'm getting red warning lights in OBS for whatever reason. Computer's not overheating, seems to be working fine otherwise. Like, there's nothing else that seems to be going wrong, so that's upsetting. So, well, I guess we'll see what happens here, but yeah, different than OBS. I don't know. Is there another thing that people use? I thought OBS was kind of like the standard that everybody used for live streaming, but I guess I could look into it. Yeah, OBS has never really caused me issues before, but yeah. Yeah. Streamlabs is another one people use. Okay, well, that's good to know too. Maybe I'll look into alternatives here, because the last. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks, PGR. Yeah. Or PJR. That's what I'm trying to say, not PGR. PJR. Yeah. Yeah. The last time that I was streaming, we dropped the whole stream for a while there too, and it seemed like OBS was having issues. Maybe I need to update it or something like that. But yeah, it's having some struggles these days. Ooh, that's a gross looking Lego piece. Yuck. Okay. So let's get this going here. I realize the instructions are probably not the most interesting part, so maybe we should put the bricks out there and the instructions back here. That way I'm forced to build out here. There we go. Hey, thanks, folks. Thanks for sticking around, everyone, despite the many and egregious issues that we've been having. I'm going to open this up here again. Hopefully that's not the thing that's causing the problems, having this on screen. Let's see. Yeah, hey Nerdian. Yeah, kind of an early start, although we've had some technical hurdles so far, which is upsetting, but you know, we're getting through it here. Good to see you though. Thanks for joining the stream. We're starting on 5955 here, everybody. Starting on 5955. There we go. I'm just gonna get some of the, well, I was gonna say cat hair, but I don't know what hair that is. All right, let's keep it going. Looks like we're putting these things in. I don't think I've seen this piece in red before. It's a really common piece in dark gray especially, but in red, that's interesting. Let's move it through here. Lots of blocks, lots of bricks in Dino Island. I like that about Dino Island. Sorry, Dino Island. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, the tragedy of Dark Slugger the Wise, Part 3, The Curse of OBS. Yeah, I'll look into it, folks. I'm sorry about the latency issues and whatnot. Just know that it isn't your computer; it's my computer that's causing issues. And I guess I've had a new computer on the wish list for a while now, at least in terms of like stuff I need to spend some money on. But we just bought a house, and there's so many things that we have to get done here. Like, it's like, do I want a computer or do I want hot water? You know, that's kind of like one of those decisions you have to make. You're a homeowner, I guess. Yeah. What's your best Slugger noise impression? I guess I could just like hit play on the Slugger sounds, and maybe you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Maybe. What are they? I'm not that good at it. Yeah, I'm really digging this weird amphibian car thing so far, and I can't wait to have the whole thing built. I think it's such a cool idea. What a nice like mix of colors too here as well. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, so Nerdian's touching upon something that I was thinking about, or that maybe I wanted to talk about a little bit too. What is the general consensus on what is the best like adventurers wave? Because you got 4 waves. You got the original Egypt wave. You've got the Amazon wave, which is kind of like Aztec, I guess, too. They kind of have a weird amalgamation there. You got Dino Island, and then you got Orient Expedition. Like in my mind, and through what I've seen online, it seems like it's a contest between the original Egypt wave and Orient Expedition. Like I see those two as being the fan favorites, but maybe I'm wrong. You know, that's just what I have seen out there. Orient Expedition versus the original wave as being which is the better adventurers. That wasn't half bad slug noises. A for effort. Thank you. Yeah. Mia 3am saying, what are your thoughts on the combiner model images I sent you via Proton Mail? They're awesome. They're awesome. I thought I replied to that email. I thought they were really cool. If I didn't, please let me know. But I'm pretty sure I sent a follow up there. Let's see here. What's going on this side here? Thanks, Car Simplified. Yeah. Thank you. I might take you up on that. We'll see. I've got very 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 low. I've got a very low tolerance for PC troubleshooting. So sometimes getting some assistance is a godsend, you know. So yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of people saying the Egypt wave was a big one for them. Some Orient Expedition, some Dino Island stuff there too. Good. Yeah. I don't know what the overall consensus was, but it's really cool that the first wave, like the Egypt wave, it was such a big hit and still is such a big hit. Like it's like they knocked it out of the park, like 10 out of 10 for the first wave, and then they just kind of had like I don't know, maybe they took the theme in different directions or whatever, but didn't quite ever tap into the same potential that first wave had, the original wave of adventures. Ah, darn, that's broken there. That's too bad. These pieces from time to time will unfortunately break. So this one's broken right on the side there, which is too bad. Yeah. I'm definitely paranoid at how dark this looks like how dark this looks on my screen on OBS here. So please let me know in the comments or in the chat if it's like too dark. I can adjust that. There's settings I can fix. However, keep in mind that anytime I start messing with the settings, there's always the chance I can make it look worse than it already looks, as I think is what happened last time we streamed together. This thing is beefy. This is really cool. I like these old boat hull pieces that are being used here too. Ooh, strike through is a text option in OBS under font. Okay. Well, looks like we're back. Sorry about another hiccup there, everybody. Is it going? It's tough to tell. Okay, seems like it's there again. Oh man. So that time it was the internet. That was a completely unrelated issue. The internet just up and stopped, and I think it's a sign. That maybe I'm not supposed to be streaming today. Maybe that unreal. Yeah, it'll be here for another 2 minutes. I guess if we have another catastrophic failure, that's man, oh man. Maybe that'll be the time to restart everything. I shut down OBS and restarted that, but yeah, I mean, it was just a fresh restart of the computer here too, so I don't know. But yeah. Oh, Nerdian's asking which Adventurers theme was first. Yeah, Egypt was the first wave. Yep. And then the Amazon sets came out next. And then they were followed by the Dino Island sets, and it was like year after year like that for a little bit. I think it was 97 or 98 was the first Adventurers, one of those two, and then 99 and 2000 with Dino Island, and then they waited for a few years, I think 3 years, and then Orient Expedition. Yeah. Oh yeah, Reneal's asking. Well, I just started up the computer fresh for the stream, so I didn't do a full restart now, but I can. I definitely can if it is required, and it just might be required. I guess we'll see what ends up happening here. But yeah. Oh, PM Elling. Hey, thanks for joining us here. Yep, 2003 was Orient Expedition. That sounds about right to me. Yeah. How would you rank the Adventures sub-themes and why? Yeah, that's another good question here. Wait, did it stop again? Oh no. Okay, it's still here. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. No kidding. Yeah. So, yeah. Or how would I rank the Adventurers sub-themes? I don't have enough of them to give them a fair ranking, I think. And I'm still just experiencing Dino Island for the first time for the most part. So I just don't think I can adequately weigh in yet, but hopefully soon, hopefully someday. Yeah. Okay, so let me stick some of these side bricks on here. Thank you. There's so many people that are tuning in here today. Thank you for putting up with the litany of errors. I can only imagine this replay is going to be really terrible because it'll be so choppy as it goes. And hopefully we don't have to pull the plug completely later if we get more errors, or stream hiccups, I guess I should say. But yeah, we're gonna trek on, nonetheless. Try to forge our way through, and we'll see what happens concerning the stream strength as we go. And here we go. 5955, sticking on the back end here. This is looking like a giant catapult thing, and if I'm correct, yeah, whoa, that thing's got some torque to it. Look at that. That's great. That's great. That's the front bumper, and it's going to be like a launcher. Although this could, like, you could throw like a boulder or something with that. I hear you, Reniel. Yeah, it's pretty remarkable what a full restart will do. You know, just it can fix all problems. Sometimes the computer just had a bad day. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed, and you just gotta start it up again. Nice, nice. There we go. Look at these. That looks awesome. Really great stuff. Really great stuff. Ooh, $13.55 was the set I got a bunch of for $1 each, and built my Johnny Thunder army with it. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, Indiana Jones did a smaller amphibious vehicle too. That's cool to hear. Nice, nice. Oh, this is cool. All right, I don't think I've got one of these in black yet. That preformed piece where you can seat the driver and whatnot at the same time. So that's cool to see. That's going up at the front here. It hides the catapult mechanism rather well, I must say. That's good, that's good. And we're going to put in a blue steering wheel, because why not? And looks like a gear shift here as well. Or maybe a lever to control the catapult. Haha. Haha. Oh. Is the stream not working? Stream's fine on my end. Let's see here. Yes, the stream seems fine for me. Box Fox, yeah. The one flaw of this set is the catapult is just attached by simple 2x2 contact. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, right there, hey. Oh, and this won't go all the way. Oh, I see it bounces off the back of it. That's good. That's good, actually. Oh. Okay, Nerdy, and I think we just proved your point here. Although it broke on these little 2x2 contacts here. Guess you can't be too forceful with this thing. That was great. That was perfect comedic timing right there. Yeah, I feel like there's a way that it could that you could reinforce this with Technic bricks along the side here, because you got the Technic holes. Did we ever fill those in with something? No, we don't. Oh, so we just leave the Technic holes there? What are they for? There should be like a little bar across the side here, right? You could easily just patch that in. And that would lock it in for good. Huh. Oh well. Oh well. Oh no, Box Fox. I'm sorry to hear that. Why would it be dead there? Huh. Strange, strange. Oh, I guess you can't hear me right now if the stream's dead. I'd have to type that. Ooh, cool. Windshields. With the windshield wipers and the bullet hole in it. Or crack or whatever. Probably bullet hole. Okay, what else we got kicking around in here? This one. There we go. This is really cool, this vehicle. I think this is probably, given how few pieces are remaining, this is probably the main build of the set right here. And I think that would make sense. That's a cool front thing to it here too. There we go. There we go. Let me grab that chain here. Oh, it's working now, Box Fox? No, good, good, good. That's good, that's good. Okay. Let me go across the top here. Bring that to that side. Perfect. I like this, these old chain parts. Just having like errant floating chains hanging out on certain areas of certain sets there. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I think that's everything on step 18. We're gonna keep on trucking here. They want me to roll out some of these nets, so I can do that for sure. Let's see if we can get these going. So here's something I noticed, well, I mean, not really that I noticed, but something that I was kind of aware of, I guess, looking at Dino Island. It's kind of a strange little sub-theme when you compare it to the other Adventurers sub-themes. Because all the other Adventurers sub-themes seem to be based around some sort of artifact or some sort of like archaeological discovery. And Dino Island is just like, no, the dinosaurs are the prize themselves. There's no like, we're on Dino Island looking for the lost goblet of fire or something. I don't know. it's we're on Dino Island, and look, there's dinosaurs. And I guess that makes sense because what is a goblet to living, walking dinosaurs? I think this is a pretty remarkable discovery, all things considered. Okay, so that's tucked into there. I need to get my wheels going here. PM Elling's asking, have you considered doing a tearaway of one of the Dino Island dinos? Tearaway. I'm not sure what that means. They're very rock monster in construction. Oh! Are they? Yeah, I guess they are. Yeah, there's like little plastic clips that kind of hold them together, hey? Huh. I hadn't considered that until you had just mentioned it. Yeah. Thing is, I've got like, I don't know, 15 rock monsters, and I've only got 1 or 2of these dinos, so I'm a little less courageous to to do any major modifications with them. Pretty sure I used that catapult to launch the Stegosaurus more than the net. That's great. I love these giant oversized tires. I really don't have enough of these. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, those are looking great. I love the red accents in the wheel well there too. I think that looks really, really awesome. Tarkur's channel of random things. Our Slugger, have you ever played the Orient Expedition board game? You are in for such a treat in 2023, my friend. Oh yes, oh yes. There shall be some Orient Expedition. More Orient Expedition than you can wave a stick at. I'm just trying to see if I have any of it within arm's reach. It's probably behind me somewhere. I'll maybe grab some of that in a sec. Maybe when we look at the Junchi set. Okay, so now we have to test this out. Yeah. Oh, JH is asking me a great question here too. I want to interject before I test this. What do you think about the Dino Island sets so far? Many people seem to hate them. Yeah, and you know what? I think those many people that seem to hate them are the same many people that seem to hate anything that came out in that era that looked juniorized. They just don't touch it with the 10-foot pole and say it's terrible. Like, oh, look at these awful sets from 2000. Look at these awful sets from 2001, 2002, right? No, these things are cool. I'm really impressed with Dino Island so far. I didn't have any experience with it before, but the engineering in them is great. They're nice and blocky, which I really like about Lego sets. I like. There's just far too many sets these days that just don't have enough of these in them, right? So they're very blocky. I love that. They might err on the side of being too blocky in some cases. Like the research compound was a pile of bricks in a lot of cases. Like a lot of places there in it is just kind of a big pile of bricks. This one's a good balance though, this little thing here. So I want to test this out and see if we can catch some dinos. Just gonna move some of this stuff out of the way here. There we go. All right, so we got our all-terrain vehicle here, and we've got a couple of dinos. So the idea is it's supposed to bump right into them and launch a net on top of them. So I think I'm going to have to hold the dinosaur because it's going to push it out of the way otherwise. So it's coming along, we're driving along, and we hit. Awesome, awesome. Look at that. Okay, let's do that again. Oh, nope, my finger was in the way. Gotta hit a little harder there. Okay, can't hold it by the tail. Gotta get a little bit more forceful. There we go. Yeah. Maybe I'm running in a little fast because it seems like it wants to catapult over the dinosaur. Like you hit the dinosaur and then it launches and hits this guy here, so maybe it's gotta be a little slower. Oh, that definitely caught the Stegosaurus that time. What a great play feature. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, a little slower. There we go. Although now I'm kind of trapped myself. Oh no, that worked. That worked. Oh, me at 3 a.m. is asking, how does the Orient Expedition board game work? It is so cool. It is so cool. The way it works. All right, let me grab some accessories here. So in the Orient Expedition board game, you have these puzzle pieces, these large puzzle pieces that you build around the sets. So you have the sets built, and you put them in the middle, and you build these puzzle pieces around the sets. And the idea of the game, like the objective of the game, is to go through and complete all the different challenges on the sets themselves, and you use the boards to get from place to place on the toys. And you pick up items, and the different items will give you different values, different modifiers to your stats, and then you have to beat each of the challenges as you go. Now the game is set up to be competitive, where you're supposed to like try to race the other players to the treasure to try to get it all. I honestly haven't played it recently enough to know if it's well balanced as like an adult, so I'm gonna have to get all the Orient Expedition sets built so I can play the game again. But I almost think it's going to be a better like cooperative game rather than a competitive game, because there's just some certain parts of the or certain items that you're going to grab throughout your journey that it's going to make being competitive about it difficult. And I'm not sure how well it'll work having all three of them actually set up, where you go from the Scorpion Palace to Mount Everest to the Dragon Fortress. But it's really cool. It's a really cool board game idea, and there'll be videos describing it as we go. But yeah. Okay, JH is asking. Let's see. Oh wait. Okay. No. Sorry. I'm going back again. Nerdian's asking. These are amazing play features, but I think people were a bit sour because it was just so hard to beat stuff like launching the mummy from a sphinx. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's tough to beat that. That's a tough bar to clear. JH is asking. Here's another one. Which side villain of Adventurers is your favorite? Side villain. Yeah, that's a good question too. Does the original Sly Boots count as a side villain? Actually, you know what? I really like Palomar from the Amazon series. I still have to track down a copy of him, but I think he's a really cool minifigure. So he might actually end up being my favorite. Although I think this is what's her name? Alexa Sinister. She's great too. I really like the torso design and the face print. So yeah, there's lots of good little side villains throughout the series. I'd be hard pressed to pick a favorite, I guess. All right, so now we got the catapult thing to build. Okay, and fingers crossed about that stream connectivity, hey? Maybe I shouldn't talk about it. It seems to be behaving itself now, which is good. But ooh, I do have a second Palomar if you need one, in great shape. I might take you up on that, Joey. Yeah, I just might. But yeah, because like he is one of the guys I want to track down. I don't have really any of the other Amazon sets, and I probably won't go out of my way to get any of them, to be honest, just because, like I mentioned, Trick Bricks already did it, so I don't need to put my hat on top of his hat. But Palomar is a cool character, and I've got some of the prints and things from that series, but not many of the minifigures, unfortunately. There we go. One of the themes too young to have experience firsthand. Yeah. Yeah, Tarkura, I kind of agree with that. I don't think Dino Island is as flashy as a lot of the other Adventurers sub-themes are. I think it's a little understated. Maybe the colors are just maybe, I don't want to say more muted, because they're not really more muted, but the palette is kind of all over the place. And yeah, I get that, yeah, because for me too, it was like, do I really want to get into Dino Island? I don't know. It's never really spoke to me before. But having now gotten into it, I'm happy I'm here. Happy I'm doing this. Looks like I'm missing a piece, unless I'm missing something here. Very well could be missing a piece, because one of the other sets that was sent from this seller was also missing a piece. Unless it slid into one of these things here. Could have. Yeah, it could have. Unfortunately, it's actually kind of a tough piece to have a bunch of. It's a 1x2 tile in old brown. So I think I'll have to go without for now. That's unfortunate. I don't even know if I've got an extra one kicking around somewhere. Ha! JH! What about the alternate builds for the jungle sets? Yeah, no. Although some of the ones he showed off looked really awesome. There's that one with the fishing boat one where like they're fishing for like a giant like flying whale thing. Like that looked so cool. What an awesome little party they're having there. Yeah. Okay, let's go across to this side. Doing one here. One on this side here. Hopefully I'm holding this out forward enough. And gosh, it looks so dark on my screen. I wonder if it's because the camera's doing all sorts of different things this time around. Maybe my screen darkness is down. Yeah, I guess it's okay. I don't know. Keep my screen brightness pretty low most of the time. Galinsky's asking, hey Slugger, if Dino Island never spoke to you before, what made you pull the trigger in getting a set? You know what? I was, it was the T-Rex transport. And, actually, well, no, I should specify, because I had the Island Racer and I had the Research Glider, this one here, when I was young. They just never, like they're too small to really get into the theme, though. Like, I think every LEGO series really has sets like that are just, they're like impulse purchase sets, but there's not enough meat on the bone to really like invest into the rest of the theme, like emotionally or whatever, I don't know. But it was when I was at my local used LEGO store, the person working there, who I know quite well, really sold me on this Dino Island set that he had for sale. He had it listed, I can't remember, it was like listed for 100 or something. It was the T-Rex transport with the boat or something, and he just kept reducing the price, and then eventually I was like, okay, all right, I'll buy it, you know. Well, that's great. This is a great feature. Nice. That works really well. Yeah, so I was kind of talked into it, and I didn't regret it upon taking it home and really kind of getting to feel it out, you know, building it and whatnot. It's a cool set. This is a generous amount of foliage going on here. Look at these 3 of these little tiny leaf things on each side. That's really really cool of them to do, actually. Cool. Nice. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry, the chat lit up orange. That's not good for me, meaning that everyone's trying to get my attention here. Let's see here. Me at 3 a.m. is asking, what is your most expensive printed piece you have that has never been seen in any of your videos? Yeah, you're wondering if I have the UNICEF logo, the little blue one. It's like $500 for this one random printed piece. I don't have that. Most expensive printed piece that's never been in any of my videos. It's probably not that expensive, if I'm thinking about any of them. Most expensive printed piece. Huh. And then if I bought it, why would I not use it in a video? Yeah, I'm having a tough time answering the question, unfortunately. There's a clock tower piece that was kind of expensive to get. The golden sword for adventures. I don't know if that counts as a printed piece. It's printed, or no, I guess it's not. It's painted chrome. That one was kind of expensive. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think there's one that hasn't appeared in the videos if it's really expensive. But yeah. Yeah, this works phenomenally. Wow, look at that. You walk a dinosaur up, put a little pressure on, and the net falls on them like that. I guess the only thing it's missing is like a lure or something to lure the dinos out. Maybe that's what the baby dino's for. Come get me, mama. Awesome. So this is cool. This is a cool little play feature here too. Yeah. Nerdian's asking, when are you building the T-Rex transport? The thing is, I've already built it. I showed it off very briefly in the last stream, and it's still built right now. I don't know. I guess I'd have to disassemble it first to show it off later, but yeah, right now it's built, so there's nothing really to see. Yeah, I'm with you, Tucker. I want some alternate builds again, too. Yep. JH is asking, do you own sets from the Knights Kingdom theme in the year 2000? I had a few as a kid, but a few of the small ones. Nothing too substantial. So I can't really weigh in too much. It did feel kind of blocky. It felt like Dino Island. And I didn't love any of the builds. I mean, like one of the sets I had was the one where you get the king and the one soldier and like a 4-piece like turret that you build, right? Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It didn't have any builds to write home about, and it didn't really have the same play features that the Dino Island sets seem to have. At least the ones I had. So I don't quite remember. This is a nice little rock formation build. It's not very often that LEGO does little rock formations, or back then at least they didn't really do this. This actually reminds me of the Minecraft sets, the way this is built up with the bricks and the plate for water here. So that's kind of neat. Got a barrel off to the side here with the lid. I like getting those lids. Oh, it's a tap for water. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, really appreciate the Adventurers series side builds, these little side things that go with the sets. I think they're great, and they add a lot of value as well. Oh, now I know why this is broken. Because you're supposed to feed it through one of these holes. There's another Dino Island set that does the same thing, and this same piece in that set, the one I got used, was also broken. One of these little holes is supposed to go through this thing here. I don't know how well that's going to show up on stream, but it makes for a very brittle connection, and it breaks right there. And so both of these sets that use that have also broken right there. So I guess I can flip it around for now and stick it on that way. But yep, there's a reason why it's broken there, and it's due to poor design, which is unfortunate. But yeah, it's just not a great way to do that. Ooh, a little campfire. That's cute. Put that on top. Cap goes out front. Got ourselves a baby dino in this set. That's unexpected, to be honest. I did not expect to see the baby dino make a return for this set here. And it wouldn't be an adventure set without guns. Yeah, we got some guns. Now, we don't have an outrageous number of guns. We've got 3 minifigures in the set and only 2 guns. But you never know. We might have to shoot one of these dinosaurs. Kind of crazy. Oh, I see. It's got the well piece on top here, too. Cool. PJR is asking, also, I missed the last stream. When was it shown, the T-Rex transport? That's a great question. I don't know. And, gosh, I wonder where I know where the T-Rex transport is now. It's in a box. I can see the box. It's in the research compound box. I don't really know if I can show it off here. I'd have to go digging for it a little bit, which I could do if it's really essential that you need to see it. It is just the T-Rex transport, though. It's these will be featured in videos eventually as well too. We just gotta wait. We'll have to be patient for that. Okay, this is kind of cool looking. Time to shoot the dino baby. I know. I hope not. Johnny Thunder, give us what we want or we'll shoot the dino baby. Yeah. This is a great little set. I like this one. This is not a regretful purchase right here. And I actually really want to build these alternate builds at some point. So I'll be taking this set apart to build this little thing here, and the plane looks kind of neat too. It's got a frying pan on the top of it. So that's some nice artwork for it here too. Renil's asking, Exoforce, yes or no? I say yes. I had a number of Exoforce sets back then. One of which is probably still complete in a box somewhere. It was one of the robot sets, the Devastators, where they were called. I can't remember. It was the one with the big turbine on the back of it and the flamethrower thing. So that was a cool one. I know one of the Exoforce sets I do have is actually a really rare and expensive one now. It was a limited edition. It was a big yellow one with a bunch of yellow fins off the back of it. I didn't realize it was a limited edition set back then, but it's a little bit more rare these days. It's all destroyed into little pieces, though, so I don't have it to show you, and I probably won't ever rebuild it because of how separated it is now. But it's in here somewhere, in spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Fright Night sets. That makes me smile. Yep, I agree, JH. Fright Nights is cool, so I'm happy about that. Oh, hey! Found it! There it was. It was in the instruction manual. It got mixed up into the pieces there. So we're going to bring that back over to here and stick this tile down here. There we go. Perfect. So we got them all. It was a complete set. Great purchase. And here are all the, let me get some of that junk out of the way here. Here are all the elements to it. This giant amphibian vehicle thingy, which is really cool. The little campsite. 2 of the big fig dinos. A baby dino. And 3 minifigures. I don't know. What's not to love about this? I think this is fantastic. So the play features work great. We can throw nets around. That works awesome. This vehicle is so bizarre and weird that and unique. That's another thing about it too. It's a really unique vehicle. It's not just another biplane, or it's not just another old style 20s style automobile. It's a very unique vehicle for adventurers. And then you get a really great net launching trap play feature here. Seems to work perfectly. Can't see anything wrong with that. Get a nice little campsite with a great little side build with the rocks and the water. And then you get this big amphibious vehicle. I think this is a big win. This is a big win right here. This is probably triple slug territory for Dino Island here. And yeah, although you never know, because maybe when I build the island hopper, that'll be the one that dethrones this one. But yeah, so far I'm really impressed with this set. 5955. Yeah. So Random Brick Films asking, we haven't built the plane yet. Not yet. Not yet. Cool. Painted background art and took some pictures of those today. What was a fun photo session. That's awesome. That's awesome, JH. Nice. Yeah, me at 3 a.m. Yeah, I saw that comment earlier. You're right. Yeah. Oh, I bet you the stream dipped down when I was responding to that. It's probably during one of the hiccups. But yeah, so apparently just because of the legs being different in that set. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, JH is saying the Island Hopper is such a fantastic model. It was my first Lego set. No way! Nice! Well, guess what? We're building it next. The poll has spoken. Periactyl's asking, have you heard about Updog? No. What's Updog? That's good. That's good. All right, so I'm going to move this stuff out of the way here. I think we've shown it off. It's awesome. This is a great little set here. We got a ton of other building to do here today, so I'm trying to rush through and not spend 4 hours building one set like I usually do. So, and we got the whole crew of bad guys here too for this. We got the baddies, right? I'm gonna move these Dino Island characters out of the way. Gonna move this little thing out of the way. I'll set it up there for now, and we are going to be taking a look at the Island Hopper. I am going to have a drink of water before I do so. Oh, that's awesome, JH. So cool. So cool. Ooh, Tarker's going to a Lego display tomorrow. I'm jealous of that. Oh, Random Brick Films just got the Galaxy Explorer after months of saving for it. Congrats, congrats. I like that model quite a bit. It's awesome. I still have it built in the main build configuration, but I do plan on disassembling it and putting it back to the C model, like the 918 model, the smallest of the builds. It's just massive. It's so utterly massive. But I highly recommend going through the trouble of building all three. If you enjoy building like ships like that, spaceships, it's well worth it. Each one has a little something different compared to the other ones. So, yeah. Nerdian's asking, could you post the dino illustrations from the back of the manual in a community post maybe? Don't remember that. Or don't remember them, and they look pretty rad. Yes, I definitely can. I've got a scanner, so I can scan them as well. So we get a nice, clear image of them. They look pretty neat, the dino facts. It's very un-Lego-like, but yeah. All right, the Island Hopper. Fresh, sealed Island Hopper. And, oh gee, okay, so it's got the punch tabs here. I almost feel like I want to go in with a knife and cut along the side here, not to disrupt the artwork on the back. Because I don't think I've done any photography with this box yet, which is bad on my part. I should probably do that before I start ripping it open. But this is a really cool alternate build as well, too. This giant helicopter on the back. I mean, it's very splotchy in terms of the colors being used, but I think the build itself is pretty solid. It's pretty remarkable that you can take something like that and turn it into a helicopter fairly easily, so that's pretty neat. Hey Azazel, woohoo, welcome. Yes, and you're actually catching it while it's live, which is not something we could say earlier because we were having a bunch of stream hiccups, but it seems to have settled finally. So the start of this replay is going to be full of errors and problems and things, but yeah, that's too bad. Okay, cool. Oh, you remember trying to build that helicopter as a kid and failing miserably? No worries. That's great. Yeah. Third time's the charm. Now I want to see adventurers and rock raiders interacting, maybe in the stop motion style you do. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I can't imagine a scenario where they would interact, but yeah, I mean that's cool too. Yeah. Oh, JAJ is asking, sorry if I answered this earlier, but what names do you prefer for the Adventurers cast? Yeah, so the Adventurers cast names thing, it's something I'm not super in on, like that I really understand what's going on with all of that. But yeah, there are definitely some differences in the names, the naming scheme as it goes. So you have like obviously Johnny Thunder is more or less a constant, though I think he was Joe Adventurer or something, Joe Freeman or something like that. I can never remember for some time there. But yeah. I don't care that much, to be honest, about the names for the characters. I hate that they're really inconsistent, and I don't really understand or want to understand the whole Sam Sinister, Baron von Baron thing. Like, is it like a Liquid Ocelot thing where like he took his hook and like or something and took his name or became more like him? I don't understand how those two characters just kind of fused into one character by the time you get to Orient Expedition, but there it is. Yeah, so I think it only really makes sense to talk about the character names using the names that were current at the time or something like that, like for the set releases. So like when I end up talking about Orient Expedition, I'm going to be using the Orient Expedition names. I'm not going to be calling this character Gale Storm. I'm going to be calling her Miss Pippin Reed, because that's the name they gave the character for the board game for that series. I think that makes the most sense, and I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know if I have a personal stake in either of the sets of names. I just wish they would have picked one and stuck with it. That's all. Yeah. Hey, Slug Films, welcome. We dare you to watch the Lego Atlantis movie someday. Yeah, that'll probably happen, to be honest. Hey, you know what? I made the same deal with the Permanent Detour podcast, guys. If you haven't done so already, Slug Films, if you buy a Galador set, I will gladly watch the Atlantis movie. Yep, I will make that deal in front of the internet yet again, even though it burned me so badly last time. But yeah. Okay, I missed a bunch of things when I was talking about Freeman and whatnot there. Yeah. Let's open this thing up. I need to grab some scissors or maybe a knife in order to do that. In order to do that, I got to stand up, however, though. So I am going to be getting up out of my chair here for a second. I'm going to keep talking so everyone knows I haven't died. Because you never know. If you stand up and walk away, it's like, hey, where'd he go? What's going on? So he's just going to walk over here and grab a pocket knife so we can cut this thing open. Okay, cool. Hey, Kopek, welcome. Oh, Slug Films is saying, please explain. We know where to buy Galador. Yeah, so I'm only half serious here, but the Permanent Detour podcast that I was on, we got talking about Clutch Powers, the movie, and they wanted me to watch Clutch Powers, and I said I would if they bought a Galador set. They bought a Galador set, and so I watched Clutch Powers, the movie, and yeah, and hopefully I'd never have to again, but I guess I was jokingly saying that if you bought a Galador set, I would then watch Atlantis, the movie. I'll probably watch it without you having to do that, though, so... But if we do want to make it internet official, that will definitely make me go and do that, so yeah. I'm actually not really liking my chances here. This glue feels pretty thick. Let's kind of tap into it here. What's in the box? Yeah. Rock set names in other countries either have translations or variations. Yeah, that's right, Pixelfile. I've heard of some of them, some of those Rock Raider set names, and they were rather strange compared to what I'm used to, I guess I should say. There we go. Okay. I kind of got through a bit of the glue on that side. Let's go on this side here. I'm trying to preserve the box as much as I can because I'm going to need it for photography, I'm sure. Boxes are just as much a Lego investment as the toys inside sometimes, so there we go. And then I just need to get the glue in under here. Sorry, I'm not really looking at the chat right now. I'm trying not to cut my fingers off. There we go. Get under on that side. Getting under the thumb tab on this side. Please, please, please. Yep, just about. Just about. Okay, it's coming loose there. That's good, that's good. I might have to cut towards myself here. Is that no? Oop, oop, okay. I didn't die, everybody. It's all good. There we go, we're through. Okay. At long last. Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice. That's a clean cut. Happy about the way that turned out. Okay, already I'm seeing on the inside here, we've got ourselves a dark orange pteranodon or pterodactyl. I can never remember the correct name for this one here. Just kind of sitting loose and floating around in the box there. Kind of got some cardboard dust and whatnot on them. I didn't realize this during the last stream, but Joey, Maniac for Bricks, went through and actually did all the price points for the 3 different versions of this that we get in Dino Island, and I didn't realize this came with the Island Hopper. I thought it was exclusive to the Dino Research Compound, the dark orange one, but no, it actually comes in this one and both of them. So that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. I'm gonna put it off to the side here. I think that's our dino for this set here. Marcus crew drills up and into Dino Island. That'd be fun. Yeah. What else we got in here? Jungle Adventure. Hey, you're Senior Palomar. Yeah. Nice, nice. I always wanted this set, this rail train service thing. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah. Suds Artificial. Hey, Slugger, did you watch the Catakaris Lego Games video I mentioned some streams ago? I think I saw a bit of it. Yeah. I didn't watch the whole thing. Like that was a long video there. But I did see some of it. Yes. Thanks for sending that. And thanks for tuning into the stream here as well, too. Yeah. Have you seen the Bionicle movies, Kopek asks. I saw, like, I was part of that Mask of Light craze. Like, I entered the sweepstakes and everything to find the 7th Toa. Yeah, so I definitely saw that one. I can't remember if I saw it in the theater or not. I don't remember if it was a theatrical release, to be honest. But, yeah, definitely Mask of Light. I've seen a few of the other ones. Yeah, I think the most notable thing about Mask of Light is that Scott McNeil voices Tahu, which is awesome. So I kind of want to go back and watch it again and just listen to Scott McNeil's great voice. Here we are, 2000. We got a little catalog here. Oh, it was never in cinemas. Okay, yeah, I guess I didn't see it in cinemas then. I do have it on VHS though, because that's what I bought. Bought it on back in the day. But yeah. Yeah, lots of cool Star Wars sets in here. Lots of cool Star Wars. And this is the one that has the big fold-out, like, whoa, Lego Mania 2000! Lots of stuff going on in that. Okay. Some Ninja. I've got couple Ninja sets, I think. Maybe just one. There's that Knight's Kingdom we were talking about earlier. Knight's Kingdom going on there. And I wonder if they have the sets here. Yeah, so this is the one I was mentioning earlier, this 6026, this little one with nearly nothing in it. Yeah, I had that one. Had 4806, we had that one too. We had 6032, this one here. And there was one that had the silver breastplate in it as well. I don't see it listed here, but we had that set. So we didn't have any of these bigger ones, none of the bigger ones. So we had some of the small or, I guess, mid-sized ones. Yeah, some Lego Race stuff here. Yeah, you're right, JHJ. Or, sorry, JAJ. JAJ. Sorry, I'm having trouble pronouncing things today. JAJ. Yeah, this is like a time capsule, kind of, opening up and seeing what was in them at the time. Random Brick Films saying, you know what movie you can watch? My new film. Please, the spacemen are holding me hostage. All right, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, so it's Random Brick Films. Something to check out there. Let's see here. Oh yeah, everything available July 1st, 2000. So 1 year after Rock Raiders came Dino Island. Down on Dino Island. There's like Thunder Island is the song by Jay Ferguson. But yeah, I've been humming that to myself recently. Down on Dino Island. Yeah. All right, there's some Amazon sets. 4 sets from the theme. Spaceport. Arctic. Lots of Arctic. It's a cool series too. I've got a few of those. Not many. This was a cool era for town as well too. Yeah, I really liked a lot of these. I had that fire truck, I remember. Rock Raiders! Hey, we're still getting Rock Raiders representation in the 2000 catalog, so that's great. That's great to see. Tarkur's asking, Knights Kingdom 2000 or Knights Kingdom 2004 to 2006, which is better in your opinion? I didn't really have many sets from either, to be honest. I think aesthetically I like the 2000 series better, but I imagine the sets were better designed in 2004 to 2006 with the more advanced building techniques they had. Yeah. On the old Star Wars sets, if I recall correctly, the early years of Star Wars Lego had movie screenshots at the top of the manual pages. Yes, they did. They did. Yeah. The old manuals for Lego Star Wars are nuts. They're absolutely crazy. I've actually got one handy. Let me grab it here. Sorry, I have to get up again because it's worth looking at, I think. Oh, I suppose I stopped talking there. Sorry, everyone. I'm still alive. I didn't die. All right, so this is the Sith Infiltrator. I don't actually have this set. I just have the instructions for it currently. But yeah, so big old instructions here. Big old instructions. And when we start going through here, oh, does this one not have the screenshots on top? Really? No. Yeah, this one doesn't have the screenshots. Darn. Okay. I guess, okay, so this one doesn't. But what it does have is full-page cartoons describing, what is it, 6 different alternate builds? It's nuts. Oh, okay, so three to begin with here. So we have binoculars. Darth Maul's building some binoculars, and he's got a little ship here, and he builds a bigger ship. And then they show you the photos of what these models look like from so many different angles. Yeah, Lego Star Wars was just going gung-ho with their alternate builds. And then you get another full-page cartoon of Darth Maul building a lightsaber and another ship. And then you've got the photography on how to build it yourself, the dual-bladed lightsaber and the big old ship. Crazy stuff. And then they got more alternate builds on the back here. So... yeah, absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. The Sith Infiltrator and the way that Lego Star Wars used to handle itself like that. So, cool stuff. I'm gonna grab a quick bite from my snack pile over here. Wait a sec, why is... what? Are you folks seeing this? One of the wings was packaged loose, and the other wing was packaged in a bag. But why? But why? Okay, I'm going to bounce back here to a question from Kopek. Kopek was asking, thoughts on Lego Island games and sets. I love Lego Island 1. Completely, like, watershed moment for Lego. Really great stuff. I absolutely detest Lego Island 2. Sorry, any fans of Lego Island 2. I think it's a wretched abomination. I really have no love for it at all. And the sets, like the Island Extreme Stunts sets, were cool. I had a few of them, and I thought they were pretty neat. But yeah, and I never played the Extreme Stunts game. But yeah. Okay, so here we are, our island hopper right here. Okay, cool. Yeah, the folded manual. I know. I'm not into that, unfortunately. Connor says, error? What? Is that in reference to my comment about Lego Island 2? Yeah, I think Lego Island 2 is... I don't want to swear on this on this live stream, but yeah, without redeemable qualities, let's say. Yeah, but the original Lego Island 1, that is truly landmark stuff. Do you dislike power miners? Ollie asks. I don't dislike power miners. I think Power Miners is nice. It's just not really my favorite go-to thing. I think there's some nice things about Power Miners, and I don't really have enough of the sets to really say I have a strong opinion one way or the other. I know it's always compared to Rock Raiders, and vice versa, and I guess that makes sense, but I don't really have a strong opinion about them, to be honest. Yeah, favorite Lego mascot? I don't know, it's tough to say. Does Timmy Time Warp count as a Lego mascot? I don't know. I remember Max. Max was an interesting Lego mascot. I've actually got his minifigure here somewhere. Here's some more dinosaur facts, too. Looks like it's the same one, just kind of portrayed else. Sideways like this. And we've got this neat little alternate build boat here. And they actually show you how to build the whole thing, which is really nice. So that's pretty cool. And, okay, that's the only alternate build they show off here. Okay, cool. PJR is asking, what is your favorite non-Rock Raiders Lego mini mining line? Oh, Power Miners and City Head 2, I think. Yeah, other than Rock Raiders, I guess it'd have to be Power Miners then. Yeah, it's like a distant second place, but it's there. Yep. Isn't it weird that back-end games on PC at the same game on the consoles were just totally different games? Yeah. I guess I'm referring to the PC Lego Island 2. Maybe it was better on the consoles. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Let's stop talking about Lego Island 2. I'm not making any friends here by doing that. So yeah. Okay, let's start building this here. I'm gonna open it up. What I like so far, just from the first looking at it, is that it really looks like you're building a boat at the start here. Like these look like this boat hull pieces. This looks like a boat to me. Oh, that alternate build. That's the boat I remember building from this theme. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, the ultimate build on the back. Alright. I'm gonna crack this thing open. Now, already, I have a few reservations. I know this is a sealed set, but there's a couple of little, red flags that are shooting up here. So I didn't point this out earlier because it's hard to display it from this angle, but now that I've actually cut the seal, yeah, there, now you can see it really clearly. One side of this box is incredibly sun damaged, so it's I don't know how well that's going to show up on camera, but it's really muted. The colors are completely bleached out here, so you can tell this has been sitting in the sun for a long time. The front is fine, it's just this one side panel here. However, unfortunately, in here, in the sealed bag, these blue bricks are completely discolored. I don't know if I've seen blue bricks this dark before. They're just supposed to be blue. And let me grab this plate from the set we just built earlier here. Maybe I'll take them out, but I don't know how well that's going to show up on stream or not. We'll just crack it open here. So there is definitely some sun damage that has happened. Yeah, wow, what a difference between these two colors here. So that's unfortunate that it's going to be that discolored. At least it's consistently discolored, and hopefully it doesn't affect the durability of some of these bricks. But yeah, in person here, it's like night and day. It's like this is a different color from this. They're like not compatible with each other. That's how discolored this is. So that's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah, yeah. So I think it is just supposed to be regular blue, but it's coming off as a very dark blue in this build here. So, oh well, got a little bit of weathering. They're all like that though, so it's not the end of the world. And actually, it's kind of a nice shade. It's I'm not saying it's like ugly or anything like that. It's just, you know, they are supposed to be bright blue, but they have now been discolored to this kind of off blue looking thing, and it's cool. It's not the end of the world. Oh, okay, Nerdy and saying that's not sun damage, that's simple decay / rot. They will be very brittle. Recently had to chuck a bunch of my blue bricks for that. Oh, okay. Luckily these are bricks though, not plates. I don't think I'll run into many issues with them, hey? I guess we'll see. Anyway, there's what, 4 of them in this set? I'm worried about the other pieces of this set though. If I, maybe I should test it out. I guess I opened this one already, so I guess we'll see what happens. Like if I start twisting away at a red brick, it feels okay. It feels fine. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine here. Oh, that's so awesome. Okay, so we got a, wow, great print job on Miss Pippin Reed here. Or was she Gale Storm at this time? You know what? I don't care. It's all good. Don't answer that in the chat. Yeah, it's so nice to see her new like this, because she's in that one set that I'm really nostalgic about from the Amazon line. She gets a helmet here, not her usual pith helmet, but like a flight cap, which is cool. And there's her red legs. Perfect. Wearing those hot red pants. Yeah, out on Dino Island. I'm just gonna put on my bright red pants. Hang on for a sec. I'll be there in a second. I just need to put on my red pants. Cool. And she's got goggles here somewhere. I'll find the goggles. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. So everyone has added me here in the chat. Grab replacements now. The chance of them breaking while building is like 90%. Are you serious? Like these bricks? What? Huh. Okay, well, I guess I should be trying to break them then, hey? See if I can do that. I don't even know how I would go about breaking this, though. I need to grab a brick separator, I guess. We'll see how separated these bricks get. So if I just pull on this, like, will that crack the... No? I don't know. I don't know. Nerdian, I'm not seeing it here. These you still have a little bit. Oh no, you're right. Oh yeah, I heard it. Oh my goodness, yeah. Whoa, that's crazy. It shatters like right here. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Okay, and you're saying it's just the color blue that's gonna do this. Hopefully, because if this whole set is shot, I will be distraught. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right. So all right. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Blue pieces of 2000s tend to become very brittle. Okay. Modifying the cargo to play in a crew quarter. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. Let's keep on pairs of things like a movie 1 or 2 or no idea. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll come back to the Lego movie thing here in just a sec. I just want to see if I can see any of this stuff about the blue bricks here. Looks like it can land in water, so the boat hull makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense too. Bad blue batch. Yes, specifically of one era. Cool. All right, well, I learned something new today. I'm going to hang on to these. I'm not going to throw them in the trash just yet because I think that might be something that's actually useful to talk about on whenever I end up talking about these sets from this series. All right, well, we're going to need some replacement blue. Luckily, there's not a lot of blue in this set. Oh gosh, you know where I've got some replacement blues? Right here. These bricks right there. Huh. I guess I could do that rather than dig around for more. Let me grab my blue bin and I'll see if I've got anything handy. Sorry, I know I'm neglecting the chat here, and I'm just trying to find some blue if I can. I guess it could be of a different color too. They don't necessarily need to be blue. Well, there's one. Actually, that one's a little discolored too. How long have they known? This goes all the way to the top. Well, I've got one. Honestly, I don't have a lot of blue bricks. I'll have to find some replacements a little bit later. But yeah, we'll start with this. So I've got one blue brick there. In the shelf, and we'll sit back down. Perfect. So I got one blue one here. That should be good for now, I think. So, yeah. I like that, Ian. Yeah, that's great. Had this set as a kid. I took the floats off with the wings to make it more aerodynamic. Cool. Okay. The cracking was painful to hear. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, Box Fox, have I been missing your messages there? Box Fox is saying they're neglected. Oh, yeah. Oh, just realized all my dark blue is sun damaged. Oh, darn. That's unfortunate. Yeah, nothing but the best. Yeah. I don't know if this will show up well on stream or not, but there's a proper blue, and there is the rotted blue, the sun-damaged blue. Yeah. So we're going to put this one off to the side, obviously. We're going to build with this one, and I am going to borrow 2 from the thing we just built. So from the Trapper set here, I'm going to grab a couple of the blue ones, and we'll use them here for now, and I'll get replacements later, and whatever. It's all good. These bricks are in great condition. We know that, so that'll be fine. That'll be fine for now. So now we got 3 blue ones we can build with. And hopefully the rest of the pieces here don't crackle and break. There we go. Good stuff. Got some big pieces here. And got our little pieces in this bag here. Oh, I was joking. Okay, good. Just checking. Okay. Yeah, lime green and reddish brown were also really rough for that too. I've also had some dark red break on me and some dark brown break on me before too. So, yeah, I don't know. Never had the old colors break on me. Just saying. Old gray, still good. Dark gray, still good. Nice. I love the flight cap here. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, cool. Pippin's looking great. Loving that. I didn't realize she was a pilot, too. When did she become a pilot? I thought she was a photographer, like a journalist. But apparently she has many skills. Okay, so building this set for the first time here. Like these boat hull pieces getting some use in the plane here as well too. Oh, interesting, Nerdian. Yeah, that could be the reason purple was discontinued too. Yeah, that's a shame because that purple color was really awesome. Loved it. It was so 90s, like just that shade they chose. Like I remember seeing that on carpets and stuff in the 90s. Yeah. So far, these pieces are feeling pretty good. To be honest, though, they're not feeling as good as the last set we just built. I don't know. That last set, even though it was a used set, those pieces were in just great condition. Oh my goodness. Which is kind of an ongoing trend with my Dino Island experiences. Most of my sets have, most of the sets I've been building from this theme have been in just top-notch shape, which is probably unduly having an effect on how I've been receptive of it. Just like when you build a set that feels good, like the parts feel really great, that gives you a whole different experience. And you know what, Lego sets these days, they don't really have that same sort of feel. The bricks just don't feel quite as weighty anymore. And I know it's because they've changed their formulas and whatnot, but I don't get the same vibe building modern Lego, which is a shame, because it's something that seems to have been lost, something lost in the process. I still have fun building modern Lego, but it's like it's a completely different toy sometimes. Like when you're building with the bricks, they just, I don't know. It's something a little intangible, I think. Oh yeah, sorry PJR. Yeah, and thank you for bringing that up again. I really love Lego Movie 1. I think it's a great film. I remember seeing it in theaters and laughing hysterically watching it. I thought it was great. Yeah, saw Lego Movie 2 a couple of times, and it was better in some ways and worse in other ways, I think. So, yeah, I don't know. Kind of had mixed feelings about Lego Movie 2, but I love the music in it, like the sing-along bits, musicals, I should say, like the musical elements. I thought that was great. Least evil person that I know, that sort of stuff. That was good. Because I think there's a lot of humor that you can garner from including songs in your movie. There we go. Yeah, this is looking like a boat to me. I like that all the red is going to be like on the outside of it, though. That'll be cool. Whoops. Let me set that there. I'm going to have another drink of something here. Yeah, you know what, Nerdy and I kind of disagree about the weight of the bricks or the feeling of it. I really am referring to just the pieces themselves. They don't feel like they're made of the same sort of stuff, the same sort of material. Because I've built a lot of Lego Minecraft sets, and like you would think they would feel more weighty, more heavy, but I didn't get that experience personally, at least. I don't know. Just something about like the clutch power of these older pieces. They really like glue together. They really stick together. It feels great to build with them. I just don't get the same vibes from modern Lego. I get different vibes, different good vibes, but dissimilar. And going between the two, like buying the Galaxy Explorer, building that one, having fun with it and all that, just doesn't scratch the same itch as this does. Like this to me feels like Lego, whereas modern Lego sets kind of feel a little bit more like interlocking brick toy, if that makes sense. And I don't think it is the set design, personally, at least from my experience. But I am just one slug, and that is just one slug's opinion. I don't have any hard science to back that up. It is just a feeling that I have about the toy. I love these red side slopes like that, this sort of contour to it. I think that's great. R's like, she's a great pilot. I forged her license myself. Yeah. I guess she's a pilot now, which is fine. I mean, the adventurers are going on adventures all the time. And by Dino Island, this is like, what, the third big adventure they've gone on together? I think it's completely plausible that she would have taken some pilot training courses or whatever. During that time. Actually, wait a sec, because So Dino Island comes third, right? So you have Egypt, you've got the Amazon, and then you've got Dino Island. But Harry Kane, the team's pilot, made his last appearance in the Amazon, and I know Jamie from Trick Bricks kind of did like a little like farewell, like maybe he went out in a blaze of glory or something, like helping the crew get away. So maybe Harry Kane, now that he's out of the picture, someone on the team had to train to be a pilot because they needed a replacement pilot, and so maybe Gale Storm or Pippin Reed, I guess, trained to be a pilot to replace Harry Kane. There's some deep Lego theorizing. Yep. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat right now. Lots of good stuff in there. Nerdian's asking, maybe I need to dig up my old sets and rebuild some from new bricks. And he recommends, yeah. I see what you're saying. So like build the old set but use new pieces to do it. Ooh, that would be tough. That'd be really tough. You'd probably have to go with something mid-sized that doesn't have any exclusive pieces. Offhand, I have no idea where to start. Like, Lego Freestyle, maybe? I don't know. There's no instructions in those sets. Yeah. That'd be an interesting little experiment there. Yep. Yeah, exactly, JH. Yeah, they didn't feature Harry Kane for some reason. Who knows? Harry Kane vanished into the Bermuda Triangle, maybe. Poor Harry. Yeah. You know where Harry Kane vanished? He vanished out of my collection. I have a Harry Kane somewhere. I've got the pontoon plane. I bought it. So I've got the pontoon plane that he came with. And I have no idea where he is. He's in my collection somewhere. I went looking for him. I probably spent an hour digging through all these different places looking for Harry Kane. Like, where is this guy? He's somewhere. Like, I couldn't find him. I was looking for him for the last stream we did. I still don't know where he is. So he really did vanish into the Bermuda Triangle. He's just gone. Ooh, for the chat, what edits do you do to this set? For the chat, what edits do you do to this set? Oh, that's a question for the chat. I see. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm interfering. Yeah. Yeah. Like I get it, Turker, and I get it from everyone else who's talking about set design being different these days. I absolutely agree with that point. Yes. Yeah, like modern Lego sets don't feel like they're built the same way as old Lego sets, for sure. I guess I'm taking this on a different level. I just, like, the feel of the bricks to me doesn't feel the same physically with old sets compared to modern sets. Like, they really do feel like they're made from different, like, qualities of plastic or something to me. I don't know. These older ones just, they really lock together a lot. Like, they're a lot more grippy. They have some more clutch power to them. Good or bad, I guess. But, yeah. So I'm definitely not trying to disprove this idea that modern Lego sets are designed the same way as old ones. They're definitely not. there's tons of differences in the set design. We're looking at it right here, I think, as we're assembling these things here. I just feel like the physical quality of the bricks is different. I definitely prefer the feeling of these older pieces to me. But if you're not feeling a difference between them, or you disagree, that is a-okay as well. It's not even something I can like put my finger on as something tangible. These windows are cool, like these little red windows going along the side. This is a cool plane. I'm already in love with it. I haven't even finished it. This thing's great. Gosh, when am I going to talk about Dino Island? There's just there's so much Lego and only so much time I've got that I can do this. Oh, darn. Okay. Shoot. Okay, so this one's got some defects right there in the mold, and unfortunately it's going to be on an exposed part of the plane, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, maybe not. No, if I face it this way, and I do the slope. Where are they? There's one. If I do that, will it be visible? No, not really. Okay, good. We'll just keep going. Sorry, I'm jumping back a little bit here. I don't know if I can pronounce this. D. Aminguez. Sorry, D. Aminguez was saying hurricane. Oh my god, I get it now. Yeah. That one's kind of funny, hey? Hurricane. Rock you like a hurricane. Yeah. Needs more slopes here. Here's a slope. Look how this thing's really starting to pop. Look at all that red. I'm loving this set. This is great. This is great so far. Okay. Okay, yeah, so Zachary's getting at it there. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't think it's maybe as cheap as Mega Bloks was back in the day. I haven't had any modern Mega sets or Mega constructs or whatever it is these days. I haven't built any of them. But yeah, like you can feel the difference, just tactile between Mega Bloks and Lego. And for me, it's kind of like you can feel the difference between old Lego and new Lego. You can just feel that there's a difference in the quality or the construction, whatever went into the plastic. Okay, let's do that. And need one of these brown vents. There's a ton of these in the set. I'm liking this. These old brown grill pieces. It's in the old brown. Just a cool piece to get in that color, and in such a quantity. What is that, like 10 of them here? Crazy. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I know I'm gushing about this set here, but this is really cool. All right, I'm skipping some steps though. I always do this. I get too excited and I just gloss over steps. I want to get to the end here. What is going on here? Oh, I missed a lot. Whoa, I missed a ton of steps. Okay, I need to go back here. Sorry. That's a drink. I see what you're saying, PJR. Yep. Yeah, I don't know anything about what actually goes into Lego to make it like plastic or whatever, so I really can't weigh in with any hard evidence one way or the other. Yeah. No, are you serious, JH? One hidden side box featured a pilot ghost named Harry Kane. No way. I need to go look at that again. That's incredible. What? Gotta go track down that figure too. Wow. Okay. So I'm assuming it's spelt a little bit differently than Harry Kane's name is, because I think Harry Kane had like an I in Kane somewhere, right? Unless I'm misremembering that, which is very likely. But if anything, or I guess if nothing else, it's a great little reference to have a little pilot ghost named Harry Kane. That's so cool. Yeah, Box Fox is saying, do you remember the Mixels Lego monsters? I never got into them, but they looked so cool. They were during my dark age for sure. Maybe that's what I need to talk about when I say, or like when people ask, like, is there a theme from your dark age that you want to go back and check out? I think Mixels look cool. They look really neat, and they're really cute too. And they introduced a revolutionary little ball joint thing that we use all the time to this day now in modern sets. So I think that's awesome. They call it the Mixels joint for a reason. So. JAJ is saying, darn it, you've got me feeling and weighing all the parts I have near me right now. Sorry everyone, sorry. Now everyone's going to be second guessing themselves as they're building modern sets and be like, you know what, yeah, this doesn't feel like it used to. Hopefully I haven't instilled too much doubt in other folks here. This is such a cool plane. This is so cool. Why did I not get this set sooner? Like, why is it taking me till, like, you know, I'm in my later stages of life before getting into this this set here. Let's see. Oh, I gotta leave that open because there's gonna be a canopy thing that opens there. Yep. Erdian saying, honestly, Hidden Side got dark. The series had a stuntman character who literally died and then shows up later in sets as a living skeleton. Yeah, Hidden Side was fun. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should have bought more of the sets. They just, they didn't, I don't know. There wasn't quite enough there in the sets themselves to make me jump for joy. I had one of them. I had the Shrimp Shack, and it's all right. And I think it's probably one of the better ones, or at least one of the more appealing looking ones to me. I think it's all right. It's definitely over-engineered. They're like you pick it up, it's like so heavy. Yeah, there are way too many pieces in that set. You should have been able to do that with half the pieces, like easily. So, yeah. But other than that, I thought the lighthouse looked pretty cool. But again, like tons of pieces, kind of expensive. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna tuck that to there. I like the windshield element. Nice. No scratches. It's a nice old windshield element, so it's not coming out of the box with a ton of scratches on it, like they do these days. All right. Oh, adventurers. It wouldn't be adventurers without a gun. So we've got a gun. We're gonna put that in the back here, and we got a shovel too, so we can bury the body. Okay. Let's keep going here. Oh, unfortunately the ghost isn't included in the set. You encounter him in the app. Oh. And there's the other reason I didn't like Hidden Side as much as I should have. Huh, this is a strange thing where we're taking a tile piece and we're sticking it on top of the grill piece, like you got the brown grill piece there, and we're sticking it on top. I don't know why. Because we have 2x2s elsewhere in the set. Why didn't we just include more? Or sorry, 1x2s. Why didn't we just include some 1x2s there? I'm assuming this isn't going to get peeled off later. Like, it's a tile piece. It seems very odd. It might be worth making some modifications so I can get access to those 1x2 grill pieces for later. Okay, cool. I'm loving the color scheme of this thing. Dark, like dark gray, light gray, red, and yellow. And then we got this nice classy white stripe along the side here. This is looking great. I guess if I, actually here, let me take the gun and shovel out here. Maybe the one thing that I'm not crazy about is this choice to do some tan along the side here. Wouldn't that look a lot better if it was just black, right? You had the black stripe going across all the way. Just like you have the black stripe on the bottom. So I'm not crazy about that. They must have had a reason to want to do that, I guess. But yeah, I think that would be a modification I would recommend. Although I haven't finished the set. This is literally the first time I've ever built it, so maybe I shouldn't be recommending modifications. Don't take any of my words to heart. Yeah, okay, that's the piece. Yeah, I was assuming this was going to go over here, which makes sense. So we have a way to access and store some more things in the back. That's cool. Cool. Got ourselves a big one of these things. Does that actually stick there? No way. Wow, that's awesome. That was great. Okay, I've been pretty enamored by this. I've been avoiding the chat, unfortunately, so I need to go back and take a peek at that here. Yeah. Oh, I see. Hurricane is what happens when a completely insane evil inventor turns into a ghost. Oh, okay, so it isn't our beloved adventurer pilot. Lucky day. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Neat little nod to the character, nonetheless. Respecting the legacy. Hey, Void King, welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure if I saw you here earlier. Speaking of the plane, I found the exact hidden side set, 100% complete with a box and thrift store for $10. Nice. That's a steal. That's great. That's great. Did they catch you at the door for shoplifting because you stole that set at that price? That's awesome. Congrats. Yeah. Gosh, maybe I need to track down some more hidden side. I'm just afraid that if I get more of it, like if I spend more money, it's just going to confirm my opinions of the theme, and I don't want that to be true, right? So I guess I've been avoiding it because I don't want to confirm that they're just not as good as I want them to be. So I guess we'll see. Maybe I can track down the lighthouse or something, but I guess it's all discontinued now, so I'm gonna have to pay a premium for it. So. Maybe I just won't, I guess. I don't know. That piece goes there? I guess so. There we go. And then I'm gonna put this. I love the amount of access there seems to be on this plane. As in, there are just a ton of places where you can open it up. Like you can open up the cockpit here. This part opens up. This part opens up. Like that's really rare for LEGO at this era or in this era to have that amount of like just rip it open and you can access things. It's something they got a lot better at as time went on. Nowadays, modern sets like you're taking off like levels of buildings and things like that. So that's all cool. But back then. This was kind of rare. You didn't see it a ton, at least. There we go. Okay, so that seals up there, and then this is to open it. Neat, neat. Thanks for tuning in, Connor. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that. What happens on Dino Island stays on Dino Island. Gale stormed to Johnny Thunder after burying the body. Yeah, maybe they took Harry Kane to Dino Island with them to get rid of him permanently. This was Harry Kane's plane at some point in time. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, we're getting on to the tail section, and the tail section is going to attach with a Technic pin. I love that. I can just imagine the amount of play value that adds, where you can then like a dinosaur rips off the tail fin or something, and like, oh no, we're going down, or right? I don't know. I used to do that all the time. I had the giant Dino Attack helicopter, the T1 Typhoon, and that was probably one of my most cherished Lego sets, just because I would always like rip it apart with attacks from monsters and things like that, and then build it back up. Yeah, that's a great set. It's still here. It's in storage. I don't really have a need to pull it out and like talk about it though. Like I don't really have much to say about Dino Attack. It was just it was a really good toy. It was a really good toy. Yeah. I see what you see in this here, JH. I really do. This is awesome so far. Like I'm just over the moon, and I can already tell with some of these what do you call these? I guess ratcheted hinge joints, that there is going to be some retractable wings, and I'm all for that. Like I'm ready. Give me those retractable wings. Yeah, it's so beefy too. Like look how big this thing is. It's awesome. Awesome. Alright, so we got our black tail fin. Kind of wish this was red, to be honest. I think that would look a little bit sharper if it was red, but maybe I need to see it in full context. I wonder if they made this piece in red. You know what? I'm going to go on a limb. I'm going to guess that the answer is yes, they made this in red, because I feel like there's a Jack Stone set that has this on it. So it might actually be something that I could modify, should I want to. I guess we'll see. No, I guess the black looks pretty good. Seeing it in front of me. I mean, red could look nice there, too. I don't know. Undecided yet. But yeah, that's great. It's great. What a great idea to have it attached like that. It's such a simple thing, too. And, like, yes, it means that there's a bigger seam line here or whatever, but it adds so much play value to an airplane to be able to rip it apart a little bit easily, especially if it's like on Dino Island where there might be dinosaurs attacking it. Well worth doing. I think that was a very smart choice from the designers. Oh, cool. All right, so and they include a plate so you can seal it up if you want it. Nice. That's the perfect compromise right there. And then you can take the plate off if you want to disconnect it. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Hey, Travis. Good to see ya. Nice. The mage failed the stealth roll. Oh, no. I hate it when that happens. Yeah. Yeah, we built the all-terrain trapper, I think is what it was called. I can't remember the name of that set. 5955 earlier. Now we're working on the island hopper plane here. Yeah. And sorry, folks, I know I've been neglecting reading the chat here, and there's been a bunch of pings that I've missed. I'm just really invested in this right now. It's a great set. I'm absolutely loving this one. What a great little build. I'm gonna back it up just a hair, see if I can catch a few of these. Okay, Nerdy, and yeah, you're selling me on this hidden side thing. Although I'm not sure how much I want to be sold on this hidden side thing. I'll see if I can get some used locally for cheap. That might be my best way into it, to get a few more sets. Yeah, you could also do the rounded studded fin, which I know came in red. Oh, cool. All right, that'd be an option too. Johnny, why is there a door open on the roof? That's funny. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Car Simplified. Yeah, the black tail fin gives it a salvaged look without looking out of place. Yeah, and that's cool. Hey, Batflight Builds, welcome! This does look like a fun set to build. I love adventurers a lot. Me too. This is also a really inexpensive set, too, for Dino Island. And Dino Island in itself isn't that expensive as an adventurer's sub-theme. It seems to be the redheaded stepchild of adventurers. So it's getting top marks from me so far, unless they really botch it on the wings here. I guess we'll see, but I don't think we're gonna run into any issues here. I think this is top tier stuff. Very easily might be the best plane that's in Adventurers, in any Adventurers series. So we shall see. Yep, this is gonna lock in right there. Perfect. Love the Technic pin connection there. Going off to the other side, we're gonna make the other one of these things. Let's see, that side there. That one there. Gotta flip this one around. Good. Got that. A couple of these facing that direction. Now this piece, this ratcheted hinge joint, this is like the, I guess what would this be, the female end, and then the other one's the male connector or whatever. The other one, in black, is really just tough to find for whatever reason. The one that has like the actual protruding element to lock in between the two hinges here. I just have a hard time finding it. It seems like there's a few sets that I build these days that like need that piece, and I just can't find it that commonly. So if you've got them, hang on to them. There we go. Hey, thanks, Galinsky, for hanging out. It's been a blast, but I gotta head out. Happy building. Thank you. The rest of the stream will be archived on the channel too, if you want to come back and check it out later. Let's see here. Now we're building some pontoons. So we got some of this. I'm gonna move the plane out of the way here so I can actually get this built. Haha, this is like really octan colored with the look at that, yeah, the green, the white, and the red. Yeah, and some black here too, so yeah, some real octan vibes from the pontoons. Maybe they were recovered from a different plane. Although I bet you the green is here to represent like muck and like foliage and stuff that is on the bottom of the pontoons, because I imagine these get pretty dirty on pontoon planes. I've never flown in one myself, so I don't know, but that's my guess at least. Sometimes these old Lego sets, I say old, like this is from 2000, it's not that old, but some of the older Lego sets are really abstract with detailing like that, where it's just like the hint of color here implies something, and your imagination fills in the rest, and I really like that about older sets, the way they were designed. They didn't need to spell it out by having like seaweed parts and things like that hanging off of this. Like, just the green there is fine, and then it lets you decide if that's actually what's going on here, or maybe it's something else. Maybe it's just green paint on the bottom. Who knows? Flip this around to that side. Clip those in. That seems like a pretty secure connection. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm gonna move that off again. I'm gonna look back at the chat here. Good thing the set has only like 2 blue bricks, huh? Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Wholeheartedly. I think in grand total it's got 3, and I'm not sure if any of them are actually going to be that visible when all is said and done. So, yeah, one of them is practically invisible because it's in the back of the tail here. These 2 will be visible a little bit from the front. I can tell by just the front of the box there. So those 2 are important. The one in the tail is not, so maybe I'll put that one back on the all-terrain wrapper here and switch it out with a different color inside. Although if I do end up making a review for this set, I want it to be as complete as I can. We got some tunnel transport propellers here, which is great to see. I love the big propellers that they had on the tunnel transport. Yeah. That's good, that's good. Tarkur is asking, what's your thought on racers? I'm assuming you're asking about the sets, like racers as a theme. I think there's a lot of cool ones. Just because of the nature of most of them being like real impulse purchase toy things, though, I never really got invested into racers. I thought there were some cool cars, some cool sets. I had some cool pullback motor things. I like the Zalax theme, but like there just isn't like meat and hooks of a story to like get into, or like an atmosphere as much. At least for me, there wasn't. Like when you compare it to like Adventurers or something like that, I don't know. I think there's just a little bit more here. But as toys, I really did like a lot of the racer sets. I thought there were some really great builds, great fun toys. Yeah. If you're talking about the game, the first game is great, and the second game's it's all right. I think it's okay. And I've never played Drone Racers, so can't really say. But yeah, original Lego Racers game, fun. It's got great theme music. I'll never forget the theme music. That has permanent residence in my brain. Ooh. Okay, so JH is saying there's one modification I can recommend. There are 2x4 slopes from the first T-16 Skyhopper with printed winged lions on it that look great on this plane on the tail fin. Ooh, that has got me excited. Yep, I will look into that. I do have some of those 2x3 slopes that have the printed number 1 on them from the Skyhopper. I think I've got about 4 of those for whatever reason. I picked them up on Bricklink. Hey Zoo, you coming up? You can do it. I think we might have a kitty visitor here, folks. Let's see. Yeah, we got some cat cam coming in. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks, Suds. Thanks for joining in. Hey, bud. Yeah. Oh, we got Zuko joining us here, as always. As always. Hey, how's Zoo doing today? How's Zoo doing? Yeah, Travis, great question. LD Murphy's asking, what are your thoughts on the Pharaoh's Quest sub-theme? That is, I think, a prime example of a theme I wanted to love. I went in open arms and everything, and then when I looked at the sets, it is just so plagued by the combat in a box thing, the theory, where, like, yes, there's a part of the set that I really like this little obelisk thing, but then there's also, like, a walking, like, scarab beetle thing that I'm just not interested in, or this tomb stands upright, and now it's a walking sphinx thing, and, like, yeah, that's neat, and maybe if I was a kid again, I would enjoy that, but as as an adult collector now, it doesn't really speak to me, and so much Lego from, like, 2000, I don't know where I want to pin this, but like 2006 onwards to, like, I don't know, 2016 even, like for a full decade there, it was just combat in a box like that, and it still is largely, honestly, but a lot of those sets from that era just don't appeal to me at all because of that. Yeah. Hey, Benjamin, thank you for joining. Yeah, you came just in time for the cat stream part of the evening. Oh, PJR, my cat is laying on me. That's cute. That's great. Nerdian says, the Pharaoh's Quest recast Johnny Thunder, not my adventurers, hashtag. That's great. I have another bite here, actually, while Zuko's hanging out. Yeah, feel free to send any questions my way here, folks. I'm looking at the chat. Hey, the brick must go on. Thanks for joining us. I know it doesn't look like anything's happening right now, but Zuko, our cat, has come to join us here for a little bit of festivities and merriment, and generally spreading some love. Lots of purring going on, which is good. I'm going to keep eating away here a little bit. Welcome, Edward. Sorry, I've got my mouth full of food here. I'm gonna chew a little bit here. You coming down? You gonna stay on the instructions there? What do you want to do, buddy? Yeah, welcome, Edward. Checking out the Mexican Grand Prix qualifying event. That's awesome. Yeah, we've been building. I'm loving this plane. This is the Island Hopper. Absolutely in love with this set so far. So, yeah, I'd say it's going really well. It seems like the stream has finally stabilized too. We had some massive hiccups at the start for whatever reason. Yeah, OBS was really throwing a fit, and then the internet died on us. It was rough. So I'm glad we got out of that tailspin. All right, sorry. I'm going to move this off camera so I can just make this connection actually happen. Oops, we lost the pontoon. All right, 0 out of 10. The set is ruined. There we go. It's just that it's actually such a firm connection to get the propeller props on that it wasn't cooperating with me at all. Hey, thanks, Suds. Yeah, I love Zuko. And Kyle. Kyle's the other cat that lives with us as well, too. I love these guys. They're cute. And they're such sweethearts, too. They're so friendly. Such friendly guys. Hey, yeah, you're pretty friendly, aren't you? Yeah. Whoops. Oh, you're knocking over the lights now. Okay. Don't like that as much. Alright. Are you going to come down? Are you going to come down? Okay. Alright. There we go. Eh? Okay, cool. So now there's going to be black cat hair everywhere. So apologize about that. I'll try to get rid of that as much as I can. We're just about done building this this one here, everyone. And the cats look hungry, but it's not even close to mealtime. You guys are wrong. Sorry. I see what you're saying there, Chuck. Yeah. I could agree with that. Yep. Travis, why were you hacking the Matrix while we were trying to live stream? 5955 and 7413. Both really great sets. Yeah, Brick must go on. I agree. We just built 5955 earlier here, this all-terrain trapper. I love this vehicle. Whatever the heck this thing is supposed to be. That also gets some really top marks from me as well. But I gotta say, the Island Hopper might be stealing a little bit of the thunder here. I don't know. This is a phenomenal plane build. Yeah, I don't really have any reservations about saying that either. I just it feels rather in a league of its own, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to go through my memory banks and think of, like, okay, what other planes do I own of Lego? And I feel like I've got a fair number of them, but like nothing like this. Like, look at this. It's got fold-up wings for landing. Like, are you kidding me? This is awesome. Like, look at that. Incredible. They fold right up. So cool. So cool. Let's get this second wing built here. There we go. There we go. I forgot to show off the dinosaur videotape brick. If the camera will focus on that 1x2 tile, I guarantee it will not focus on that 1x2 tile. I'll put it here. It's nice to get like a fresh, like brand new print of it. But yeah, it is not gonna focus at all on this. But it's cool. It's a little film strip, and it's the last footage of Johnny Thunder before he was eaten by the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah. Real horrific found footage. Gale Storm stumbled upon in the jungle. Okay, putting on the last of the wings here. That's a great question, JH. Let me get to that here. I just need to make this connection work. There we go. There we go. Yeah. All right, so JH is asking, which adventure sets that you don't own would you love the most to get your hands on? Basically any and all of the Egypt line. I've got a few of the sets, but I'm missing a couple of the big ones. I don't have the Sphinx Surprise. Like, I've got the Pharaoh's Ruins, like the big one, and that one's amazing. It's a great set. I'd love to get Sphinx Surprise, and a couple of the rarer ones, like the one with the plane that Trick Bricks reviewed that has like the fold down sides where you can access the engine details inside of it. That one looks really cool, but I know it was a limited release and it's gonna be ungodly expensive to pick up. So yeah, I had an opportunity like this year even to pick up the Amazon, like the big Amazon set, the Ancient Ruins, for a great price, and I passed it up because I just didn't want it enough. Like, even though it was a good price for the set, it's just that the set is a very expensive set, so I don't think any of the Amazon sets really make it onto my radar, to be honest. There's the one that Trick Bricks reviews that has like the riverboat and then the island with the like the monkey head kind of temple, and I thought that was cool. So that was a neat one. What am I doing here? Oh, I thought this was part of this set. These are accessories from the last set we did, so whoops. Oh yeah, Edward's asking, is her name Gale Storm or Pippin Reed? It's both. It's both. Yeah, so yeah, it's kind of annoying, so I'm just kind of using both there. Look at the wingspan on this thing. That is Just awesome. And there's so much storage in the back, and you can open it up really easily. So I think I can store all the accessories from this set and the previous set in here. No problem. Yeah, we'll put the videotape in as well. There we go. You can put the movie camera in. You could probably fit one of these giant crates in there too, I bet. If I fit it this way. Yeah, I bet you that would fit in there. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to seal it up again here. Hey, sorry, I need to scroll back up. I missed one there. Hey, Zuko, welcome back. Indian Dixon says, hey, Slugger, I was just at Lego House today in Billund. No way! Whoa! That's awesome. Yeah. That was probably the experience of a lifetime, if I had to guess. Congrats. That's insane. There's this amazing attraction at the Lego House called The Archive, where they fully render 3D models of every box set ever made. What? No. Are you serious? I thought of you and took some videos of the Rock Raider boxes. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. If you're willing to share any of that stuff, my email's on the screen here. It's down at the bottom there. Feel free to send me like a link to any videos that you might have recorded if you can, if you want, if you're allowed to. I don't know what you're allowed to share from the Lego House, to be honest. So, but that's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, Batflight Builds is saying, I currently have 9 adventure sets. Nice. And my favorite one of those is 5938 Oasis Ambush. That's a cool one. I don't have that one. I'd love to get that one. And Pontoon Plane, yes. And I've got Pontoon Plane here somewhere, and I almost feel like it's not even going to be fair to compare Pontoon Plane because I really like Pontoon Plane as well too. But this is something completely different. Like it's massive. Let me grab a few of my other adventure sets because they're hanging around here. They are currently. Are there any in here? Okay, I guess. So I've been slowly rebuilding some of the Orient Expedition sets here, everybody, and here's a little one. This one is called Red Eagle. It was one of the like Kabaya sets, and it was just a small little one. This is not fair at all to compare these two, but there you have it. Sorry, everyone. I know I stood up and I didn't announce that I was standing up, causing everyone to worry about my health and safety. But I stood up for a second there, but now I'm back. Nerdian saying, can you do me a favor and flip the wings? Feel like the straight edges should be on the front? ? Not according to the instructions. Yeah, in the instructions, I think very clearly they have it listed so the curve is on the front. Yeah. So, I guess it would make sense maybe to have the straight edge on the front. I don't know. But yeah, and the box has the edge on the front here too. So not sure what to say about that. Hey, me at 3 a.m. Thank you for joining us here. Gotta go now, but see you, Slugger. Yeah, the stream will be archived on the channel. So if you want to check out the rest of it later, you most certainly can. Oh, studying abroad in Denmark? That's awesome. Actually studying music in Copenhagen. That's great. That's great. Awesome. Well, I wish you well with your music studies. Yeah, I too studied music. That was my my major as well before I went into education. I was a music major. Yeah. JH says, I own every Adventurers set except for a few polybags. Shut up. Get out of here. Are you kidding? That's awesome. What? We have someone in the chat here with a complete Adventurers collection? Are you serious? That's amazing. Wow. Yeah, okay, so here's the pontoon plane. Okay, let me move this out of the way. All right. And we'll move ready to go out of the way too. Here's the pontoon plane. This set is awesome. It's so cool. Like, it's got these little pontoon struts here. It's got the boat hull bottom to it. It's a biplane. It's got dual propellers. It's got a carrying crate, like capacity thing here in the back. You can open this up and you can store like a gun and some dynamite in it. It's got the tail fin. Like this is awesome. A great set. For the price point and like for what it is, it nails it absolutely. So that's why I think it's not even fair to compare the two, because this is obviously a more expensive set, a bigger set, and everything this set does well, this set just also does well, but it's bigger and, you know, more details and stuff. So yeah, like I love the pontoon plane. I'm not saying anything wrong, and it's totally unfair to say that like, oh, the pontoon plane is garbage compared to this. I don't think that's something that is right. Yeah, because for price point, I think this is great. It's still a great set. Having this doesn't make this one not a great set. They're just two planes of different sizes, and they look great together, honestly. Well, thank you, Indian Dixon. That's why I find your videos so fascinating, Slugger. I honestly love your compositions. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, that plane is in racers. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Oh, cool. You're building okay, so Travis is building a A-wing, like a Star Wars set. That's cool. I could dig it. Given the set number, I'm assuming that's one of the more modern A-wings. I had one growing up. I had the one from 2004-ish, I think. Right when they just shifted to new grays. I had one of those, so. But other than that, yeah. So here's the backpack. I haven't folded this one up yet. I don't think I will yet. I'll leave that as a true fresh example. But okay, pontoon plane. That was just an amazing build. I don't know. I loved every second of it, and the final product, I mean, like, it speaks for itself. This thing is incredible. Wings fold up really efficiently. You have so much storage on the inside here. You can access the canopy really easily. So much storage in the back. And then if you're playing with it and the dinosaurs are attacking, you can rip the tail fin off too. And be like, oh, we got to make repairs and all this. It's taking me back to being a kid. So that's awesome. This is great. This is some top tier adventurers stuff right here. So if you're one of those fans out there lucky enough to own a pontoon plane, actually this is also a really great one too. I mean, the Island Hopper. Yeah, I see what you see in this. It's great. We're gonna put Pippin at the controls here, just to get her in the chair. I'm not gonna worry about lining up the levers right now, but yeah. I guess if there's like, do I have to make up some gripes? Like, is there things I can be like not as much a fan of? It's only a single seater, so that's like unfortunate. You can't carry more passengers with you because it does feel like it's a bigger deal, like a bigger plane, but it is, I guess, supposed to be more of like a cargo plane. And I guess there are some strange-ish color choices along the sides. Like, you got some green highlights here for some reason. You got tan sticking out here and here for some reason as well. It's kind of weird. I like the brown grill pieces along it. This one going this direction is kind of strange if these ones are going that direction. I'm like nitpicking now though. Like this is, it's great. It's great. And these are all easily changeable things if there's stuff that you don't like about it. But yeah, fantastic. So we started out this one worried, very, very scared because there were so many brittle breaking bricks at the start there. All these blue bricks were shattering because they're old and have either through sun damage or through plastic rot have completely broken away. But luckily there was only 3 pieces of blue in this set, so we got off pretty scot-free there, I must say. Okay, cool. Oh, I ignored the chat again. Sorry, everybody. Let's see here. Pontoon Plane was a set I didn't expect to like as much as I do, and Harry Kane is a cool character and figure. Yeah, if you still have your Harry Kane there, Bad Flight Builds, send him my way. I lost mine. I have no idea where he is. Like, I've moved houses now, and he's somewhere. I'm looking for my Harry Kane to fit into my Pontoon Plane. I went looking for him the other day. I spent about an hour digging through bins and things. I just could not find him. He is in the Bermuda Triangle. He is gone. So I'll have to track him down. I remember pulling him out separately because he had the wrong type of helmet on. Like, he had a new brown helmet when he's supposed to have an old brown helmet. So I ordered one from Bricklink, and so I've got the replacement one here. It's ready. It's ready for him. I've got the helmet for him. Where's the Harry Kane, though? Where's the rest of him? And unfortunately, he's the only version of that figure I have, or the only copy of that figure I have. So he's somewhere. He's in my collection somewhere. And I don't know where that somewhere is, unfortunately. Yeah. Built a bunch of Bionicle recently. Cool. Oh yeah, it's from Rogue One. Nice. I see. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm back in time here in the chat. I did a little time warp here, so I scrolled back because I wanted to read what people said. Brown boat hull from 5986 Amazon Ancient Ruins. Oh no, that piece is impossible to get in Europe. Yeah, I know the piece you're talking about. That would be really tough to track down. Luckily, it's only just a little side build from it, so if you're not missing the side build, I think you're okay. Yeah, Island Hopper just comes really close to perfection, doesn't it? Yeah, they nailed it. Props to the designers. That's just a little pun there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool mock to build there, PJR. Yep. Kind of said I wasn't interested in the Island Hopper as a kid. I know. Me too. Like, I'd seen it in the magazines, and I'm like, oh, that looks cool. And you only ever see it from the one angle there, and you don't get a good sense of the size of this thing. But it's massive. It's big. So like your Stegosaurus here for scale, right? Like it's so good. Please solid plane. Did the set have any neat alternate builds? Yeah, it's got one that I would like to try out here. It's got this big helicopter as one of them on the back. It's got a cool little dual propellered plane, and it's got this neat boat too. I think the colors are maybe a little garish for all this, all the bright reds, whites, and greens. So maybe building these with some more muted colors, especially the helicopter, because it actually is a pretty cool looking build for a helicopter here. But yeah, doing it with different parts would be neat to do, I think. That'd be a recommendation. The 5955 set, let me grab this one again here. This one has some cool alternate builds that I really want to go back and tackle. This car thing that they give you some photo instructions for, that looks cool. As does this little plane with a tiny propeller on the front. Yeah, that one's kind of bonkers, but yeah, those ones look pretty neat too. Oh yeah, I folded up the instructions again. I should really try to leave them unfolded. Yeah, to set something heavy on it. All right, so that's the pontoon plane. Sorry, no, it's not the pontoon plane. That is the Island Hopper. Now I'm getting them mixed up. It's a plane. It's got pontoons. You know, how is it not the pontoon plane? Yeah. So, if nothing else, today was a huge success for having built that. So I'm very excited about that one. We're getting into some smaller sets now as we go. So we're kind of downsizing as we go. So yeah, no one's ever truly gone. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's do the time warp again. Yes, I love that movie. We're going to be taking a look at 5921 here. I'm just going to have a quick little drink of water. We're going to keep on going. Oh, Benjamin used to have the blimp. Yeah, that's an expensive one these days. Hey, Jack. Yep, just headed out, but wanted to say hi. Love your videos and streams. Thank you very much, Jack. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so kind of left field. Have you ever played Myst? Thoughts on it? No, but Brett, who does all the artwork for the channel, was a big Myst fan. Has played all the games and whatnot. So I haven't played it. And although maybe what's an old game that I have played that people might know? System Shock 2, is that something people are familiar with? I love System Shock 2. What a great little bit of game there. And of course, as a result, I love Prey, made by Arcane Studios, that came out, I can't remember, 2016, 2017, something like that. Yeah, just two fantastic games. We were talking about games now. Yeah, let's talk about games here real quick. I actually have a couple of them right over here. I came prepared. This was something I was like, okay, what am I going to talk about on this stream? So I've got a couple of games that some folks might recognize here. Rock Raiders and Rock Raiders. So these are both for the PlayStation. One of these is the, what was it called? The PAL version. Yeah, this one says PAL on it. The PAL version, this is the NTSC version. They are actually completely different games, like just different levels entirely. I think I played this one. I haven't played this one yet. So I need to dive in and take a look at them. But I'll open up this one here because it's kind of neat. They've got screenshots from like the PC game, or a beta version of the PC game, I should say, which is false advertising. But let's open this. So you get a full manual on the inside here, which is pretty cool. And it's all full color manual. All the Rock Raider stuff going on in there. Some nice renders of the sets that you see, as well as the things that weren't sets but were still rendered nonetheless. Some different creatures, notes for your passwords to write them down. And you get this giant fold-out poster. I don't know how much I want to. I guess I'm committed now. I want to hang this up on a wall at some point in time. But it's pretty cool. Giant Rock Raiders poster. So that's pretty nifty. It's got a neat, like, really tall profile to it. So, yeah. I don't have it have the PC game in the little brick cases now. Yeah. But, sorry, I know I was talking about System Shock 2, and then I jumped over to Rock Raiders. Very different games, but yeah. A new game that I love, that maybe isn't brand new because it's actually been out for years and years now, but this just came out. Physical copy for it is called Into the Breach. I'm not sure if people have played this one yet. If you're a fan of strategy games, and if you're a fan of FTL, because it's the same team, Subset Games, that made FTL that makes Into the Breach, this is fantastic. What a fantastic little game here, Into the Breach. So if you are into either of those two things, strategy, like turn-based strategy, it's kind of like a little, it's almost like chess. You're playing like a little board game, basically with your units and whatnot. Yeah, they knocked it out of the park here. I think this is for me at least, this is a better game than FTL, and I already thought FTL was pretty much perfect. So yeah, this is great. This physical copy. And Ben Prunty, exactly, for the music as well too. And Ben Prunty's music, as good as it is for FTL, he just takes it up a notch for Into the Breach as well. This physical copy was something that I pre-ordered because they did an advanced content release, so they didn't ever release this on cartridge until just recently, and they included a bunch of goodies for the diehard fans that went out and bought this. So got some stickers. I'm going to put some of these on my bins, my Lego bins, I think. You get the cartridge, of course. On the inside here, there's a poster that's pretty neat. This one will also get some wall space at some point in time. It's double-sided. I really like this side of it here. Whoops, let me get it actually folded out. The Rift Walkers, so you get see some of that artwork there. And on the flip side here, they have a Scion, which kind of looks like it was either promotional artwork. I wonder if this is Justin Ma's work here. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool though. I like it. And then the big surprise, I did not expect this at all. But you get a full color manual for the whole game, and it's just great. It's got everything in it. Like, what else could you want from this? So I'm super jazzed to have this now, and I just think this is a great little game. So if you're at all curious about it, go pick it up. Like, quality engineering. I can never remember. So it's Justin Ma and Matthew Davis. Matthew Davis, is that the other person's name? I can never remember. He's got such a such a plain name. It's like two very forgettable names for first name and last name. Oh, credits. It'll be back here somewhere. Yeah, Matthew Davis. I got it. Cool. Yeah, Justin Ma and Matthew Davis. They're like the dream team for game design. And then music by Ben Prunty. What else could you want from a game? So, yeah, high recommendations here. Yeah, it reminds me of Advance Wars. Yes, which I also love those games too. Advance Wars is a great series. Yeah, so I'm just gonna put all this away. Let's build some more Lego here. I got a little distracted, but yeah, Into the Breach, really cool game series, or game, I should say. Yeah. All right, move these out of the way here. Yeah. Oh, how much? Benjamin asks. Like $10, $11, something like that. It's super cheap, and just hours and hours of entertainment. So yeah, when I bought that physical copy, like that was more like $40 or something like that. I can't remember the total, but even though I already own Into the Breach, I own it on multiple systems. There was no reason for me to want to have to buy that. I was just like, you know what, I'm supporting this team as much as I can, because I just love the games they make, and Into the Breach is my favorite of theirs, of their two, right? Yeah, they do a really good GDC talk on it as well, on the Game Developer Conference. All right, I'm going to move the Island Hopper out of the way. I called it the right thing that time. I had to stop and think. And we're going to open up 5921. Now, this one isn't sealed. It's used, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, so PJR, sorry, okay. Yes, still need to play Into the Breach. Yes. Extra goodies from big boxes. Yes, I agree. 2 questions. 1, can you send links in this chat to Google Drive? 2, can someone remind me the next stream to show you the mock modification of the Island Hopper? Hey, Kyle. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? Hey, we got cat number 2 here, everybody. I don't think it's sticking around, though. Made a brief appearance. Sorry, PJR. Reading through, and then we got another visitor. I don't know if you can send links in the chat to Google Drive. I'm not sure. I imagine there's security reasons why that would be disallowed. Yeah. If you can send it to my email, though, I'll happily take a look at it. I'd love to see it. So, yeah. Ooh. Getting ready to build one of your favorite sets. This one right here, 5921. Cool. Yeah, it's a neat little set here. I had this one as a kid when I was younger. Yeah. This stream crowd's got a solid taste in games. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. Yeah, okay, so cool. Batflight Builds has this one too. I'm so shocked at how many people have Dino Island sets and have built with Dino Island before. I always just assumed it was a really like unpopular theme, but I guess not. Maybe it's just I didn't have many of these sets, and that's it. That's coloring my my perception of it. But yeah, all right. It just switched over the now building number 5921. Now serving 5921. On the top here we've got Mike, and he has his chain kind of lure catcher thing to catch the pteranodons in mid-flight. I'm sure that's really good for them. He's riding on the pteranodon here. And on the back we have a couple of alt builds, and I really like these alt builds. I think even if you find the main build underwhelming, I think the alt builds really make good use of the limited pieces here. You've got a tent, like a little fort, a little lean-to here, using the vinyl wing piece on it. I think that's very clever. A little radio station here too. And then over here you got a sailboat. Again, really clever. You use the vinyl wing piece. That is the big ticket item here. Or I guess there's 2 in this set. Or is that 2? I think there's 2. Yeah, I can never remember. But yeah, you use it to your advantage to build with to build some more things with it. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, JH is saying about that first Mindstorm set. That'd be cool. Yeah, and I heard they're discontinuing Mindstorms, which is sad, but I guess maybe if it's not turning as much profit as they want it to, Oh, we thought the instruction manual for the last set was bad. Here's a triple folded instruction manual. Ouch. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, PJR. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, send it to the email. That'd be great. Okay. I'm a little unsure about this one. I think I see new gray, but maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Ooh. Actually, you know what? That's not too bad. Okay, there's just one really discolored gray 2x4 in here. The rest look okay. Everything's old gray. That's what matters. And maybe I can hide that or swap it out with a different one. But yeah, it's pretty discolored. Had me worried there for a sec, though, I must admit. All right, let's go through these parts as well. Nerdian says, favorite set, least favorite figure. Yeah, you know, Mike's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know what was going on with the face print design. Like, he's got a cool torso. Oh, this one's a little misprinted. Darn, that's too bad. Darn, I got a good version from him of him from the Dino Research Compound though, so I still have a filming model. This is a background extra. But yeah, that is a bizarre face design. So as much flack as I'd like to give like modern Lego for some aspects of it, they really have figured out how to design faces. It took a lot of trial and error, but nowadays modern Lego faces look much more uniform, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. So you get a little bit more sameness across the range of faces, but it also means that you don't have mics in your collection. Poor guy. Yep. Not everyone's going to be Lego handsome, you know. All right, let me move some of these out. Here's our tan-colored Pteranodon, and as Maniac for Bricks pointed out last stream, this is actually the most expensive of the Pteranodons, even though it came in this tiny little set. I think it's partially because it only came in this tiny little set. This is the only place you could get the tan one. So we have the dark orange one from earlier, and there's also a red one, which I have stored away as well, too. So we've got a little flock of these guys here, so that's cool. Open this up. Batflight Builds has a couple of sets from each of the Adventurers waves. That's awesome. Yeah, that's good. Did you get the Arctic Wind Skater set? Yes, I do have that one. Yeah, I do. Again. Yeah. JH is saying the vial pieces were actually the same. The vial pieces were actually the same prints that also came with some ninja sets. Oh, really? Oh, the vinyl. Oh, vinyl. These pieces. I gotcha. Yep. That makes sense. Actually, I have that set. It's sitting right over there. I'll grab it. I can see it. Yeah, right here. I got a piece of that set at least. Here it is, the giant winged thing, and you like clip your ninjas onto it. This thing's like way overbuilt for what it is. I think they just committed way too many pieces to make this thing a reality. But yeah, here it is nonetheless, and you should be able to just clip a ninja right onto the front here using these little handles to hang on to it. And the idea is you could fly them around on this little thing and drop down, but it's a ton of bricks. It's really heavy for what it is. So, but it does use the exact same vinyl wing prints there. Yep. So you're right. Good eye. Oh, JH says, I like that face, honestly. I used it to represent myself back when I was a kid because of the freckles. Aw, that's cute. Well, I didn't mean to call you not Lego handsome. But yeah, oh, that's good. That is good then. All right, so there's some fans of the face print there. And you're right, the freckles are a unique touch. Yeah. And Mike definitely does look like young. He looks like it's a younger face, and Lego sometimes struggles with that, making characters actually look young. A better glider than the Jack Stone one. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, well, Yeah, okay, I won't disagree, but the Jack Stone one also doesn't use as many pieces, so that'd be my argument, I guess. Why am I arguing for the Jack Stone one? Awesome. Thanks for hanging out here, everybody. I always have so much fun hanging out with you fine folks as we build together. Look at all the bricks here. That's crazy. Look at all those bricks. Okay, I'm grabbing my water here. You better believe I'm Lego handsome. Thanks, PJR. I'll check that out after the stream. Okay, cool. I'm going to grab just a couple more bites of food here, and we're going to get into the building. So small, but so much brick. Yeah, I hear ya. Sorry, I'm just chewing some food there. All right. Yeah, just a ton of like really hefty bricks in such a small little set. It's definitely surprising. We'll see if they make good use of them here. Chuck's asking, any chance of making a sig fig for your RR animations? Honestly, no. I don't really have any interest in sig figs personally. I've never really done it for me. And maybe I'm a little bit partial because I don't think there's ever been a Lego figure that looks anything like me, so I just haven't really seen it. Like maybe I'd be forced to just use one of the like regular old like smiley with a mustache face or something like that. But I don't know. I've just never really seen one that summed up what I thought, or like that looked enough like me that it wasn't just like oh, I guess that could be me, right? And it, if that ever changes and I find like a Lego head that is like a little bit more representative of what I think my face looks like, then maybe sig fig it is. Like Jang's got it easy because he's got that figure that looks like just like him. So that's definitely a sig fig. If I were to come up with one though, I don't even know where I would start. The face is the real issue. Yeah, and of course I've got this horrible disfigurement across my face as well too. So that's I'm just joking about that, but yeah, I probably look average enough that it's not going to be that much of an issue to find one, but also not that exciting either. Okay, sorry, here, let me back up. I was looking away for a little bit there. Let's see, what you eating? Yeah, I'm just having some pasta here. Eating a little bit of pasta as a side. Yep. OPGR is saying, a small part of me was hoping you would look on Steam. On Stream. It's a folder link with a Google Drive. Yes, I could look at it, I guess, but I'd have to stop what I'm doing, and I can't really like share it either. I guess. I don't know where I could look at it. I don't have my phone with me either, so we can't look at it there. Yeah, that might be something I can't accommodate right now, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Slugger has a mustache, yeah. Edward Hunter says, have you ever listened to LEGO Games podcast Bits and Bricks? Yes, I listened to the Rock Raiders version. The Rock Raiders episode, I should say. And yeah, it was good. It was nice to hear Bear Clava doing his interview and whatnot there, so that was cool. But yeah, I don't really have too much interest in the history of the games themselves. I know some people are really fascinated with video games, and it's just not me. Not my thing right now, so yeah. I don't know. It's a thing. It's a podcast. It's there. Yeah. You know what? I don't have any memory of building this when I was younger. I know I did. Like, obviously, I wasn't one of the kids to just like open up a bag of bricks and then just not build the set that was in it. So I definitely did build this, but gosh, I gotta say I don't remember doing it. I'm gonna feed this through for the vinyl wings. There we go. There we go. Gonna stick one of these on the end there. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I guess the brick-built slug works too. That's basically it, yeah. Oh, sorry, Tarkura. Well, we're just about getting to that Orient Expedition set here. I know. I'm keeping you up here. Sorry, I was just going off of what the poll voted for at the start of the stream. I ran a little stream poll asking about what order we should do the sets in. And, yeah, believe it or not, all the Dino Island sets beat out the Orient Expedition. I was surprised, too. So, we're just about there, though. I got the glider built here. That's kind of a neat look for a little glider, the back propeller. This is a tiny little set, though. Like, there's not much here to critique one way or the other. It's pretty incidental. I remember this light gray chain. I liked getting the light gray chain in this set, because that's a little bit more rare than your regular dark gray chain. Yeah. Hey, who's talking to me? Oh, that's Kyle. Hey, buddy. You're hungry. Yeah, I know you're hungry, but it's not time to eat, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I know. OBS has a way you can do a window on your computer and show and not show anything else. Break the tab out the window, garbling it and dragging it down, then set it up. Huh. Okay. That's definitely something I'd have to look into. And as we had at the start of the stream here, I'm not going to be messing with OBS as much as I can today. So yeah, we'll leave that be. I'm very untech savvy. Yeah, making things happen on a computer is difficult for me. So sorry if I seem like I'm coming across as unwilling. It's more incapable is the word. Yeah. Next, all right. So we got our little glider here, building up along the side here. Dino 2010 figures. Yeah, that was a neat line. That was the same as Dino Attack, right? Like, it was Dino Attack in the US and Dino 2010 elsewhere, if I'm thinking of the right theme. And I really liked that series. I had a bunch of the sets. I didn't have all of them, but I had a good chunk of them. And they were awesome. I still have that, like, the big Humvee build built. I never took that one apart. It was a great set. Yeah, so those were fun to mess around with back then. Okay, I'm starting to see where all the bricks are going. They're really building up this tree thing here. And I made sure to put the colored or the discolored brick in so that it gets covered up by these other bricks as we go. OJH is asking, do you also own the little polybag-sized Dino Island sets? No, not all. I do have one here, though, and I can grab that in just a sec. I don't know if I have many more than just the one. Wow, look at all the bricks. This is actually a cool little side build, this tree. There we go. Building up along the side here. Yeah, I remember building this. Yes, because I really remember loving the slope along the side here. It's actually very similar to how I build a lot of modern, like rock formations and things like that when I'm building Lego these days. So, very reminiscent. I guess I learned it from somewhere. But there we go. And apparently this little white brick goes here. Okay. This brick goes here. That on top. I see. Then this one here, this little white brick. I wonder why they made these in white for this set. It seems like a really odd choice when, like, green or something else would work. I wonder what the white could represent in a tree. What do you think the white could be? The eggs, maybe? Like birds' eggs? Are they white just because they were using little white 1x1s in other sets with the film cameras? Is that why? Oh. Strange. Well, this is our tree here, and as the instructions have it, you're supposed to place your Pteranodon up on top here. So I think you can fly by and grab it with the chain. Oops. Oh. I guess that doesn't actually work that well. Grab it here with the chain? I'm trying to grab it by the neck. Maybe I'm supposed to grab it by the wing. Or maybe this isn't actually going to work at all. Sure doesn't seem like it. Maybe we got to get through, and then through like that. It's just going to fall out. Alright, yeah. Okay. Well, let's see here. Hold, click, and drag on the tab, let it go, click the right box, make it full screen and center. That's why I'm teaching you about this stuff, so you can do Livestream settings. Oh, okay, cool. Hold and click, drag on the tab, and let go. Click the box on the right. Oh, more dino facts here too. Okay, I'll try to remember that PJR. Yeah. I'll have to come back and check out the stream chat again and take a look at that. But I'm not going to mess with OBS right now because it's working and I don't want it to stop working. Okay, cool. And we got the alternate builds on the back of the instructions as well too. All right. Oh, I shouldn't fold them up. I should try to leave them flat. Cool. Have an early start tomorrow, so I better head out. Happy building. Thank you, JAJ, for sticking around as long as you did here, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, and I love that they included dinosaurs in the polybag size sets as well. Yeah, okay, so let me grab that one. I've got one handy. I have this one. What is this one called? T-Rex Trap? It's the one with the Fabuland net in it. So Sam Sinister, or Baron Von Baron, or whatever he's called in this series, has a net, and he's capturing the baby Tyrannosaurus Rex there. And you can capture it with the net. And the net's actually a great size for it, so I think they did a great job. Yeah. They always did a great job here. Was Dino Island meant to be Lego's answer to Jurassic Park? Maybe. Oh gosh, I never thought about that, but yeah, maybe. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah. Lego was always just stealing IPs, hey? Just making off-brand IP stuff. Yeah. Oh, I think you put the cage on the back of the treaded truck from this line. You're probably right. I have that truck. Actually, let's test that theory. Let's test that theory out here. Okay. If I grab the treaded truck here. That's it. Oh yeah, this will work really well actually. This will work really well. So here's the treaded vehicle from the theme. And if I remove the crate out the back here, I bet you this thing, yeah, that would fit right on the back. Yeah, I don't want to press down too hard because I want to pull it up a bit later there. But yeah, that fits perfectly. It's almost like they're designed to be together. I'm gonna have to remember that because if I make some Dino Island videos, that would be a cool little thing to mention. That it works really well. You can just take the little cage with you as you go. Don't let me forget that. How am I gonna remember that? I guess I just put them together like that. I'll just push them together, and then that'll make it so I remember. I'll put Sam Sinister in that vehicle now. Okay, cool. Nice. So this is the research glider set. Yeah, this is I don't know, like it feels very take it or leave it here. The glider itself is a little little underwhelming, I'll be honest, but it is a small set. It's meant to be one of the entry-level things, and this is probably one of the reasons why I wasn't super enthused by the theme early on, because I had this one, and I had the Island Racer, and I loved the Island Racer. That's a really cool car. But at the end of the day, it's just a car. This is just a glider. The tree build is really cool, and you actually get a good supply of bricks from it, so the parts in here are really great. But yeah, definitely not a must-have. Definitely not a must-have, but it's cool. It's a cool little build here. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I see that, PGR. Yeah. No promises. Sorry if I don't get to it. I'll check my email. I promise to look at it, but I don't promise anything stream related. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yes, JH. Sorry, I know I missed that one earlier. Let me go back and find it. Where did I put them? There they are. They came with these little comic books. And I was impressed at how substantial these little comics are. Yeah, this one was owned by Frederick at some point. But yeah, you open it up and you've got pages upon pages of cartoons. Pages of cartoons, T-Rex stuff. Look at that. Like so many it just keeps going. It's like what's that? More than half the book is just a little comic strip, and then you got the Tyrannosaurus Rex Dino facts here. It's pretty crazy. And then photographs of a combiner model that uses the pieces from all the polybag sets to build this thing. Which is really out there. Really, really out there. Oh yeah, brick built trees during this time. Yeah, the speeder bikes. I'd love to get that set too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so Chuck, this is from the T-Rex, whatever the set's called, the little one with the baby T-Rex. Sorry, I'm not sure if you were thinking of it came with this. It didn't come with this one. It came with the other one, unless I'm misunderstanding there. But yeah, cool. All right. So that's the research glider. I'm gonna move these things out of the way, and let's get to some Orient Expedition, because we still got a sealed set to crack open here. I'm just gonna grab a few of these to set them together. Whoops. All right, I'll set that up here for right now. Open that up. Put that to there. Okay. Orient Expedition, The Passage of Jun Chi, 7413. Looks like I'm going to need to swap out my things here. Let's do this real quick. 7413. All right. We're going to take a look at some Orient Expedition now. The box design of that era was rough. You know what? I didn't even really consider that, but yeah, you had that blue that just kind of enveloped everything. Yeah, I guess when you compare it to how unique the older these older designs looked. Yeah, I could see it. Yep. Yeah, the blue kind of bleeding into everything. Kind of homogenized Lego at the time, which might have been what they were going for, but yeah, kind of a strange look, strange packaging choice. Makes them all feel kind of samey as well. Yeah. Hey, me at 3 a.m. Well, we just finished the research glider, which was this set right over here. And now we're taking a look at Orient Expedition. So we're going to open up the Passage of Jun Chi. No worries, PJR. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. It's definitely not my area of expertise. Let's see here. Again, we have ourselves a sealed set, so we're going to be opening this one up. I'm going to try not to use the punch tab. I don't know, does it matter? Maybe I should just use the punch tab. I don't know. I'll see how the glue sits on these side flaps here. The box quality is a little subpar, and you can actually see there's a lot of box damage here too, so it's not the end of the world if things get mucked up. I'm definitely not going for a boxed collection of Orient Expedition, because this is the only box I have for this series. I've got all the sets basically now, and this is the one box I have. So, by the way, if you're looking to see, if you want to see what all the Orient Expedition sets look like, or what their boxes look like, then I recommend taking a look at Brian's Bricks YouTube channel. I went through and watched all his videos on it recently, and he shows off like almost all the boxes. He had like almost a completely sealed collection that he opened on camera, basically. So that's pretty cool to do or to see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get underneath that on that side. There we go. There we go. Nice. Hey, that came away pretty nice as well too. Oh, okay. All right. That was right there waiting for me. I didn't realize that this was sitting loose and so close to where I was cutting with a knife. I guess I should have done like one of these first, like to dump all the pieces down there. We've got Jun Chi themselves right here. Yeah. Oh, lost his arm while cleaning. Oh, darn. That's too bad, yeah, because it's a set exclusive element, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's throw out some of these pieces. Got some parts there, got some parts there. Got ourselves a base plate in such a small set, which is really nice as well. I'll put the box off to the side. Down here. Down here. I'm not going to open these up. These are the cards. What I will do later, though, is I'll bring out my whole giant deck of cards, because I've got a bunch of them now. I've got repeats of several, and we can look at them. I want to leave these sealed, so I'm gonna keep that together for now. We got ourselves a nice small 8x16 gray base plate, light gray base plate. So we got that in here. What else we got? Little 2003. Let's see what was new and cool in 2003. I'm seeing some stuff. Yeah. yeah. This is pretty 2003 right here for 2003 Lego. That's for sure. Yeah. So this, the Robobots, I think they were called. This is like the mascot of 2003, at least in my mind. You see it on so much advertising in the day. I still have to build it. I've got it sitting over there. I just haven't built it. And on the back side here, we've got the Baroque Call. We've got Orient Expedition, of course. We've got Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. We've got some Racers sets, and we've got the I can't remember what these Micro Force builds were called. The little tiny Star Wars builds. Those were really cool. I had a number of them, and I really enjoyed those sets. So that was pretty neat. Johnny Thunder on the front of a Shop at Home catalog. I might need to track that one down too. And here's the Lego saying of the time. Lego Play On. I don't remember that slogan, but I've seen it in a couple of places on 2003 stuff. So I always remember "Just Imagine." That was the slogan I remember. Just imagine. ... Right. But this one is Lego Play On. So on we shall play. Oh yeah, and basketball. I didn't mention the basketball figures, but they're there. Yeah, and then we've got our join the magazine for free. Looks like it's all kind of sealed here. Whoops. Oh, tore a corner off. Oh no, maybe they won't let me get the Lego magazine anymore. Let's see what's in here. Oh, that glue is a little sticky there. Cool, Lego magazine features all this. It features some alternate builds. And you can fill out your name and address and get sent the Lego magazine. That's neat. Yeah. I remember having those. A lot of those covers look very familiar. I don't know where my Lego magazine collection ended up, unfortunately, which I'm kind of sad about. I wasn't able to find it at the parents' place, so maybe it has gone the way of the dinosaurs. I guess we'll see. Oh, nice. That's a great look at the whole map of Orient Expedition on the back there. Yeah. Yeah, I saw PGR. I got it. I got you. No worries. Yeah. I doubt that I will be doing it, but yeah. Sorry, let's put it to bed. Let's put it to bed then. Okay. Yeah, a bunch of Lego magazines stored somewhere. Yes, that'd be great. Yeah. Okay, cool. That picture of the basilisk looks terrifying. Yeah. That basilisk is really expensive now. That's one from Chamber of Secrets, and it's got those glow-in-the-dark knives as teeth. Yeah. No worries, PGR. Yeah. All right, so let's see here. We got ourselves another cartoon heading in. So it looks like Johnny Thunder. It looks like he's deep in a cave here. I didn't realize the set took place in a cave. That seems odd. And he's digging through. He finds this gem, grabs it, and Jun-Chi jumps out from behind. Looks like he gets whacked back into it there. And runs off with the gem, looking for the gold helmet, which is in the Dragon Fortress. Cool. Oh, yeah, okay. So in 2003, they kind of changed up, like, the way... Maybe they did this earlier than 2003, but, like, the 3D render of the bricks in the instruction manuals of this era just really don't do it for me. Not a fan of how it looks. It looks really cheap, which is unfortunate. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, especially, we just came hot off the heels of this lovely illustration. Yeah, so many more hard lines. It looks, yeah, love this. Don't like this. I don't know if anyone else has had that same sort of, I guess, opinion of the two different styles there. But yeah. Is the Johnny Thunder beige shirt print the same for all lines or always new? For all lines, I don't know if I quite understand the question, Nerdian, unfortunately. His torso print in the China section of Orient Expedition is the same as his original, but it's not the same exact print for the India version and the Mount Everest, like the Nepal version. They have slightly different print details in addition to different colors. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, thanks for sticking around, JH. Thank you. All right, let's crack this one open. There we go. Okay. Got the small bits, got the big bits. Nice. Ooh, yeah, those are in great condition, these pikes. Those look great. I mean, I guess they should be in great condition. They're brand new. Nice. Oh, wait. Okay, so Nerdian saying, I just remember struggling a lot with certain shades in some years for instructions. Oh, wait a sec. Okay, so sorry. I was referring to the torso print here. You're referring to the print of the instructions. Yeah, it's definitely different. 2003 is definitely different than the older series. Like, it's just a totally different 3D rendering program, and I think they held on to this one for years. I don't know how long, though. Couldn't say offhand. Hey, Sparks, welcome. Good to see ya. We're taking a look at some Orient Expedition here. I see, combination question, yeah. I'll tell you what I'm really excited about. I'm really excited about this Johnny Thunder face print. It's looking really great. Sorry, I know I'm holding it away from the camera here because I'm trying to look at it really closely. This might be my my filming model then, which I'm excited about because I previously didn't really have a good face print of Johnny Thunder. The torso's looking really sharp too, so this might be just an all-around great pickup right here. You're always rolling the dice, even on new sets, new sealed sets like this. You never know, you could get little print defects. They're very common when you start looking for them. And when you photograph Lego and you're zooming that lens in all the way, it's really easy to start picking up the little inaccuracies throughout. So there we are, good looking Johnny Thunder, Johnny, Johnny boy. I'm gonna put my 1x4s down here, 1x4, 1x4, and we're spreading out from there. Going this way, going that way. Oh, I'm supposed to have longer ones here. There we go. Let's get that going. Oh yeah, the Scorpion Palace is a great set to play with. Yep. Old sets, black, looks like dark gray. Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Pat. Yeah, in the instructions, for sure. For sure. I guess we'll see. If this set steers me wrong, then we'll know for sure if these instructions were better or worse. The last sets went pretty well, to be honest, in terms of how legible the instructions were and the colors and everything. So we're trying to stack it up against some pretty good winners there. Ah, okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this piece. So, oh man, I can't wait to talk about Orient Expedition. I know maybe some people are really excited for me to talk about Dino Island stuff, and maybe I will eventually. I've got some more immediate plans to cover Orient Expedition. To be honest, I've made quite a few purchases in the last little while, starting to prepare art assets and whatnot as well. But one of the cool things about Orient Expedition is that it was like in this era where we were introducing new molds for pieces, but we were also retiring old colors. So you get like a mold like this, which is not something you'd typically see in older Lego sets. I don't know when this mold was introduced. I'm sure it was something like 2002 or something, around that era. But you've got this big like quarter circle piece, not to be confused with the smaller quarter circle pieces that they used quite frequently before this one. And then this is in the old brown color, and so there's only 2 sets that have this piece in them, and they're both Orient Expedition sets. It's this set and it's the Aero Nomad, which was the hot air balloon. So there's only 2 places you can get this piece in old brown, and they're both Orient Expedition. I just think that's neat. So there's quite a few pieces that are like that throughout the theme that are like new molds but in old colors, which is, I don't know, I think that's kind of interesting. Yeah. So let me see if I can line these up so that they actually go together. sorry, Travis. I just saw your comment there. Watching you stroke that Johnny Thunder gave me a good chuckle. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to wipe off like little bits of get the cardboard or little paper filaments or whatever. It's the precious, my precious. It's too funny. Have a quick drink here. Okay. Johnny Thunder shirt is the same print for Amazon, Egypt, Dino Island, and Orient? Yes. Yes. This shirt print is the same thing Johnny Thunder wore through all of his career, except for the sets in India and Tibet, where he had an alternate torso. However, the face print is new. This is a new Johnny Thunder face print for Orient Expedition. And that was consistent throughout Orient Expedition altogether there. It's slightly different. And I'll be honest, it's not quite as good. It's a downgrade, I think. And Miss Pippin's is definitely a downgrade. She got a new face print as well. I'll talk about that in the videos in more detail. He looks like more unsure of himself with this face print. He look a little bit more nervous, not as suave as he was in the original face print. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I'd say it's a downgrade. But getting new torso prints for him is definitely an upgrade. And as much as I would like to just use his old face print in my videos that I do on Orient Expedition, I think that'd be disingenuous to do that, so I'm gonna use the new face print. So that's why I was really excited to get a good version of it here. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That'll be good. The one Johnny Thunder to rule all Johnny Thunders. Yeah, yeah. Why did Johnny Thunder have a different torso in India and the other country? I missed the name. Oh, Tibet. Yeah, they just wanted to add some variety to the theme, I think, is what they went with. So Johnny Thunder has a like a green vest that he wears in India, and in Tibet he wears a brown coat with like fur and everything. And actually all the adventurers, Pippin and Dr. Kilroy, also get different outfits depending on the region. So there's 3 different versions of all 3 of the main characters. I think there's a few other minor modifications, so there's maybe more than 3 versions, but the point still being that there's multiple versions of the original cast to collect throughout Orient Expedition. And I think it's a great touch. It makes it like Orient Expedition is unique for Johnny Thunder or for adventurers, as it's the only globe-trotting theme, or like a sub-theme of adventurers. I mean, it's the only time they were ever going to multiple places. All the other sub-themes take place in one area, so you just design one print and you don't have to worry about it. But with this series, there's basically like roughly 15 big sets to look for or to collect, and 5 in each region. So you had 3 different regions, 5 each, 15. I think I did my math correctly. Nice. So we got our tan wall here, and I like the sand green that's in here as well too. It's got a little bit of a spinning feature here. I think that'll be for, to reveal Junchi as we go. Whoops, got to spin that around too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice, nice. Gonna build a pedestal up here. Yeah. He wears a jacket in the Himalayas because he would have died. Yeah, because he was cold. Yeah, that's a cool jacket print too. It's great. Yeah. Nerdian says, just opened a Speed Champions box because I felt like building something, and there are so many stickers. Yeah, that seems to be the case with Speed Champions. I don't recommend putting all the stickers on, to be honest. At least the Speed Champion set I built, I left about half of them off, and it still looks great. It still looks fine. The builds are great. Really intricate. So at least the one I have, I think it was a white car. I want to say Lamborghini. I have no idea though. So I'm not a big car nut. I don't understand cars that well, to be honest. But that's why we have channels like Cars Simplified to help us to get through. Okay, let me see here. So I've got a couple of torches that I'm building up along the side. Let's see here. And flame pieces just go right into them, eh? Just like that, eh? That is curious. Okay. And that one goes like that. That way. And we got 2 torches. They look like they pulled down to the side, which is odd. It must be something to do with the play feature here. Oh, what? No way, Travis. Yeah, I remember that. I was actually watching that the stream archive for that that stream just earlier. What? That's crazy. That's twice in a row now. Why is that happening? And on like newer parts too, like light bluish gray. That shouldn't be cracking, right? Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with light bluish gray. So. The one city SUV they did for wildlife tours, white Land Rover type one, looks good, if not better, without most stickers. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that for sure. You can get a lot of detail out of just bricks, and pairing that with imagination, you can fill in the blanks. You don't necessarily need every surface to have a sticker on it, right? I'm cursed, apparently. Yeah. I guess so. Remind me not to build with you. Unless I want all my bricks breaking too. Interesting. Okay, I was just reading the chat there a little bit about light bluish gray potentially having some errors and some bad batches. That's unfortunate. Yeah, really digging the architecture here so far. That's looking really awesome. I'm going to finish up this Junshi build, after which I will just spelling this out here so folks can know what to expect here. After which I'm going to take a quick break. I need to feed the cats. And I need to maybe use the bathroom myself, but I do want to come back. And I know like this is like the last thing I had on the docket here today, but I've got a lot of other stuff I want to dive into here on the shelf behind me. So I'm gonna grab that stuff when we're done building these. So I don't want this to seem like, oh, he's tapping out, you know. No, I'm in it for the long haul here, I think. Yeah, maybe that'll give me a chance to take a peek at my email here as well too, and take a look at that. I hope I don't seem like I'm being rude to PJR, because I know PJR is sending me some stuff to take a look at and hopefully kind of show off on stream here. I'm assuming it's about the Island Hopper. I don't know if I'll be willing or able to accommodate though. I am pretty I don't know what the word is. I don't want to say anal about it, but I'm really hesitant towards matters of cybersecurity, and I don't want to, you know. I know you have the best intentions, right? But at the same time, stranger on the internet talking me through things with my computer is not something that I'm really comfortable with, to be honest. If I'm trying to put my feelings into words here, so I apologize about that. So I will look into it, and I will see what I can do about sharing it for sure. I really appreciate you sending me the stuff though to take a look at, and hopefully that's an acceptable answer from me. But yeah, I do want to look at that at some point here too. let me just go ahead and finish up the top of this arch here as we go. Dark red and reddish brown. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, those are bad ones. That is ridiculous to hear, Nerdian. That is crazy. if that set had a bad batch of the new gray, that'd be really rough. Yeah, the architecture on this set is looking really cool so far. Really big fan of what I'm seeing here with the cool arches and the pillars. I like these pre-fabricated pillars here and everything. Yeah. Oh no, are you serious, Travis? What? They're already showing cracks from that set? Oy vey. That's wild. Yeah, that's a brand new set, Gorilla Rice. Yeah, it came out in August, I think. So, yeah, not good. Really not good. Oh, I guess I hope I wasn't making some assumptions here. Yeah, I started putting pieces together. I don't know if you folks do this too, like when you're building a set, like zone out and you kind of get the gist of how it's supposed to go together. So you get towards the end and you just start piecing it together without confirming that that's how it's supposed to go. I got lucky this time, but I definitely skipped a couple of steps there at the end. Yeah. All right, these prints look awesome. Hopefully the flag pieces hold up. They do. Nice. We got a flag print for the other side as well too. Whoops. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. This one's a little not as crisp as this print is, unfortunately. So we got one on one side that's good, and the other one that's a little less good on the other side here. So that's too bad. But yeah, let's keep on going here and keep on trucking. Got these lantern builds, which are really cool. Oh, Kyle's hungry. Hey, Kyle, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, I know. I'm just about ready to go on break to give you some food. So, sorry, guys. One of the cats is a little hungry. Kyle, he's demanding dinner. Yeah. There we go. These lanterns are cool. They remind me of City of Lanterns, actually, the Monkey Kid set. Very similar design. They just kind of attach on the bottom here. That's kind of strange, but I guess it works. Works well enough. Oh, cool, PGR. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, Obsidian Star, hey! Good evening. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're building some Passage of Junchi right now. Yeah, unless that was good evening as in goodbye. Or, oh no, I see. Alright, cool. Yeah, Obsidian Star saying, did I miss the other sets? So far, yes, but we're not done yet. What's going to happen here is I'm going to finish up this one. I'm going to take a quick break to feed the cats. And then I'll be right back, and I've got a lot of Orient Expedition stuff sitting behind me that I want to start going through. Maybe less building, more sorting, that sort of idea, but I can definitely show off the sets we've done so far once I've got this one together as well. So, yeah. Oh, I guess I forgot to build Junchi. I should probably go back and do that. Cats take priority. Yeah. And even if they don't, they demand priority sometimes. Alright. Oh, and it's an adventurer set, so of course there's a gun. Yep. It's right here in the instructions too. Yeah, Johnny Thunder is just supposed to walk up with the gun, and I guess you're supposed to shoot Junchi to get the jewel. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Oh, I'll be taking that jewel from you, mate. Yeah. Shablams. That's crazy. Crazy. Would that get repetitive and annoying if I did that? If I made that comment in all of the adventurers videos that I do, like for every single one, like, and it's an adventurer set, so of course there's a gun, you know. It just seems like every single set I build, doesn't matter what it is. Like here's this like gate in China with some stuff here, and this big old gun that goes with it too. Yeah. Is Johnny Thunder Aussie? I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah, like in all the Flash movies and stuff, he's always voiced with a really thick Australian accent, which I cannot do with anything here. Hey, yeah, I know, Kyle. Did you want some food? Yeah, I know you're hungry. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. Well, we'll get you some food. I was just about to take a break here. Travis LD Murphy's asking Slugger, how long are you streaming for this evening? I don't know. I guess as long as people are willing to hang out and do stuff. I want to do some sorting with this Orient Expedition stuff. It's stuff I've needed to do for a long time, or it's something I have to do so I can start inventorying the sets. So I just thought I'd start doing that and seeing if people still want to hang out and chat. I don't know if that's boring to watch. If it's boring to watch, people are welcome to leave, of course. And maybe when we get down to like 3 or 4 viewers, that's when I call it a night. Right? So, but if people are happy to hang out, I'm happy to hang out too. I'm in it for a long haul here today. But we got through a ton of sets in a very short amount of time here. So we've got the Passage of Junchi here, which we have now completed. Not much of a play feature to speak of here, to be honest. It spins around, and you can get the jewel. I think the idea is that these torches are here to block it from spinning around, which is, I guess, I don't know. I might need to look at this one in a little bit more detail here. It's cool looking. It looks great. It's a good display piece. Oh, hey, Zoo, you're hungry too, aren't you? All right. We'll do the thing, buddy. We'll do the thing. Okay. So we are going to go on a quick food break, everyone. We're going to go on a quick food break to feed these cats. I might just horf down a little bit of food myself. Grab some snacks, folks. We're coming back with more. We'll be right back. Thank you. Hey everyone, it's me again. I'm back. Didn't die. I know I went away and I didn't say anything for a little bit there. I appreciate the salt emotes. That's a lot of fun, honestly. That's great. Yeah, so we're gonna head into doing some sorting here. I had a little bit of food. The cats had a lot of food, so they're nice and happy. They'll probably go down for a long nap now, I assume. Yeah. Now, one of the things I wanted to post here, because I was just in my email here, my Proton mail. Thanks, folks. Some people sent me stuff. Actually, I need to catch up with a few of these. What was that? This one's from Wednesday. This one's from Thursday. So sorry. Oh yeah, Travis. Sorry, I haven't looked at yours yet. I need to get to that. And Edwards, I haven't looked at yet. Joey sent something during the stream here, but so did PJR. And I think what I can do now is I can put the Google Drive link in the chat for people to click on and to check out. Is that cool if I do that, PJR? If I just take the Google Drive link and post it in the chat? Because I checked out the photos that you sent in that Google Drive, and they're cool. I think that'd be neat to kind of show them off there, so people can click on the link and check them out. Yeah. No worries, Travis. That's good. That's good. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I sent it. Okay, perfect. Gotcha. I thought that was why. I didn't want to share that link without double checking first, though. All right, so here we go. Let me just post that in. And yeah, I think people can click on that. So this is stuff that PJR sent my way. I don't want to mess around too much with OBS here. Sorry, I can't put it up on the screen right now. But if you want to click on it and check it out, it's pretty cool stuff, I think. So, all right. Let me close down that real quick. Get that going. Okay, cool. So let me do this. And what do I need to change about this? I guess we're not building right now. We're going to do some sorting. So I guess I'll get rid of the now building stuff. Still adventurous stuff, so I'll keep the logo on. But yeah, we're going to go through and I'm going to start sorting out my Orient Expedition collection. I've recently washed it all. So there's a ton of bricks as we go here. So let me just get it started. I've got 4. Gee whiz. Okay, 4 containers full of it. So yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get the camera switched over here in just a sec, folks. I'm just trying to clear off some space. Maybe I should quickly just talk about the sets that we've built so far for anyone joining later on in the stream here. We'll just take a look at the sets that we went through. How am I going to do that? This always happens every stream. I start off and it's nice and organized, and then throughout the stream, everything just gets so messy around me. It's like a collection of just random odds and ends of Lego things. Everything just kind of all grouped up. Hey, Ariam, welcome. All right, let me switch my camera back over here. All right, so I think we're good. So let's get that going. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we're working. Yeah, it's all happy for me. Cool. Nice. There you go. Nice. Welcome, Ariam. All right, so the first thing we built today was this 5955 all-terrain trapper, I believe it was called. Really cool set. I took a couple of pieces out of it, so there's a couple of gaps here. I removed them for use in one of the other sets that I needed them for. So I'm going to go get some replacement parts, probably at my local brick store tomorrow. But anyways, the idea behind it, the function of this thing is you drive it up to a dinosaur and it launches a net onto it like that. It's great. It's so great. Yeah, so this set is getting some top marks from me. It's a triple slug set for sure. I don't know. It's so cool. And on top of that, it's a really neat amphibian car. It's not just like a regular old truck that launches. It's got a boat hull and a propeller on the back, so you can drive it into rivers and activate the propeller to go through the water. It's so cool. Really creative, really unique set. So yeah, love it. It's got a really good trap gimmick here too. If the dinosaurs step on it, a net launches up and traps them like this. So you just press it down and then it goes. I know a lot of this you can't really see all that well with the overhead cam. I'm sorry about that. I've only got the one camera angle here. And then it has a great little side build with a campsite and everything and a little water reservoir. So awesome, awesome Dino Island set. Probably one of the best the series has to offer. Gosh, I guess I can say that now because I've built all of them. However, there might be one that is even better than the 5955 here, at least in my humble, sluggy opinion. And that would be the Island Hopper plane right here. This thing is magnificent. A jewel in the crown of the adventurer's theme, and so often overlooked. I never hear this one brought up as one of the best sets ever or anything like that. Never makes any of those lists, but it is so great. It's massive for one thing. It's great size for a Lego plane. Still playable. Like it's not like it's a collector's piece that you just set on a shelf and you can never use. It's got access to the pilot cabin in here, and you've got so much room, easy access for storage, and you can store so much stuff back there. Load the plane up full of goodies. Not only that, it's got retractable wings for when you land it in the water. It's got the pontoons and the boat hull as well too, so it's ready for water landings as well. And on top of all that, it's got a play feature where you can take off this back panel here and rip off the tail section. So if a dinosaur is attacking, I guess it wouldn't be this one, but you know, one of the other dinosaurs is attacking and ripping the plane apart, you got a whole bunch of play features built right into it as a bit of structure. They didn't have to do this. They didn't have to add that in, but I really appreciate it. It's an easy way to make some more dynamic scenes from your Lego. So this is great. This is great. So, yeah, I'm in love with the Island Hopper. I am a true convert to the Island Hopper fan club. So that's great. Maybe slightly less great was the Research Glider set. Actually, I would say significantly less great. I'm really not digging what's happening over here. I really do dig what's happening over here, though. So you got the glider. It's got the little vinyl wings and whatnot, and it flies around. It's got a little propeller on the back. It's really basic. The play feature doesn't work that well. You're supposed to put like a pterodactyl up here, and you're supposed to grab it with the chain thing, but I don't know. I'm not really seeing it. I'm not seeing the dream here, unfortunately. But where I do see it is in this side build right here, this tree. It's fantastic. So many bricks, too. It looks awesome. This is great. This is great. Yes, yeah, sorry, here, I looked away from the chat for a while here. I'm trying to catch up now. yeah, PGR, yeah, you can say they got the Slugger seal of approval. I would agree. That's a good way to phrase that there. Arium, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I love this old school style of building. I just love the way they used to design sets back then. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, Car Simplified. Yeah, playing with it with the wings clicked one step up. I was thinking about that too, to give it a different style. Hey, yeah, look how cool that is. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, coming in for a landing, right? You start folding up the wings. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. I hate to be another vintage lover, but the old Lego stuff was just simple and lovely. Anyone can build it. It was fun and simple. I agree. Yep. There's something really to be said about this, and I love the fold-up wings here. Love it so much. So we're gonna move that over there. Oh, Zuko's over there. Yeah. Yeah, they got their food, so now they got the zoomies. They're running around the room. The cats, I mean. Sorry for anyone that's unclear what I'm talking about. Last but not least, we built the Passage of Junchi here. One of our Orient Expedition sets. We opened this one up from sealed condition. And it's got a great looking Junchi figure, which is what I really needed from the set. And the architecture's nice. It comes on a base plate, which is also really good, and it's a light gray base plate. I love getting base plates in that color. Yeah, so this is a neat little set. Not really playable as much as some of the other ones have been. It's got this spinning thing to grab the jewel, and you're supposed to grab it quickly, I guess, and Junchi shows up. I don't know. Maybe not as incredible as it could be. The architecture is really nice, though. So it's a nice looking gate here, which apparently is supposed to be underground, according to the comic, which doesn't make any sense to me. I think the cover art is a much better look at what it is. Yeah. I didn't really comment on this, but I really do like the Orient Expedition. They make the map like a main feature of the art, but then they also have Johnny like holding the map with it down here. And I think that's cool. I think this honestly should have been what the boxes looked like. Hey, what do you think? What do you think? Because the boxes look like this. Like they got the blue arch thing. But wouldn't it have been a lot nicer to have the whole shindig over here? That would have looked a lot nicer. Hey. But, yeah, maybe that's just me. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, way better than the box. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I see. Nerdian saying it might be a reference to the giant Egypt temple with the spinning door with the skeleton and the magnetized crystal zipping away. Yeah, could be. That play feature, because I have that set. That play feature is amazing. This one's maybe not. I guess we'll see if my opinion changes after building some more Orient Expedition stuff. But yeah, let's make room. Let's make some way here. So I'm going to move everything a little off screen here. The camera will probably unfocus unless I leave something here. Oh, it already unfocused on me. All right, so I'm just going to leave that there for right now. And I'm going to grab the first of many bins. Yeah. Okay. So within these bins is basically Orient Expedition. All of the major significant sets. I think there's about 14 sets in these bins. Junchi was one of the sets I was missing. So it should be most of the rest here. Oh, Kyle, come on, buddy. Oh. I just fed you. Why are you eating that? Sorry, Kyle's up to no good. I had to look away for a second there. Nice. Oh, well, thanks for stopping in, Ariam. Good to see ya. Yeah. Cool. All right, yeah. Okay, I'll lock it away so you don't get more. Sorry, I'm talking to the cats right now, guys. There we go. He was getting into my pasta. There we go. All right, let's dump this out here. Uh-oh. Things are rolling away. Wow, this is going to be a lot of work, actually. So here's the goal. Here's the dream. I need to sort everything by color. And then... Or, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I got to sort everything by color. And then I got to sort everything by set inventory. But this is a lot of stuff. So... And does it make sense to sort it by color first? Or sort it by part type, maybe? Like just generally like grab all the plates and put them in a bin together. Maybe that's the way you do it. Like typically I sort my collection via color, but I know it's inefficient. It's just I don't have enough bins to sort any other way. Yeah. I don't know, if folks have any opinions or if you have any thoughts on how we might go about doing this, I'm happy to hear them. Yeah, the cats definitely demanded a sacrifice there for a bit. Is it gonna just take more time to sort by color in the long run? I'm already gathering up plates. Yeah, maybe I do it by part type, although that's going to make it difficult too. So, I guess we'll see. Oh, I just washed this too. Yeah, so all this should be washed. This one still looks a little dirty. I might need to go in and scrub it some more. But right, yeah, I know what you're saying there, Nerdy, and I don't want to get into that that collection yet, or ever if I can help it. And all of this stuff is just getting... Yeah, it's going to be set inventories eventually. Well, it looks like I'm already sorting by part type, so it seems like I've talked myself into doing it this way. So I guess we're doing part type. Brick height, width, studs, etc. Then color. Yeah, color last. Yeah. So I think what I'll do then is I will make a bin for plates. Let's grab this bin right here. We'll make this for plates. Yeah. Pixel file. So I decided to buy some Rock Raider sets. Nice, which include the Granite Grinder and Loader Dozer for 60 euros together. Do you think those are good first buys? I think those are great first buys. Absolutely. In my video I did recently called So You Want to Get Into Rock Raiders, I went through and made recommendations on which sets to look into getting. And Granite Grinder's top of my list. So it's got 3 slugs on the slugometer. I think Hover Scout and Rock Raiders Crew are also very good sets to get, and I also think the Loader Dozer is a really good one too. So like if you're looking to get more Rock Raider stuff, I think your next stop is going to be Rock Raiders Crew, like 4930, because right now if you've got the Granite Grinder and you've got the Loader Dozer, it means you've got Axel, you've got one of the characters. But if you're looking to get more of them, they did a whole set based on just the characters. So that might be a good one to look into getting. But yeah, congratulations on a great start to the collection and for a great price too. That's awesome. Hey, got my hands on a salad spinner the other day. Nice! IKEA has some for pretty cheap. Yes, I was using my salad spinner extensively when washing this. I had to wash this. There's so many pieces, not in just this bin, but in the other bins. So many Orient Expedition pieces that I had to do 3 separate loads, 3 separate batches of washing, which I've never had to do that before. So that was really something. So there's tons of stuff. There's going to be tons of bricks to sort through in here. I guess I'll do my plates here. I almost feel like I need to grab some more small bricks, but frankly, I don't know if I have any. But welcome back, Obsidian Star. Yeah. I think maybe when I did that video, when I did the So You Want to Get Into Rock Raiders video, I might have not justified the slugometer, like the ranking system, enough, because I had a lot of people commenting thinking that because I gave a 1 slug to the tunnel transport and to the HQ, and then they were saying like, no, those sets are great. Like, why would you give them such a low ranking? And it's not that I think they're bad sets. Like, I would give every Rock Raider set a 3 out of 3 if it was just like, is this a good set or not? Like they're all great. they're awesome sets. It's Rock Raiders. But I was trying to rank it in a way in which, like, a new collector starting for the very first time, what should they prioritize collecting? And so I thought, okay, it makes sense to prioritize some of the better bang for your buck sets, as opposed to prioritizing getting like the HQ first or something. In some series it'll be different. Like if you ask me for my opinion on Explorians at the moment, it's like if you're not in it for the Explorian Starship, like the massive set, then you probably shouldn't really go into it, because like that is the set. It's so substantial. So yeah. So with like the tunnel transport, I think it's great. It's a great set. And if it was your first one, like Obsidian Star saying, I think that's awesome too. It probably made for a really great set to get into the theme with. Let's see here. These cats are going nuts here. They got wet food today, so they're very excited about that. They're chasing each other and calling out. Yeah, hey buddy. Yeah. You looking for your friend? Yeah, of course. Nerdian says, wow, the Speed Champion set only has 2 regular height bricks. Yeah, I agree. That is one of the flaws in modern design. Yeah, just a distinct lack of bricks and overabundance of plates. Like how many, just as an example, like how many like full-size bricks did this thing have? You know, like this tiny little set. But it's got tons of giant bricks in it. And there's a ton in here too. Like I'm trying to pull out the plates to help separate it from the amount of bricks in Orient Expedition. And now I've got to make some judgment calls. I think I'm going to separate out... Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here, folks. I'm indecisive. Too indecisive to come up with a strategy. I guess I need to decide, like, do these count as plate pieces? Like is this a plate? Things with modified, like, plate values. I guess they do. Like, for my purposes, I'm not storing these away to, like, store forever. I'm just moving them to the side so I can better build the sets later. And so I just need to have a place where I know I can look for these. And if I put them in the plate bin, that might be good enough. That might be good enough for me. So, they might be going into the plate bin. I guess we'll do that. Oh, Nerdian has the Explorian Starship. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, the Explorian Starship is just like leaps and bounds better than any of the other sets in the theme. And I say that having all of the sets of the theme. So I feel like I have a little bit of clout that I can say, like, yes, I have experience with all the other sets. Explorian Starship, bar none, is just superior to the rest of the the theme. So yeah, Exploring Starship, that's where it's at. Oops, there we go. To me, modified is its own category, slopes and clips and all that. Yeah, I know. Usually when I'm sorting, I wouldn't dare put all this sort of stuff together, but for the purposes of just trying to separate some part inventories out. I might regret this decision, I guess, to sort it this way. I'm thinking of keeping tiles separately. There's a ton of tiles in Orient Expedition, so I'm going to try to separate those out at least. But all these plates and studs and anything that's like plate sized, I think it's going to go in its own bin, and then maybe if I need to sub-sort from there. But I don't want to if I can help it. Right? I want to just one and done with my sorting method if I can help it. We'll see what happens though. I am noticing what looks like new gray in here, so maybe I should pull these out ahead of time. They look like imposters to me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all new gray. Where's my garbage can? That might upset some people. I shouldn't do that. I'll do that after the stream. Okay, got a bunch of little studs here. Hey, Luchum, welcome. Thoughts on the UFO theme? Own any of the sets? I'm in this weird position where I own all of the UFO sets, but I haven't had much experience with them because I bought them secondhand and they were all pre-built. I have disassembled them all. Like I did that on one of my streams. We took them all apart and they're ready to be washed. But I'm going to wait until I need them for a video before I actually wash them. Because I want to, typically I wait as long as I can before I put something through the wash. Because it's only going to get dirtier from there, right? So, yes, I have them all. But I don't really have a lot of strong opinions on them yet, because I just don't have any building experience with them. I have a disassembly experience. I will say they were, like, on the surface they look very, I don't know, specialized part heavy. Like there's just big dish pieces and things like that, like all these parts that you don't normally see. And so on the surface they look like they're like super simple and like don't have a lot of things to them. But I gotta say, when I took them all apart, like I've got like 4 full bags of pieces now. I did not expect there to be that many pieces in those sets, so that really took me by surprise. So I might have to reevaluate it when I build them up again. Okay, that thing's plate sized, plate sized, plate sized. Okay, cool. Maybe I need to grab a bin for bricks too. That'd be another good thing to do. Okay, wondering if I should try and beat you to the UFO reviews. You will be able to beat me, Nerdian. Yeah. If you put out videos any earlier than 2024, you've got me beat. Yeah. So for you fine folks that are watching here and hanging out and still continuing to hang out with me, which is crazy. Even though I've stopped building, I'm now sorting my pieces, and I really appreciate the company here, folks. For you fine folks watching, I have plans for 2023 that involve Orient Expedition. I have big plans for 2023 that involve Orient Expedition. 2023 is the 20th anniversary of Orient Expedition, and we're going in full throttle. So that's why I'm doing all this right now, is I'm getting ready for it. So my plan, my overarching plan here, is to finish Time Cruisers up before the end of 2022. So that's 3 main sets to do still. I've just finished the Flying Time Vessel script, so we're getting ready to do voice recording for that and some more photography. So just finished that. Then there's 2 more big sets after that one. A video for the board game. And I got to talk about the big Time Cruisers news that dropped earlier today. So that's getting a video too. So the next video is definitely going to be Time Cruisers related that I do. It wouldn't be the one I thought it was going to be, but it will be there. So we're going to wrap up Time Cruisers as much as we can. I'm getting ready to hard pivot into getting some Orient Expedition stuff going. I've planned out about 13 videos for Orient Expedition, so if I can knock out one a month, that puts me in good pace to get them done. So I'm excited about that. And we're going in. It's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, Obsidian Star. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about it because Travis is wondering now too. So, Time Cruisers news in 2022. Yes, believe it. Really big news too. I'm still recovering. I can't wait to go back and check this out. All right, so Chris Faber, the guy who made Bionicle, basically, shared something on his Instagram today, and it is photos of the original model that they used, the original time travel machine they used as reference photos for the comic, like the comic that they did, drawn by Ken. I can't remember Ken's last name offhand here, but this is something that has just been like theorized to have exist. Like fans of Time Cruisers have just been like, oh, like it was supposedly based on a model at some point in time, but we've never seen it before. And here he is, he just shared it. And apparently, this is where it gets really crazy. Apparently, if you go back through his Instagram feed, he actually shared a photo of it way back in March. And I guess just not enough people care enough about Time Cruisers, unfortunately, but it flew under the radar, and it's been out there for so long now. But yeah, the photos of it are incredible. It looks incredible. So yeah, check him out. If you don't know his Instagram, and I have no idea what it is offhand either, I've shared it on my Instagram as well too, in the Instagram story. There's a link that'll take you right to his. But yeah, it's outrageous. It is so cool. So for sure, check that out. Yeah. Chuck's looking forward to the future. Me too. Me too. Orient Expedition, I have so many fond things to say about this theme. I'm really looking forward to talking about it. So I'm quite jazzed at the moment talking about Orient Expedition. So that'll be fun. In addition to that, I starting to make a little headway on the Alpha Team series. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Obviously, Life on Mars and a lot of these other space themes are also in the works, in the running. They'll probably get some so you want to get into videos in the next little while, I think. Like, so you want to get into Life on Mars, so you want to get into whatever, right? At least just as a holdover for now, so at least I've talked about it, I've touched on it. Because, I don't want to make it so that, so you want to get into whatever is like a replacement series for actually going through and talking about the sets individually. Because I might do one for Dino Island as well, too, because now I've got them all. And so maybe it makes sense to say, like, hey, so you want to get into Dino Island. I just don't have, like, immediate plans, Dino Island-wise, to talk about each set individually. I'm not sure if I have enough to say about them yet. That could change, though. That definitely could change. Alright, so I got a handful of, like, tiles and, like, tile-adjacent pieces. So I think I'm going to start bags. We're going to start doing a few bags here as we go. Where did I put them? Oh, I locked them away. I remember. Oh, they're there. Okay, cool. All right. You like jazz? Yeah. Obsidian Stars, when are you going to build it? So you're referring to the Time Cruisers model. Never. Now that I've seen it, even though I was already collecting pieces to build a recreation of it, now that I've actually seen what it looks like, there's just no way. So I'm resigned to the fact of never having it. It's okay. It's okay. I don't need it. It's so amazing to see it, though. It's just wonderful to see it in all of its glory. So I'm happy for that. Okay, let's start grabbing some regular old bricks here too. How do I want to do this? They really should go in a bin, but I don't have any handy. Obsidian Star's like, no, no, like I mean, no, I don't want to build it. It'd be so expensive. There's so many parts in there, and pieces I don't recognize that are probably from like a one-off Technic set that are now going to be like $40. Like that little like micro motor for the UFO set that I have. The micro motor is busted, so it doesn't work. And getting a replacement one would be way too much money, and there's no guarantee that it would work either. So, yeah. Little things like that. I'm just like, no, I don't need to ever have a working micro motor for my UFO set. I'm okay. I will survive. Okay, so all the brick-sized things are going in a brick-sized bag for now. Probably get a brick-sized bin in a little bit. Do I want slopes in there? I don't know if I made that decision. Maybe I don't want slopes in there. Slopes go in a different bag. Take those slopes back out then. Modified bricks? Do modified bricks go in there? Gosh, indecisive. We got to see the pneumatics in motion. Yeah. Oh, what was the Bionicle designer called again? His name is Chris Faber. Chris Faber. I'll type it in the chat here. Yeah. Chris Faber. There we go. Yeah, so if you look up his Instagram, he has all the photos for this Time Cruisers model that was just unveiled. Recently, I should say, yeah. Okay, bricks. There's always the chance I'll get one of these wrong. Yeah, that thing's got a slope on it. Maybe slopes go in with the bricks. Maybe just everything brick-sized goes together. Can't make up my mind on this. No, just bricks. Just bricks for now. Nerdian saying, I mean, if you do a UFO review, you need that micromotor. Do I? I don't know. Maybe I'll just come up with... Maybe the solution for that review is to say, hey, this micromotor doesn't work. And most micromotors out there don't work now. I did some digging into it, and it has to do with the little magnets they used, and they basically got confirmation from the folks that were working in the factory at the time or whatever. They were using these cheap Chinese motors, or magnets in them, I should say, Chinese magnets, in the later batches that just are all going to break down over time. There's just no stopping it, and there's no way to really break them open and fix it. It seems to be pretty much a permanent destruction of like 90% of micromotors that were ever produced. And so there were a few that were made in like the earliest batches that seem to have held up over time, but it was a badly designed thing, and now we're paying for that. And I don't necessarily need to or want to pay out of my wallet to make up for that. So honestly, I'm okay with maybe the thing to do in the review is say, hey, micromotors, they don't work. Here's a mod that you can do that'll add like a little turn crank that'll make the thing light up and look cool. Maybe that's the way to go about it, but I really don't want to shell out to roll the dice on a micromotor that may or may not work by the time it gets to me, or by the time I make the review. Because I've heard a lot of horror stories. I've read a lot of horror stories online about the micromotor. So yeah, sorry. And I have tested mine. It does not work, as most do not at this stage now. So yeah. Oh well. Considering my Power Miners collection, when I get the Rock Raiders sets, I feel like Doc isn't going to like the new recruit, Axel. That's funny, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Cars Simplified, yeah. The tubes remind me of that Rock Raiders cable mess filler thing from the Ultimate Lego book. Yeah. yeah, it's weird, the tubes on the time cruiser thing. Okay. Pillars. I guess pillars go in with bricks. Yeah, let's grab some of these pillars. I'll ask my techie partner to build a new micromotor. Yeah, I mean, there's a market. People are willing to pay up to $40 for a new micromotor. So. Yeah, Chuck, I hear you. Nothing lasts forever, and it's okay. It's good to accept that, I think. I know I've talked about HeroScape before. I'm a HeroScape junkie. On I think it was last stream, and a lot of the old HeroScape I have, yeah, it's starting to crack, starting to break. Every time I build with it, usually a piece will break here or there, and it is what it is. It's an old toy. It's made of plastic. Plastic will break eventually, and yeah, not much to be done about it now. But enjoy the times that we have with it, right? So that's where I'm at least. So I'm usually not heartbroken if a piece breaks on me or something like that. It's just like, oh well. It had a good run, Had a good run. Okay. Is it tile adjacent, I think? Yeah. Man, this sorting system I'm doing here it's just going to make more confusion later, isn't it? It's my future I see. It's just more confusion. Yeah. Obsidian Star, has anyone tried to reconstruct that thing? I assume you're talking about the Rock Raiders thing with the other official sets. Oh yeah, the thing with all the tubes and stuff. Well, it definitely uses prototype pieces. Like the roll cage isn't a full regular sized roll cage. It seems to open from the front, or it'd just be like a placeholder. It has a lot of parts that never came out in the right color. So, like, I guess, yeah, to answer your question, yes, people have looked at it to try to build it. No, I don't think I've ever seen a successful model of the whole thing, though. It does look really cool, and it is the thing that a lot of people rumor to be. That is what 4960 must have been at some point in time. So, could be. At the same time, it doesn't look complete. Like like when you look at the other sets on the table, in that photo, it's like the retail sets, and they're basically done at that point. But then you look at the scorpion-looking thing with the drill as a tail, and it looks so much more rudimentary. So I almost feel like it was just a designer was working on that, and then they heard it was photo day at work, and they're like, you know what, I'm gonna bring this in and show it off. I want this to be in the book. So they might have done something like that, or maybe it was something planned for Wave 2 of Rock Raiders. Who knows? Nerdian trying to talk me into building that Time Cruiser's car. To be fair, at this point, you've probably actually looked at it more than I have. I saw it briefly this morning and like shared it around as much as I could and was just gawking. But I haven't spent a lot of time actually looking at the pieces that are in it. So maybe it looks daunting, like it's utterly massive, like huge. But maybe it's not as difficult as I'm making it seem. Yeah, it's a ton of slopes. These are my bricks. Yeah, I should have done this with bins. Whoops. Okay. Get slopes in here. There we go. I think slopes and arches, maybe that's a good combo. Slopes and arches. Have you ever heard of Rockenbach, or whatever it is? I don't think I have. Oh, Matthew McCarthy. Hey, welcome. Hey, man, big fan of the channel. First time catching one of your streams live. What are your thoughts on the Atlantis theme from the early 2010s? Well, thank you, first off, for checking it out here, hanging out on the live stream. We built a bunch of sets. Now I'm going through and I'm sorting a bunch of the parts for Orient Expedition, getting ready for a big expedition in 2023 to the far reaches of Tibet and China and India. We're going to be taking a look at quite a few cool sets from this era. So that's what we got working up here. In terms of your question about Atlantis, I don't have any of the sets. It was definitely during my Dark Age, so I don't have any of the Atlantis sets. Some of them look pretty cool. However, and this has just been a big sticking point for me as I guess an adult collector. So much of Atlantis and so much of that era of Lego is combat in a box, where you get like a good guy thing and you get a bad guy thing, and you fight. Whereas if you look back at like I'll use Rock Raiders as an example. I think there's one, maybe two sets that have a rock monster in them. And the rest are all just like, here is the granite grinder. This is the thing you bought. And actually, things we built on stream today. The island hopper. Yeah, it got a little. There was a little pterodactyl piece in the set too, but like it is the island hopper. It doesn't have like a sub build of like a whole bunch of like or a brick built dinosaur thing fighting it or something like that. You know, it's just like, I want that plane, I bought the plane, I got the plane, that sort of thing. So with a lot of the Atlantis sets and sets from that era, it was like, if you want this, you also have to buy this with it. And I just don't want like A enough to justify buying A and B together. So yeah. And honestly, modern Lego is still like that for me. Like Monkey Kid is just full of combat in a box that is really disheartening. So there's sets and there's things like there's that cool I can't remember what it's called, Fire Ring or Fire Wheel, that car that has like the roller coaster track, and like I want that thing. That thing looks incredible, but it comes in this massive set with all these minifigures and all this other junk I don't want. Like the part of the set I want is like $40 of a $100 set, so that equates to me not buying the set. So yeah, so that's where I'm at there. I don't have enough of an urge to go back and check out some of those mid like 2005 to I guess like 2020, like the last 15 years or so of Lego. I don't have much of a desire to go back to buy them because they're expensive and they're parts that there's parts of the sets that I don't really want included with them. So I don't know. I'm not big on brick built creatures. That's another big one. So I know I think it was Travis asking earlier about my thoughts on Pharaoh's Quest. There's just so many brick built creatures that just doesn't interest me at all. So that's too bad, I guess. A lot of Insectoids vibes from a bunch of them. Well, that would be in reverse there, Nerdian. Yeah, so Insectoids is pre Rock Raiders. Insectoids is 98. And I don't know what the dev cycle looked like on Insectoids. I don't know if it was as long as the development cycle was for Rock Raiders. And I guess the only reason I say that is because Rock Raiders was designed with the video game in mind, right from the get-go, right from 97 onwards. They designed Rock Raiders from the ground up with this video game. And so the people making the game were instrumental in making the theme, the sets as well. Is this a plate thing? It's kind of a slope thing. Is it a plate? I'll put it in plates. That's a plate. All right, cool. So I'm getting this down to like little bits. I can probably bring up another bin here to get some more parts going once I get a bit more of the bulk. Yeah, I was looking at those red turbines too, Nerdy, and I have no idea what those are. I think maybe we need to be a little bit more emphatic. Like I'm not planning on building the the Time Cruisers model that was released today or revealed today. It's not. I don't think that's a thing that's going to happen. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh man, that's funny. Hey, Pelagokin. Yeah, I'm gonna try to say that right this time. Part breaks. Yeah, it was fun while it lasts. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hello there, good Lego peoples. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading like 3 messages at the same time there. Got a little few of the wires got crossed there. Okay. Biplane Island Hopper is slowly growing on me as I work on the engines. Nice. Good stuff. Good to hear that there's lots of creative building going on out there right now. So thanks for building with me here, folks. Just gonna fish out a few more of these bricks before I switch over to a new bag of parts. Are these slopes? What do I have in my hand here? These are slopes. Yeah, okay. And these are bricks. So those will go in this one here. Perfect. It's only a matter of time. He's gonna do it. Oh man. What I will do, Obsidian Star. What I promise I'm doing that. Oh wait, no. Never mind. No. Why do I gotta use the promise word? Yeah. That's one of the things you learn by watching other YouTubers is never promise anything to the internet. Never promise anything to the internet. So, what my plan is, let me rephrase that. What my plan is to do next is to make a video about it. It's going to be the next, or it'll probably be the next Time Cruisers video. And I want to talk about it because I do think it's really cool to analyze it and see like what parts are being used, what parts I thought were on the model based on the cartoon, what parts weren't. That to me is really intriguing. Building it at this point is not as intriguing to me. but maybe one day. What am I saying? Alright, so we got some bigger pieces here. Oh, that's a brick. That's a brick. You can get rid of that. There's definitely some technic elements in here in this pile. I'm just going to add to the pile, I think, is how I'm going to do this. Although these cylinders are also bricks, aren't they? Do cylinders get their own bin? So many cylinders. Well, we'll put them in here for now. That's where we'll save them. There we go. There we go. All right, let's have another drink here. Oh, Alexander! Hey, welcome! Hey, new viewer here, first time tuning into the stream. What do you think about power miners? Was it a worthy successor to Rock Raiders line, even without the multimedia approach? Yeah, well, welcome. Thanks for checking out the channel. Thanks for checking out the stream as we go. Right now we're doing something maybe a little atypical. Sorry, here, I'm looking away from the camera here. Go back here. Nice. Okay. I'm just going to dump out another bin. I better dump it towards myself. Yeah, we're doing something a little atypical right now. We're going through and doing some sorting. I haven't done this on a live stream before, but for everything there is a first time. So power miners, yes. I don't have a lot of power miners. I've got 3 sets of power miners. I think the 3 sets I have, Thunder Driller, Claw Digger, and Granite Grinder, are all really cool sets. I think that's awesome. In terms of your question of being like worthy successor, yeah, you know what, I do think Power Miners was a worthy successor to Rock Raiders. Is it a worthy like replacement for Rock Raiders in like the way that what's an analogy I can use? Like Mad Max Fury Road kind of like replaces the Road Warrior, like it does the same thing, but like it's pretty much better in all fronts. I don't think that's true. Like I don't think Power Miners captures nearly the same atmosphere and intrigue that Rock Raiders had, but the set design is also really good. So, you know, like you win some, you lose some, I guess, right? Yeah. Overall, I think it's good. I think it's good, and it's worthy of being a successor to Rock Raiders. Yes. Thanks for checking out the stream, by the way, and thanks for checking out the channel too. Glad to have you here. There's tons of stuff in the back catalog, and there's tons of stuff coming up in the future, namely Orient Expedition, which is what we're looking at here, sorting through. This is going to be a big project of mine for 2022. Getting started here, though. Got to do some sorting first. Okay, cool. Let me scroll this one back. He promised, yeah. Yeah, better to surprise than to disappoint. That's a good way to put it there, Chuck. Yep. I promise. Yeah. You heard him, right? He said, I promise. Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. Yeah. This is actually kind of a rare part. This is 8x8 plate in dark gray. You often don't come across this part, and the reason why is because usually in the spots where you would use this part, you get one of these parts instead, the one with the grading in dark gray. Like, I've got a ton of these in dark gray. I don't have a ton of these in dark gray. I wonder what set this is from. 8x8 in dark gray. It's from one of the Orient Expedition sets. I know that much, but which one? Okay, cool. Okay, sorry, I looked away from the chat. Let's see here. Also, follow-up question. I watched your gift with purchase video and agreed with a lot of your critiques of the LEGO Corporation. Did you ever buy third-party or knockoff LEGO clone sets? Well, to be honest, I really don't have any desire to collect LEGO Star Wars, so it's just not my thing. I do like the original wave of LEGO Star Wars, like 1999 and like 2000. Like, those sets to me are cool. But the new stuff, I could care less. Or, sorry, I couldn't care less. I guess is the right way to phrase that. Yeah. So no, I don't have any plans for that. However, there's rumors that they're doing a Blacktron gift with purchase set. And I'm upset about this, obviously, because it's a gift with purchase set. But at the same time, Blacktron, that would be kind of cool. We'll have to wait and see what that looks like. I gotta say, though, this time around, I probably won't be going through LEGO channels in order to get the set. I'm pretty upset with them over how they handled the Forstman set that they did. So I don't want to support it if I can help it. I guess that means I also can't buy it through Bricklink, because Bricklink is owned by the LEGO group now. So they own the first-hand market and they own the second-hand market. So bad news for being a collector. Trying to be conscious of where your money goes, I suppose. I guess an ethical collector is such a thing. But yeah. Whoops. Yeah, Nerdian, you're right. I guess Power Miners loses points for all sets being combat packs. Yeah. And I wasn't a really big fan of the rock monster design. I didn't like the little mini rock monsters in Power Miners, so they're kind of a swing and a miss for me. I do want to make mention of this comment here really quick. I want to go back to Pat's comment because I just saw it. Hey Emerald! Hey, welcome! Hey! Oh, sorry, Sarah. I'll get back. I'll get back to that comment here in just a sec. Welcome, Emerald. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Our moderator has entered the chat here, everybody. And luckily, all has been well. All has been well. Everyone's been behaving themselves, and gosh, I'm so thankful for this little LEGO community we have together. Awesome. I want to mention something Pat brought up about the music for the streams. It's so relaxing. Yeah, this is not my work. This stream music, I love it too. It is called Soft Funk. It is by a creator named Cami, and for all intents and purposes, Cami has just like given me free reign to use this track because I kept pestering them about like, hey, I was gonna make a new video, can I use it? Or I was gonna use it to live stream, can I use it? And they're like, yeah, you can use it, just stop asking me. So yeah, unfortunately it's like not available for download anywhere. It's great. It's a little 3-minute piece. I love it. If you send me an email, I'll be happy to point you in the right direction as to where to get it from, though. So yeah, if you do want it for your own home leisure purposes, I highly recommend it. Yeah, it's one of my favorite tracks I've heard from other creators here online. So yeah, I use it unashamedly. So zen. Yeah. So PJR is saying you could eBay it. Yeah, and that's probably the route I will have to go, is getting it through a non-LEGO means, because I'll probably want it. Like it'll be Blacktron, and that's awesome. I'd love to get my hands on a Blacktron set, a modern take on Blacktron. I don't have any Blacktron. That's a little bit before my time. So it'd be nice to be able to get into it. That's kind of actually how it went with the Forstman hideout. That one also was a little bit before my time, which could spell some good fortune for us 90s fans. Maybe our throwback themes are just 10 years away, and we'll get some of these like Rock Raider remake sets, and I don't know what else, Dino Island remake sets. Maybe that's coming, but like we're 10 years too early, because Blacktron is like 89, I think, right? Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah. Like besides Fabuland, I think the earliest LEGO sets I have collected are the Ice Planet series. That's the word I'm looking for. Ice Planet. Yeah. Hide your salt mods here. That's funny. That's great. Hey Weston, welcome. One thing I like about Power Miners is that their color scheme of lime, green, and orange is very easy to find and cheap. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, you're not going to get a lot of competition on those two colors. That's a good point, to be honest, actually. Because mockability of sets is important. Gonna get all these larger bricks out of here. go in the bag. Actually, bricks are going to go in there. There we go. Let's make a bin of bricks. I'm going to go through and fish them out as I go. It's hard to tell it's a loop. Yeah, I agree. Especially when it's soft in the background. I write a lot of my scripts listening to this music. Although I do remember after my 8-hour stream on Rock Raiders Day that people were saying that it was like stuck in their head, like they could still hear it like faintly in the background in their head. Yeah, so I might have been torturing people listening to the same track for 8 hours, but I find it really relaxing. I think it's a great track. And hopefully it's just soft enough in the background that it's not intruding. Okay, so Pixel File saying, even if you don't have them, have you looked at the bigger rock monsters from Power Miners? Yeah, I have seen them, yeah. And you know what, I had a couple opportunities to buy the I think it's called the Crystal King or something like that. I guess I decided against it in the end, just because it's new gray, didn't really seem that compatible with Rock Raiders. The aesthetics are really different between the two series, so they don't really interplay very well. But like for what they are, they seem decent. Yeah, like a brick-built rock monster. That's probably honestly better than what we got in Rock Raiders with the little rock monster that we did get. So Power Miners might have a leg up in that department. Although I don't really like the design or the aesthetics of how the rock monsters look in Power Miners. If they were made of old brown parts and they had the ball joints and they looked like a brick-built version of the rock monster design we got in Rock Raiders, that would be something I would write home about. That'd be awesome. But the trick is getting it in the old brown. And a lot of the pieces, a lot of the parts you'd need probably don't exist in this color. And I really don't like reddish brown, like the new updated brown color. I don't dislike new gray the same way I dislike reddish brown. Like, I think reddish brown is ugly, at least. I don't think it is a suitable replacement for brown. Like, it looks so unnatural to me, really weird. Like, I don't know. But, yeah. I do like me some old brown, though. I've got quite the old brown collection. I basically go down to my local used brick place and just buy up all the old brown bricks whenever I feel like I need to restock my bin of old brown. It's a great color. It was a great color. Sorry, I've been missing a few. Hey, people are still hanging out in the chat. Nice. Yeah, we're still sitting around like 20 people hanging out. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, give Rock Raiders gift with purchase when, yeah. Yeah, oh, you're right, but how much further will the anti-consumer stuff have gone by then? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Purchase with purchase sets. Yeah, that's what I don't get. And a lot of modern game design is based around that, like this idea of what do they call them? Battle passes, right? Where you buy into the battle pass and then you have to grind away at the game to unlock the things that are in the thing you just bought. Like what? What? Like, why is that something that is like now acceptable and like common in games? Like I think Call of Duty borrowed it from Fortnite or something, or I don't know where it stems from, but like that's awful. Why do people accept that? I've been out of the video game world long enough that the Overton window has completely left me behind, though, so I can't really weigh in. This piece was really tough to find. I was trying to track down a couple of this. This is just a black like front of one of those Zalax racers. It's just pure black, and it's for the claws on the Scorpion Palace. They use this piece. So that was tough to find earlier. Sorry, I know I'm jumping around from topic to topic here. I might have to fill up on water again. My throat's kind of feeling it. Oh, thanks, Nerdy. And you can tell how that you're a music guy from how good your stream audio is. Well, thanks. I mean, I just plug in a mic and I put the song on repeat. Yeah, I think you can tell a number of things by the quality of my streams. You can tell how untechnical I am, where it's like a real chore for me to like go and modify the little like now building set number thing, right? Like I find that as an arduous task. And hopefully, I guess, yeah, the audio is important. Audio is important to me. So, yeah, thank you nonetheless. PGR saying, random idea, find a song that is similar enough that you can get them confused and drop it somewhere in a stream, see if anyone notices. Yeah, that would be interesting. I have thought about putting in like my own music into the streams, but you know, as much as I like the stuff I'm able to come up with, there's really no replacing Soft Funk by Cammy. It really is yeah, I don't know, it's something special. Okay, trying to get all these slope bricks out of here. Okay, Matthew McCarthy is saying, this might be resounding no because of its combat focus, but I have to know, what are your thoughts on the old school castle and Wild West themes? They're some of my favorites. Okay. Interesting. So maybe I have to develop the nuance in my opinion of combat in a box. I guess, like, it's not that I'm a pacifist in like that, like combat just upsets me. I mean, obviously I don't like am I allowed to say this on stream? I don't like guns. I'm not from America. I don't like guns. I don't think people should have guns. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. There's Slugger's hot take for the day. I guess I could do the thing. Actually, I don't want to mess with it too much, but no, I'll just leave it. Yeah, but yeah, I love the old castle sets and the Western sets that I have. I think they're awesome. I guess what I get at when I say combat in a box is it's this idea, this design philosophy that you have like a main model that you build, and then there's a side model that is like the villain faction. Like if you want to see combat in a box, look at Mars mission for examples. Like I think every single Mars mission set has like an astronaut build and then a smaller, very similar alien build, Crystalians, whatever they were called. And that to me is just really unappealing. Like when the parts that were used for the smaller side build should have just been used for the main build, and then you buy that one and you buy a better alien set, and then you pin them against each other. Like that to me is fine. I don't mind the combat angle at all, actually. But I do dislike the combat in a box because I think it actually makes both parts of the set worse as a result. And Lego's just been like in that trench for so long now. I don't know if we're ever going to get out of it. So it must do well with kids. That's got to be it, right? At the end of the day, it must do well with kids. But it don't do well with this slug. So hopefully I guess that clarifies a little bit what I mean when I say I'm resistant to combat in a box. But yeah, maybe it's an opinion I need to think about a little bit more, try to develop. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry, I looked away from the chat there when I was doing some sorting. But that was a really good question, Matthew. Thanks for asking that one. Yeah. Oh, hey, Zuko. Welcome back. Welcome back. Pat Wynn saying, I like me some Old Brown. Yep. Everything is a subscription now, and I hate it. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. It's rough out there, everyone. Honestly, Cars Simplified, that's one of the main reasons I don't ask for like donations. I don't do a Patreon. I don't, like none of that stuff, because I know it's rough out there. Everyone, you need to, don't give your money to me. I'm just playing with toys here, right? Like keep your money. Spend it on other things. I'm not a content creator that needs your money. I make more than enough from my own day-to-day job that I can get by. I can continue to do this as a hobby. Everyone, hang on to your money and use it for paying bills and doing things like that. Paying those subscription services. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, it's kitty time, isn't it? Yeah, Emerald called it. Yeah. Chuck saying, are you working on any new music lately, or any new music you've listened to recently? You know what? I was. Just last week, I finally got some of my setup prepared in the new house here, my music setup, and I was working on some new tracks, perhaps Orient Expedition themed tracks. So I was working away at that. I have an Alpha Team song written. It's in my head. I know all the parts that need to go into it. I just haven't sat down and recorded it yet, so I'm looking forward to doing that at some point. In terms of like Rock Raiders music, I really haven't had any inspiration lately, and I don't need to do any more Rock Raiders music because I have such a repertoire of older stuff that I can lean back on. So yeah, I got to set my sights on the future, unfortunately, in that regard. So I'm sorry. I know that's disappointing to a lot of people because I do get requests frequently of people saying, like, when's the next Rock Raider song coming out? And unfortunately not anytime soon. So I apologize for that. Hey bud, are you sticking around or are you taking off? What's going on here? Sorry, talking to the chat and talking to my cat at the same time. Yeah. Me at 3 a.m. is saying, I can see a bunch of pieces related to the Temple of Mount Everest. Yes, you're absolutely right. Sorry, I guess I didn't make it clear as I started sorting through this. I know what sets are in here. It's 14 of the 15 Orient Expedition sets, or something like that, 13 sets in here. And I'm just sorting through so I can rebuild them. This was all stuff I picked up, and I talked about it on my last live stream, but I'll mention it again here. This was all stuff I just got on eBay for a crazy good price. Didn't pay much for this at all. So, yeah. And I'm really fortunate that the no one bid on it, and the seller accepted my offer after days of waiting. Like there was ample time for others to get in on this, so I don't feel bad for having, like, I didn't snipe a bid here. I didn't rip Emerald off from a Rock Raiders HQ set like I might have done in the past. Unfortunately, that's a pretty funny story, honestly. But yeah, this one is a legitimate purchase. It was just very cheap, and I can't believe no one else bid on it. And it was probably because it wasn't labeled under Orient Expedition. They called it Massive Lego Collection, I think was the name of what it was called. And yeah, it's almost the entire Orient Expedition. And I can't remember, honestly, I can't remember the price. eBay says I paid $150 Canadian for it all, which I think is wrong. I think I paid more than that, but it was close to that. And if you look up any of the prices of like you can't even get the Temple of Mount Everest for that price. Like it's nuts. So it's also not complete. It is missing parts, which is why we need to do this big inventory of it all. Otherwise, I'd probably just start building it. But I need to go through and make sure I have parts for these sets and to see how complete they are or how incomplete they are. That'll be important too. But yeah. Sorry, I know I'm really behind in the chat. I'm trying to hit a few of these questions here, so I'm just going to go back to Travis's question here. LD Murphy saying, have you ever considered composing more chill tracks like soft funk? Yeah, you know what? I have. Yeah, I've tried my hand at it too. I felt like what's the one I did? It's not called Breathless, is it? A Breath of Fresh Air was one of the ones I did recently. I don't remember the name of it right now. Maybe it is A Breath of Fresh Air. No, it was an older one than that. I can't even remember the names of my own tracks. Gosh darn it. Yeah, there was one that was really chill with a bass line. Do 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 something like that. I remember playing that on the bass. So yeah, I think I did a couple of tracks that were a little bit more chill, but nothing quite like soft funk. There's something magical in this track, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am from America, the continent. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what it's like living in the States. I've never really lived in the States. I've been to the States a few times, but not recently. Not within the last 15 years, I want to say. So, Yeah, I don't know what it's like. Do people just like walk around like shooting their guns all the time? Is that? I know it's not like that. I kid. Just like we live in igloos here in Canada. Yeah, all of us. This is my new igloo that I live in, right? So lots of stereotyping that goes around. Okay, I'm ready for my next one here. Yeah, combat in a box. Yeah, I see it. Yep. PJR. Yep. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm back behind the chat now. All right, cool. Do that. Obsidian Star. Actually, you'd be surprised. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, okay. Car Simplified is filling me in on YouTube things that I should probably know about. Speaking of subscription services, how do you feel about YouTube potentially sticking 4K video behind the YouTube Premium paywall? Oh, yeah, when previously it wasn't. Yeah, previously you could just do it. I don't have a 4K television. I watch YouTube on my iPad, so that's the resolution I'm used to watching at. So that's a non-issue for me. But yeah, that's not good. If it was something that was previously free that they're now taking away, because I thought you could watch videos in 4K on YouTube without spending any money. But they want that YouTube Premium revenue, I guess. I was gonna say ad revenue, but I guess the whole point of it is that it's not ad revenue. Subscription revenue. Death by 1,000 cuts, as they say. Any more slopes? There's a slope. What's that? That's not a slope. Oh, that's a black clip. Time to build a power station, actually. PGR says, make a Power Miners song. Yeah, I wonder what I'd do. What I'd do differently. Like, I'd go through and like make what I would normally make a Rock Raider song, but then like just use like a toy piano sound in it to make it sound more Fisher Price like. That's the nickname that Power Miner sometimes gets. It's the Fisher Price Lego or Fisher Price Rock Raiders, which is I mean that's maybe not fair. Fisher Price for anyone who doesn't know it was a toy brand company like that made like babies toys and things like that. So. That's maybe an unkind nickname that it gets, but the aesthetic is, it's garish. it's toyish. I ran out of space. Denali Speed Champion said, I'm not having a chill time right now. We might have to change the tune in the stream here to something a little bit more aggravated. Obsidian Star is asking, how's your Orient Expedition research going? Well, and thanks to contributions by yourself and others as well too. It's going much better, so I thank you about that. Big thank you to setting me on the right path in some regards. I was really hopeful that others would know more about it than I do, which like is sometimes the case with Rock Raiders, and sometimes it isn't. Sometimes I find myself filling in more times than not nowadays, just because I've spent so long with Rock Raiders. There's still plenty of people out there that know more about Rock Raiders than I do, for sure. But with adventurers, I know nothing, and I really appreciate links to things that can help fill in details for me. I think the whole Lego Island 3 revelation about Orient Expedition is really cool, and that is definitely getting some mentions with those cool prototype pieces for the Arabia sets that were obviously planned, I guess, and just never saw production because of world events that happened in between the year 2000 and 2003. That's what I'm going with, at least. I think that's a really plausible explanation as to why. I guess to fill in other people here, Orient Expedition, this series that I'm building with right now, originally there's an original design document for Lego Island 3, so a game that would be the sequel to the Lego Island 2 debauchery that I mentioned earlier. Anyways, Lego Island 3 was apparently going to feature Johnny Thunder alongside Pepper, and they were going to go to a bunch of places along the Silk Road. So they were starting in Arabia. I mean, technically they're starting in Venice, then they go to Arabia, then they go to Tibet, or no, India, then Tibet, and then China. And so all that was all planned out. And like, lo and behold, 3 years later, we get Orient Expedition, which is largely the same as all that. The comic strip starts in Venice, but they don't go to Arabia. They go straight to India, and then they go to Tibet, and then they go to China. And so there's this notable exclusion of Arabia from the set line. And of course, this design document is from the year 2000, and there were definitely some world events that happened between 2000 and 2003 when the series was released, that I think is a plausible reason as to why Arabia was like ixnayed from like let's cut this, you know, from the set line. It honestly could just boil down to being like, no, we can't go to all those places with the sets. Like, just pick the best 3, or pick the 3 that have the best sets in them, right? And so there might have been a cut that was made like that, but I think it's plausible to say that something happened in between there. Yeah, Silk Road. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, good call, PJR. It doesn't look right in red on the island hopper. Good to know. Good to know. All right, I won't go for that then. Yeah. No worries. Oh yeah, thanks, Travis. Yeah. Go check out a film. That sounds great. Sounds like a great time. Yeah, it sounds like the Adventurers research is a proper expedition. Yeah, it really is. Yeah. And not least of which, getting the date set down for this. Orient Expedition apparently takes place in 1925, according to the audio tapes that were released with the set, and that gives us a better understanding of when this all should because you know what, I need more water before I get into this. Sorry. I'm just gonna grab some more water. I'm standing up from the table, but I'll be right back. Didn't die. I was just getting some water. Yeah, Empathic Rambo, I agree. Oh, welcome. By the way, I'm not sure if I saw when you joined up here, but yeah, thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah, the Adventurers research is really really interesting to me as well too. Just got here. Oh, perfect. Hey, nice. We're going through and we're taking a look at Orient Expedition right now. We're just divvying up the parts and sorting them away and whatnot. I've got 2 more bins I have to dump out here. So, or actually maybe just 1 more. Yeah, just 1 more. Okay. I lost my train of thought though. What was I talking about? It was Orient Expedition related. Oh, it was the date thing. 1925. Yeah, okay. So I guess just kind of to dive into this, I'm going to flesh out these thoughts better for the scripts, for the videos and whatnot when I get there. But Orient Expedition as a series opens itself up to unique criticisms that you can't make about most LEGO series, because it depicts real cultures of Earth during real time periods. You know, now you can look at it with a completely different lens. That you can't look at Rock Raiders like that, right? You know, Rock Raiders doesn't depict real cultures from Earth. It depicts LEGO explorers, right? So there's no alternate angle to critique the series the same way there is with Orient Expedition. So I don't want to get too down on the theme because it does get a lot of things not right. But I'm using it as a learning experience for myself and maybe for others when I go through the videos. But I will try to go through and balance the two things together. Like the fact that, like, yeah, it's not great that by the time they get to China and you look at what they depict 1925 China to look like, which it almost feels like they went through a time warp that took them back 50 years when they get there compared to what China looked like in that era, or more looked like, I guess. That's not great. But on the other hand, it is just a toy, and it is a toy that's like intentionally aping off of like the Indiana Jones movies, for example, that also weren't that culturally sensitive. So, I don't know how much contempt you can hold for the theme, and everyone's going to be different in that regard. Some people will probably be like thinking of this saying that Slugger, why would you even talk about that? Like, it's a toy, like it does not matter. And whereas some people will say like, oh, you're giving Lego too much of a pass here. Like, look at all the cultural things they got wrong with this set. So like, no disclaimer is going to be perfect, but I'll try my best as I go with it. But I think it's important to talk about. I don't want to brush it under the rug. Ooh, another big bin full of parts. I'm going to dump this one out here. Okay. The Orient Expedition is still on the way here. Yep. That's a good point, Emerald. Yeah, even Rock Raiders can be looked at for its colonialist themes and such. Yep, that's true. That's true. Good timing too, the background side of those old themes. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Oh, yeah, Matthew's asking, do you think we'll ever get another Wild West? Absolutely not. Never. Like, the only way I could see that possibly happening is if it's just another licensed theme, like it was with the Lone Ranger sets that they did for some reason. Like, what were they thinking? Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't think we'll ever get another Western theme, which is too bad. And it has led to the Western theme that we got being very expensive now, just because we don't have any modern versions of it, which is too bad. But I also understand it, so I can't be that upset about it, I guess. Yes, Luchim, you're right. Yes, fairly certain the Golden Dragon from Orient Expedition is explicitly described as a treasure from Marco Polo. Yes. And that led me down a whole other rabbit hole of Marco Polo research. Yeah, some folks had recommended some history podcasts to me, so I gave those a listen. Although I'm coming in from an angle of like not enough knowledge to really clear the bar, so a lot of it was lost on me. So I did look for a more dumbed down version that I could understand. Basically, a lot of what we know about Marco Polo is from a book that was written about him while he was in prison, and he was describing his story to his cellmate. And there's no surviving copies of that original manuscript today, and there's no telling how much of it was fudged, I guess, or like made more dramatic, more fanciful. Basically, every surviving copy that's been like from the translations and stuff, no two copies of it are alike. There's just so many differences in the details that are inconsistent that you have to call everything into question at some point about Marco Polo and his journeys, which is good for Lego's perspective. That's good for them, because there's no telling. Maybe there was a golden dragon, or like it's entirely possible that this is a real part of the story, or they can then lean into the idea that, well, it is just a story at the end of the day, right? So yeah, interesting Marco Polo stuff for sure. I know I'm missing a bunch of comments here. Sorry, I'm really behind in the chat. I'm gonna try to scroll down. Yeah, the treasure hunting aspect. I get it. Yep. Lots of colonialism in that. Yeah, it's deeply steeped in colonialism, the adventurers theme. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Dino Island gets off a little scot-free in that regard. In that it's not indigenous peoples that are being subjugated and stolen from. It's dinosaurs. And it doesn't have the same cultural baggage. Hey, getting some of these plates out of the way here. That's funny, Obsidian Star. Yeah. Yeah. Nerdian saying we might get some re-releases of Wild West. If that's a rumor, then that's interesting. If that's not a rumor and that's just speculation, I would say absolutely not. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever touch it with a 10-foot pole again. That's a plate. Yeah, that should go in the plate pile. I'm getting into the dark blues now. There we go. Hey, Oatmeek, welcome. I think it'd be funny if there was a line that was like reverse adventurers, where it's academics from these countries stealing them out of museums. That would be fun, actually. And you'd get like a bunch of little museum builds, and like they're rappelling in to grab the thing and to return it to its rightful place. Yeah, like Adventurers teeters on the same line that Indiana Jones does, like the whole "it belongs in a museum" shtick. Like Dr. Kilroy works for the London Museum, I believe, either in the audio book or in the comic. I can't remember. So he's the museum guy. He goes on the adventures too. Although that being said, still stealing from their rightful place. Like, I don't know. They also kind of lean on the idea that like Sam Sinister, the private collector, is after it, right? So we got to get to it before he does, because if he gets to it, he'll take it away for evil purposes, whereas we're going to take it away for good purposes. So, I'm not saying that this is at all justified or anything. And just I feel like that's kind of what they're leaning into with some of the theme. Yeah, Nerdian, I don't understand the Indiana Jones sets at all. I don't know why Lego did them, but they did. Crazy times. Hey, you. How's it going, buddy? You want to sit down here? What do you want? Oh, you're bumping into my lights here. You're bumping into my lights, man. You want to sit down? Yeah, we can sit. Yeah. Yeah, Emerald, I got a kick at looking at that and like thinking of the scene it depicts from the film. Whoever thought a kid's toy would be made for that scene. Crazy. Yeah, I might take a look at that Empathic Rambo. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. It's actually a good reminder that I probably need to talk about colonialism in the disclaimer too. Here I was focusing in on the cultural insensitivities. That's what I'm trying to say. Cultural insensitivities of Orient Expedition. I was maybe getting a little single-minded about it because you're right. Like the whole treasure hunting aspect. Guess I'll have to decide how much of the first video to dedicate towards the big disclaimer. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Nerdian. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not in the know on that, but that would make a lot of sense, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, okay. PGR is saying, random off-topic thought. Why do I feel like you are now going to make an amphibious mock? I don't know why you feel that way. Yeah. Amphibious mock. I don't think I really have any strong leanings towards that, but maybe. I really like that amphibious car I just built in the the Dino Island one. I don't know if I need to build anything else amphibious. I kind of scratched that itch pretty well there. Yeah, I agree, Emerald. It comes from a place of love, and I think that's important to reiterate, you know, as you're going through and taking a look at older themes. It's not out of disdain for the theme. It's acknowledging the cracks in the artwork that only a true fan could really point out in the to begin with. Right? So. I hope that amount of nuance comes through in what I end up writing. I guess we'll see what happens. It is a big plunge, dedicating myself to 13 videos, I think, is what I charted out for Orient Expedition, and the better part of 2023. So let's hope people want to see them. Guess we'll see what happens. Big time commitment, big financial commitment, that sort of thing. So, a little trepidatious about that. And I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, I'm making videos and talking about things that I want to talk about. Not necessarily because they're the most popular things that other people want me to talk about. Because I certainly get a lot of requests for those odd 90s space themes or 2000s, like with Life on Mars, and like, yes, I hear ya. I want to talk about those too. Just not like on the forefront of what I've got to say at the moment. So yeah, I'm pretty jazzed about the Orient Expedition theme, so I want to get to that. Knock that one off the list. And 20-year anniversary coming up next year, so that's important to me. I want to hit that as well. Hopefully I'm not the only one that ends up making content for Orient Expedition. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Trick Bricks, you want to come back and talk about Orient Expedition a little bit? That'd be awesome. Collaborate. That'd be like a dream come true. Sorry, just fueling up on water here again. Still digging through. Nice. Still hanging out with like 20 people here hanging out too. That's awesome. I hear you, Obsidian Star. You gotta release the Dino Island mini video first, though. Like, I feel like you're right. The problem is I also have to finish Time Cruisers. Like, to me, in my heart of hearts, it doesn't feel right to start a brand new theme and still have a tailing one kind of hanging on. Not to mention, I still have the How to Build Rock Raider sets videos coming out, and I'm still eight episodes away on that. So, yeah, like, how many videos can I possibly do in the next 2 months. That's many of which will be starting straight from scratch. Like there's 4 Time Cruisers videos that need to happen, and that might be a tall order. That might be too much to do just on their own. But yeah, Dino Island one, that'd be pretty good. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do with that. But I think you're right. I think it does need to happen. But that is a lot of crunch I'm putting on myself to try to get that done in time. I just kind of want to hit 2023 on the ground running. But in order to do that, I need to do a lot of prep work behind the scenes, which is what this is a part of, to be honest, is getting this sorted so I can start building the sets, so I can start taking the photos, so I can start doing the pre-production on it. So they're all kind of hinging on each other to get it done. That's funny. Yep. Okay. Let's see. More tiles. More things here. Lots of tiles. Lots of tile pieces. Cool. People talking about Halo. I've got absolutely nothing to contribute to that conversation, so carry on. I know nothing. I've never owned an Xbox, so that hopefully shows how little I know about the theme. This side. Get these tiles out. This should be the last of the main piles of bricks that I have to sort through, though, so that's good. It might end up being like I put no, but there's a chance I could miss things. I'm talking myself out of it already. So like I think part of the process of setting up for Orient Expedition is to have enough of the builds and photos ready ahead of time that I can still give enough of like an overview in the first video. Because my plan with any new series that I start is I want to have what I'm calling a primer episode. Like I did with Time Cruisers, where the initial episode isn't a set review, it's just talking about the theme. And I think that's a smart thing to do, especially in the case of Orient Expedition, where there's going to need to be a big disclaimer somewhere, and where better to put it than right at the very beginning. So nobody gets confused as we go through. And so I don't have to constantly, in every episode, say like, hey, quick disclaimer, blah, 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 you know. That's not a goal of mine. I want to be upfront about it, put it in one video, and then not have to re-explain the wheel every single video for the sake of efficiency, because it's probably going to take me 5 or 10 minutes to get through this long-winded disclaimer, and that's just going to be too taxing on the scripts if I include it in every video. So, yeah. Be upfront about it, get it done, out of the way, that sort of thing. I think that's my philosophy on it right now. My game plan, I should say, rather. Yeah. These siding pieces. Did we go with the tiles? Is that what I decided? Yes, I did decide that. Okay, good. Alright, jumpers go in there too with the tiles. That's a plate. Goes with the plates. These are bricks. Little bricks. Cool. Alright, I'm making some good progress here. It's getting closer. It's definitely getting closer. I know, Empathic Rambo, I know. It's the name Orient Expedition worth reconsidering in any way. Well, I can't do anything about it now, I don't think. I think there is maybe some historical merit to keeping it and continuing to use the verbiage, I guess, because I think it helps set the headspace one should maybe be in when considering like this was what it was going for at the time. Like if you are of the vintage to consider it or to call it the Orient, right? that sets you in the mindset of like, okay, 100 years ago, right? Like I think that can kind of help the theme in a way. Maybe that's reaching on my part, but like when you like if it was called Ye Old blah 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 or something like that, right? It helps set the tone of what is to follow. Maybe. I just don't. I think it's safe to yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's honest. It's honest, right? Yeah, and it's just it's an expedition across Asia, and in 1925 they referred to it as the Orient, so there you go. Yeah, I think that's kind of like an end of story in terms of that. I mean, it's worth mentioning to say that it isn't a term that is often used anymore, but I almost feel like that's self-explanatory. I don't know of anyone personally who refers to it as the Orient anymore. It's almost at that point where it's like not worth mentioning. Like it's so outdated that I don't see it being used anywhere. But maybe it's just me. I don't know. Yeah. Like I think you're right, Pixelfile. And recently I was turned on to the idea that there's a ancillary term, I guess. So you've got the Orient and you've got the Occident, which would be the European world. So it's just two different names referring to East and West, basically. So yeah. I don't know. I don't want to do a whole lot of white knighting as well, too, if I can help it, where I'm taking offense for other cultures. Man, it's so tricky. It's a tricky line to walk with all this. I'll be careful. I'll tiptoe around. And if it tanks my YouTube career, then it tanks my YouTube career. I'll delete the channel, start a new one, right? That was always the plan, anyways. So definitely missed the boat on it. However, because we passed the 1,000 subscribers threshold a long time ago. That was when I was going to. It was like, okay, 1,000 subscribers, delete the channel, start over. Get that channel up to 1,000 subscribers, delete that channel too, start over. But honestly, it's been a great size. Like, this is a great community size for now. It doesn't need to be bigger. So. Oh, what did I say? Did I say Occident? Occident. Oh, I said Occident. Okay, Occident. Yeah, Occident. Yeah. That makes sense. 2 C's, right? When are we gonna get an Occident expedition? Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah. Cool, cool. Nice, thanks, PGR. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Nerdian. Yeah, it's not white knighting if you just research how folks look at it and take an approach that you're comfortable with. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, to me, the name Orient Expedition didn't raise any red flags. Although I did listen to, I think it was the Brickology podcast on it, where they talk about that. Lego Lee talks about that a little bit. And then I was kind of like, oh yeah, I guess you're right. I can see where you're coming from there. It had never even occurred to me that could be taken the wrong way. So it's on my radar now. Whether or not it's something that I'll make a big fuss over, I don't know. Yeah, it's what Lego chose to call the theme. If you look for it on Google, that's what you have to type in to find it. So I feel like the decision has been made for me. It's just a matter of how much kicking and screaming I want to do about it. And I guess that'll depend. We'll see. I still have to write most of this disclaimer down in greater detail and whatnot. Okay, coming down to it, to getting most of this stuff well sorted here. That brick in the back there, good. These are large, like, boat hull pieces. They should probably go together. Chuck's asking, has your film photo setup changed much since the move? Any new tech or tricks? I wish. One big thing that has changed about it is now it is on carpet. So the way that I have my setup for stop motion and for photography and stuff is I have a really high standing table, and I set up the lights, attach them to the sides of the standing table, and have my camera on a tripod facing that. And now it's all on carpet. In the old place it was on tile. Really like cold, thick tile. And now it's on carpet, which is pros and cons. Pro being it's much more comfortable to stand next to and actually manipulate the objects and stuff, so that's great. Con being that it's easier for the tripod to move in between shots now. Even though I weigh it down with weights, it just because it's on carpet now, the nature of it is it'll shift around a little bit. However, that being said, I did all of my original stop motion stuff with carpet as well too, back because I've actually moved since starting the channel. I've moved twice now. So like if you go back to, I want to say, like the Rapid Rider video, anything shot in the Rapid Rider video and before was on carpet, and then everything after that was on tile for a while, and then back to carpet now. So that's different. I don't think the tech's any different though. It's the same camera, same photography lights and everything. So yeah, other than that, but that's a bit of a change. Pat Whitten said, I ran to the grocery store. I can't believe you're still on stream. Yeah. Still chugging away, trying to get the rest of these parts kind of sorted out here. I'm getting pretty close, though. Small suggestion for your upgrade edit of the island hopper. Give it proper marking lights. Yeah. Did I say I was going to edit it or upgrade it? I don't remember saying that, but maybe I did. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, it should have like one red and one green on the wings, I think, if that's correct. Maybe on the internal parts there I can see it. But, yeah. Hey, Pixelfile. Made it through 6 hours. Wait, 6 hours? Have we been going for 6 hours? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. All right, well, that was news to me. That explains why I'm hungry, hey? Hey, well, thank you. Thank you for sticking around, and it sounds like it's really early in the morning in Sweden. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging out. The rest of it, however much that ends up being, will be preserved in the archive. on the channel, so you can check it out later if you like. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're getting into the cultural insensitivities of the Lego group now. Emerald says, you've been going longer than I've been awake. Sorry about that. Yeah. I guess I started a little bit earlier here today in terms of streaming. So I guess, yeah, it makes sense. It's been about 6 hours. Yeah. Oh, working on the costume for tomorrow. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been dressed up every day for work. So all week I've been dressed up at the school. So doing that. Good stuff. And I'll probably have to dress up on Monday too, because it'll be Halloween there. So yeah. Pro tip for any teachers out there: you want to make yourself a costume that is easy enough to throw on that you can leave it at the school. And you show up in your regular work clothes, throw on the costume, and then do your teaching, and then you can take the costume off, leave it at school, and go home. Yeah. Rock Rager's costume. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah. Yeah, you actually, sorry, I'm just gonna jump back to Empathic Rambo's comment very, very briefly. Yeah, and I don't know if we point fingers at like Western and, well, I guess in this case Orient Expedition now, with good reason. But I'm not sure if people rake Bionicle over the coals enough for it, because you're right, they literally got sued. So maybe that is something that is more talked about in the Bionicle community. I don't know, but yeah, it was not great. Not great stuff. Yeah, that Rock Raiders cosplay is excellent, Emerald. Yeah, I love that one. Yeah, that's perfect, Obsidian Star. Yeah. Yeah, for way back when, Nerdian, for using a bunch of Maori names as things. Like, that's why when you originally get the original Matoran, actually, well, I mean, that's where the name Matoran comes from, is because they were using the word Tohunga originally, and I guess misusing that term for their Matoran, so they made Matoran later. You know what, I was having this thought the other day, and maybe someone who is a little bit more of a linguist can correct me if I'm wrong. Are there any like linguist fans out there? Because my partner is, and I pick up a little bit of it from her, but I don't know enough about how languages develop to really weigh in. But I was thinking the other day, I was thinking about the Bionicle language, and I was thinking about, like, Tohunga and Matoran and Tahu and Pohatu, all these things. It's very like, obviously it's like ethnically charged, like the names of things, like they sound ethnic. They don't like I don't know, like they don't sound like Kevin, like that sort of name. But to me they sound like a I don't know what the term is, but like a syllabic language, like a language like Japanese, where there's syllables. The language like katakana is syllables, and you put the syllables together to make a word. But the Bionicle alphabet is this, like, it's the same as the English alphabet. It has a symbol for each letter, so it's not a syllabic alphabet. And I don't know if I'm using the right terms here or anything, but it is it's individual terms for, or individual letters for each individual, like k, at, t, k, at, right? Where the language Japan is very much like kat tu, like you have ka and tu or something like that. Those would be the two syllables, and you put them together to make words. So I don't know if I'm out to lunch on that, but I thought it was an interesting little thought experiment. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Pat. Yeah. it's definitely like appropriating, but not like out and out just trying to like racistly depict a event in history or something like that. Yeah. So definitely a difference in intent. But intent isn't always everything too, so I get the other side of the coin too. Yeah. Well, I guess it goes to show, like, once we hit that, like, 4-hour mark and we get past that in the streams, we get into some really deep topics, hey? Yeah, that's right. Elberic. Yeah. Moana. Yeah, you get a lot of Maori names in that one. It's a good film. Good little bit of movie there. I've seen that one twice, maybe just the once. I thought it was nice. I thought it was good enough. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm into the section of sorting here that I dislike, which is the everything else section. So far I've been pulling out slopes and bricks and plates and tiles, and basically they're adjacents as well. Now everything else. And so somehow I gotta turn this into sorted sections. So I'm thinking like, I'm still seeing some slopes in here, so I need to do another slope run and grab some more out. But what I'm thinking is I'm going to go through and grab out bricks that are like bricks but modified. So like these things with the flutes on the side of them, this sort of thing, Technic-hole bricks, the wooden palisade bricks, that sort of stuff. All that's got to go in its own separate category. So I'll be doing that next here too. Wow, the chat's great right now. Thanks everyone. Hey Zoo, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? Came back for some more? You gonna knock over my lights? Good to see ya. Good to see you. Yeah. Howdy. Okay, we're gonna start making a little baggie of modified bricks now. Modified bricks. So let's start doing that. Okay, you wanna help me, buddy? Let's see. We can grab some of these and some of these. Oops, sorry. No, you wanna sniff the bag. Gotta get that nose going. Hey, sniffer. Okay, cool. Hey, CS Bricks 1000 just joined. Welcome. You joined at a great time here. We were having some rather deep discussions in the chat about all sorts of topics. None of, or at least of which being cultural sensitivity, I want to say, in older Lego themes and maybe lack thereof. Right, so we're taking a look at sorting some Orient Expedition sets right now. So earlier in the stream I went through and built a bunch of adventurer sets. Now we're doing some sorting. My cat Zuko, of course, is helping with this project by not being very helpful at all. And he looks like he wants to sit. No. Okay, go on, buddy. Yeah, okay, now you're being disruptive. Okay, time to go. He just wanted to plop down right on top of everything. And these are like washed, they were washed, washed Lego bricks, getting ready for construction and filming. And I just don't want a ton of cat hair on them if I can help it. So I'm going to try to limit the amount of cat exposure they get. Aw, thank you, CS Bricks. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. PJR. What do you think about Octan using Johnny Thunder and his crew as a front for stealing? Well, I don't know. I do like in those Lego movies they made Octan out to be kind of like villainous. I think that's a good take. Lego has had some pretty shady dealings with. I shouldn't say shady dealings, but they were really going elbow to elbow with like Shell in the past, and it's good to see them trying to actively like rectify that sort of public image. Yeah. So, let him sit. Yeah, let the cat sit. Don't worry, the cat is loved. The cat gets cuddles all the time. It's all good. It's all good, everyone. I can't sit at my desk without Zuko jumping up on me. Hey, he's always looking for cuddles, and we love him for it. He's a lovely cat, as is Kyle. Kyle is lovely in his own ways too. I was saying to my partner last night, there's just never going to be another cat like Kyle, you know. And everyone, all cats are like that, right? We're all unique in our own ways, sort of, you know, right? Kyle's he's such a weird fellow. There we go. You're going to talk about any relevant mythology regarding those big figures like the Yeti in your video. I've always wondered why a giant tiger or dragon, a dog, I don't know what anymore. Yeah, I absolutely, when I can find something that substantiates it at all, I most certainly will be discussing that in those videos for those sets. If anyone has any leads on Junchi here, like, hit me up, please. Tell me where I should find more information about the mythology behind this thing, that it's based on half dog, half monkey or something. I can't remember offhand, but I don't even know where to look. Brickopedia was less than helpful. I think it was Brickopedia. I can't remember what website, but I was reading through the page. It was one of those brick wikis, right? And I was reading through the page on Orient Expedition, and I got like I don't know, a third of the way into it, and I was like, this is horrible. Like, this was written by a child, it feels like. And then I kind of came to the realization, like, oh yeah, you know what, it probably was. not to be rude to any children, but like it definitely didn't come off as like an adult wrote this. So I really can't trust much of the information on those pages. I can't remember which one it was, but it was definitely about Junchi, saying it was based on a Japanese folklore. And at first I was worried. I was like, oh no, what? Like, that's like it's supposed to be Chinese. Like that's really bad. Like Lego goofed big time. But there's no citations or anything. I think whoever wrote the article just got Japanese and Chinese mixed up. So which is awful in its own way. So yeah, can't trust those wiki articles as far as you can throw them, unfortunately. So many of them have no citations for any of this content, so that's been a real barrier for me in terms of what I'm able to accomplish in terms of research. Yeah. I'm gonna have another quick drink here. Yeah. Haha, nice. Hey, have fun at the movie, Travis. Thanks for thinking of us too. Yeah, hopefully it's a good film, and yeah, have a good time. Right, yeah, it's part dog, isn't it? Yeah, part dog, Junchi, yeah. What am I drinking? I'm drinking water. Drinking water, the true adult drink. Yeah. I don't drink things with sugar in them regularly, or aspartame, or anything like that. So water it is. It seems to be the way of things. All these cylinders, maybe the cylinders get their own bag. It seems weird, but there's a ton of them, so I don't know. Get some headlight bricks. Sort of boy here too. I'd be willing to bet they made plans and had made mold for the Yeti. Okay, what more? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there was definitely some. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, starting with the Yeti and then working outwards from there. That makes sense to me too. Yeah, like the Yeti's a given, and then they just had to come up with some folklore or something that they could try to make work for the other things. 15. What was I talking about earlier? There was something I wanted to mention about. It had to do with unclaimed sources. I remember now. I remember. Well water bottled or city water? I guess it's city water. I run it through a filter, like a Brita filter or whatever. But yeah, it's from the tap. I use reusable water bottles. I don't use single use plastics. And in Canada, single use plastics are going the way of the dinosaur. Actually, they're not going to be available in a lot of places. I think we've gotten rid of straws as being single use plastics. So. Quite a bit of that is being changed over to alternatives that aren't plastic based. It's good. It's good stuff. Unsubstantiated citations or claims or whatever. I have a. It's not really a story. I guess it is a story. I don't know. Anyways, the other night I looked over at the time and it was like 3:30 in the morning. I was still awake. It's like, oh, what am I doing awake? And I've got all these tabs open, and I'd just gone down this rabbit hole of how to pronounce Everest, like Mount Everest, and there's this claim on Wikipedia that it's pronounced Everest, like Everest, as and that's how George Everest, I guess his name was, the person that the mountain is named after. That's how he pronounced his name, and how like others pronounced it, I guess, back then. And it's just kind of like morphed over time. And I think some people do call it Mount Everest still, like in some places of the world. But I've always heard Everest, like a 3-syllable Everest, you know. Anyways, the Wikipedia article isn't very substantiated with much evidence as far as I could tell. Like, I looked at the citations and I'm like, that's not good enough to make a claim like that. And so I did some more digging and I had all these tabs open, and eventually I found this article that just claimed it, like saying that I can't remember what website it was. It's like the equivalent of a BuzzFeed article saying like, we've been pronouncing Everest wrong this whole time, and just made mention of that. It had no sources in itself, no claims, or no sources cited, no citations. And then other articles were referencing that article as their source for it. So I don't even know if there's any truth to this rumor at all, like at this point. So you gotta check your sources, everybody, when you're taking things for granted on the internet. There could be some truth somewhere in it, but none that I was able to discern. Okay, so Empathic Rambo is asking, but what about the people in Tibet and their name for it? The interesting thing, at least from what I can tell, and I can't say this is how things happened for certain, but the interesting thing was that when they were naming the mountain, like the British explorers, they tried to find local names for the mountain because they wanted to acknowledge that if there was a local name for it. but they weren't able to get any local names. Now, both that was maybe partially, maybe they didn't look hard enough, and maybe they weren't actually trying to get a name for it. Maybe the Tibetan people didn't want to communicate with them. That was another aspect of it too. But in the end, they were unable to come up with any local names, and I don't know of any that have surfaced for Mount Everest. Although no, maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of a different mountain right now. Yeah, there were definitely some other names I saw listed. But yeah, definitely not Everest or Everest in terms of what was used at the time. And in fact, George Everest didn't want the mountain named after him, according to Wikipedia and whatever little research I could find. He wasn't the explorer that found it. It was his protege that had gone there with the team. And when they had finally finished the survey and realized how tall this mountain was, and it was apparently unnamed, they decided, okay, well, we need to name it. I'm going to name it after the guy who taught me mountaineering. His name's George Everest. And so I think that's how it went down there. Yeah, and George Everest had never visited Mount Everest in his lifetime. I think that's the other thing I remember reading. So it's just not something that he ever saw. And for those who don't know about Mount Everest, it's deceptively tall. It's not like K2, which is the second tallest and the most dangerous mountain. As a result, K2 is sheer. It's so much steeper. Everest is a really slow climb, and it's surrounded by so many large mountains that there's it's not notably the tallest mountain in the world when you look at it from base camp or wherever, right? So it's completely understandable that it went under the radar for so long, and the local cultures had no reason to climb these mountains either. It was the European thought of well, because it's there, right? There was no practical survival reason to climb these mountains, so it's very, very unlikely that it was ever summited before Mallory or Hillary, depending on which story you'd like to believe between the two of them. Yeah, thanks for listening, guys. I guess I'm blabbering on about Everest. I really love mountaineering. Not personally, but I love mountaineering through other people and watching things. I've got that movie, the Everest movie they did. I've watched that one so many times, and documentaries on K2 and Everest. Exploration in the Antarctic, the one that what's his name? Liam Neeson did the commentary for or whatever about the HMS Endurance, which was found recently, mind blowing. But yeah, that sort of stuff really fascinates me. So I've got I guess I'll cop to that as being a guilty pleasure. Highs and lows, yeah. yeah. Nerdine says it's probably the mountain with the most bodies on it. Is that Everest or K2? I can't recall. It might be Everest. Yeah, you're right. K2 is the most fatal. The highest percentage of climbers who attempt it die. It's your chances of surviving or dying, on K2 are 1 in 4. It's something crazy high like that. So yeah, K2 is the true killer. But more people climb Everest as a result. Yeah, but K2 is crazy. I remember doing a lot of research into Everest for a D&D game that I wanted to run, and I can't remember if I ever ran it or not. I did a lot of research on it, of how long it takes to get to base camp, how much travel's involved, how long it takes to the summit, that sort of thing. Getting the timeline for that, because there was going to be a mountain climbing expedition in this D&D game. There was a reason to go up on top of this mountain. So, yeah. All right, so Empathic Rambo says, I'll get to that in just a second, Obsidian Star. Sorry, I know I just kind of glossed over that. It kind of just dropped like, oh, Slugger's a DM? Yeah, or a GM, I guess, yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe I'll talk about it now, but let me say. So, real talk, would you host a mock collab or something just to get your community building? Whether that's Rock Raiders with a specific prompt or Repatriators sub-theme somebody pitched. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Like that does sound fun, and maybe if I had like a community manager, somebody else that could run it and like look after that'd be great. It's not something I'm uniquely in tune with or interested in doing. So I don't know. Like, yeah, it does sound like it'd be good for community stuff, but that would be time that I'm then not making videos, right, and doing other things. So maybe one day, yeah, I won't say no. It does sound neat. I haven't tried Brick Wars. Sorry, Emerald. I don't know actually what that is, to be honest. Oh, right, that idea. I got you, Rambo. Yep. No, I've never run a Rock Raiders game. All my D&D sessions have been mostly fantasy themed. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I haven't been playing D&D my whole life. I got into it with 5th edition, as most people have. But, yeah, I've run a ton of games, run a bunch of campaigns, and I've played a bunch of games as well too. Not since like 2020, right? But a few odd ones here or there now. But yeah, but I think it's a really great game system, and I have a lot of fun. I have more fun DMing than I do like playing the game. Like being the dungeon master, I think is more fun for me, planning out the scenarios and stuff. But everyone's going to have a difference of opinion there. Thanks, Empathic Rambo. Yeah. No, I appreciate your understanding. Yeah, sometimes it feels well, because you get a lot of requests from a lot of different people, and everyone just kind of assumes that you can fulfill their request. And I don't know. There's only so much time and only so much desire that I've got, and I don't want to overextend into too many areas. So yeah. Okay, well, this is definitely the what's left pile. Lots of Technic parts. Some clips I didn't make any decisions about. I guess these are tiles. I should go with the tiles. That's... Gosh, where was I putting these? I guess I was putting those in there. That's going to be a nightmare. Tiles. Oh, tabletop RPG. That's really fun. Brick Wars. All right. Huh. All right, cool. I gotta say, I've never had any desire to play like a Lego role-playing game or tabletop RPG, I guess. But interesting. Cool. All right, tiles. Yeah, I think we're largely there, folks. I think we've largely sorted our things here. And that's going to end up in its own bag. I guess I'll do cylinders in their own thing. Check out all the crates that come with Orient Expedition. I've just been stacking them as I go. Just a monumental tower. Yeah. No. Empathic Rambo's been here since like the beginning. Yeah, they've got some serious Slugger clout, I gotta say. I'm actually curious what. Maybe we can make this like a final question to ask anyone in the chat. If you remember, like what video was like the latest video that Slugger had released, like when you subscribed, or like what was the sub count? Because I'm pretty sure Empathic Rambo is like sub 300 club. I don't know. Could be wrong about that. Yeah, actually, there might be a few people here that are there, but like obviously a big video that brought a lot of people in was the complaining about colors video, or whatever I decided to call it at the time. So that was kind of a big one. But yeah. Oops. There we go. Off to the side there. Nerdian got here with the gift with purchase video. Nice. Yeah, that was the other big video, I guess. Yeah, so there was gift with purchase as being a big one, and there was the color video as being the other big one. Tool store fix video. Oh, cool. Nice. Hey, that's a cool jumping on point. Yeah, that's somewhat recent. Yeah. Yep. Not too non-recent though. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Matthew. Hey, great. That's really great, actually. Yeah, because I guess I always anticipate most answers are going to be the color video, because that's what I usually get. People say, "Oh, it was the color video," because that one's at, I don't know, 170,000 views, something like that. So it really kind of took off. But it's nice to hear that even some of my more modern stuff, the lesser stuff, the stuff that isn't viral, is still compelling enough to make people want to check out more. Right, so that's awesome. Thank you. DJR says, I think update number 1. Wow, okay. Hopefully that wasn't like your first video that you saw from Slugger. That'd be strange entry point right there. It's like, here's this random YouTuber talking about the updates to their channel. Or Rock Monster Truck. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Now I'm back into Rock Raiders. Oops. No worries. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, actually that's right, Emerald. Yeah, I started with your first video. Yep. And I think some of the Manic Miners community that watch will be able to say the same thing too, because that's where my first 10, 30 subscribers was with the Manic Miners community. I just did a couple of videos there, and then we started to cultivate our own little kind of side community here, and hopefully I've been telling enough people to go back and check out Manic Miners and the fan community there, because that's obviously one of the greatest LEGO communities that is around these days of adult collectors. So yeah, high recommendations there. Yeah, I guess this is all going in its own thing. I'm gonna try to bin up the cylinders though. I should do that. Or not bin, I guess bag. I'm gonna bag them. Those steering wheels out of the way. A lot of Technic bricks in here, which I don't like leaving loose, but I also don't want to mix them in with the rest, so leaving them loose it is. Let's see. There we go. Ooh, the Ferrari has headlights. Nice. One of the Rock Raiders reviews. Yeah, that makes sense. Found you from the subreddit. Oh, cool. Nice. All right. Obsidian Star says, it's so weird that the specific weird theme I have nostalgia for is also the specific weird theme a bunch of other neat people have love for. That's Rock Raiders, isn't it? It is. It's truly unique. Truly something different. And we all love it for different reasons. Pathic Rambo says, you were a pity click with no upvotes or comments on Reddit. Turns out your video was amazing. How far you've come. Oh, so is this like the Lego subreddit, or was this the Rock Raiders subreddit? I don't know, because the Lego one isn't very welcoming to me at all. They've got so many like spam rules and stuff like that, and you know what, fair enough. I'm not a part of that community at all. I don't really Reddit these days, but yeah. That's funny. Oh, the Manic Miners subreddit. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize there was a Manic Miners subreddit. So maybe, was that someone else sharing my video then, maybe? Weird. Okay. That's cool. Car Simplified. I'm a basic, transparent, neon orange video sourced fan. You don't have to feel bad about that. That's how everyone found it. It's all good. It's all good. And basically, like, anyone who's come to the channel since that video has only, like, seen the videos probably because that video was so big, and, like, it made the subscriber count what it is, and it made me able to monetize the channel. It, you know, as much as I look back with disdain on that video because of just some of the comments it generated. Like, I mean, both positive, but you know, I mean, you dwell on the negative comments and whatnot, and there's just some really unreasonable people that were commenting on it, which is one of the reasons why I really don't want any of my videos to go viral, because I just don't want to put up with people that haven't seen previous Slugger videos. Don't understand what we're about here and whatnot. A lot of bad faith actors, I think. Well, that's not silly, Empathic Rambo. That's really, really generous of you to offer your time for others like that. That's good. Yeah. Pat Wynn found me through the Galador video. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I know what you mean, Obsidian Star. Yeah. It's nice to have the videos recognized at this point. And all those old videos I did way back in the day that like barely broke 100 views are doing fine. They're flying high. It's great, and I still get new comments on them every now and then. So new people are checking them out, and I do try to make all my videos as like timeless as I can. I don't want to dwell too much on current LEGO events if I can help it. Although I say that, and you know, the fear of missing out, as well as my brain's failing me right now. The Trans Neon Orange video were both kind of current events with LEGO, so yeah, I can fall into it sometimes. Yeah, they need encouragement, not trolling. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, Nerdian says, is Trans Neon Orange actually being retired fully? I don't know if you're joking with the comment or not, if this is a bad faith comment. But yeah, it's done. It's gone. It's gone. There's no more Trans Neon Orange. So. Car is done. I am happy. Nice. Ooh, on the Mega Warthog in front of me right now, I count 4 separate styles of logos. That's so funny. Oh, Void King found me with the Rock Raiders HQ review. Nice. Thank you. Yeah. And someone said, and then I recognized you commenting on Nick from Planet Ripple's videos. I don't remember doing that, but I must have. I'm such a lurker on YouTube. I watch YouTube all the time, but I usually don't comment on other people's stuff. Because I don't know. Usually just the thumbs up is good enough. I'm like, yeah, that was a good video. But maybe I should comment more. I know it's good for the algorithm. So I guess a lot of the stuff that I watch might be like unrelated to LEGO. So I try to comment on the LEGO videos that I watch sometimes, I guess. Yeah, Nerdian. I mean, I've already kind of summed up my feelings about that color retiring, but we all know trans neon green is going next. Like, there's just it's going to happen, and it's sad, but yeah, it's going to happen. So I didn't really show these off here. I know I've been kind of just reading the chat at this point. I don't have too much more to do with what's in front of me. There's a ton of gems just sitting here. So Orient Expedition was a great source of getting like tons of these jewel pieces. Look at that. It's jewels. It's jewels, right? So many jewels. So yeah, there was just a ton of them in sets, and so many of them came with extras, because this was oftentimes an extra piece that you'd get from building. So that's cool. I need to put those somewhere. They're not all going to fit in one of these, are they? I'm going to try. Yeah, it's going to take 2. It's kind of crazy. Oh, maybe I could have fit these last 3. There's just 3 left. Yeah, we could do that. Let's do that. There we go. Wait, it might have been the other way around. He commented on one of my videos? Nick from Planet Ripple commented on one of my videos? That would be interesting. I don't remember that happening, but maybe. What was pretty surreal for me was Pantsa Hat subscribed to the channel. Now, Pantsa Hat is the content creator that made the stop motion Time Cruisers video where Timmy and the Doctor go to the land of the dinosaurs, and there's the bunny hood and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, sub my channel, so that was pretty like, whoa, my gosh. That's a pretty big content creator right there. Now, it's entirely possible they don't watch any videos on their main channel, and we're just being nice because I was referencing their channel there. But still, nonetheless, it was pretty neat to see that internet handshake sort of thing going down, you know. All right, so this is the everything else pile. That's gonna get a bin, a bag. I'll get a bin right here. That'll make it easy. Oh, I suppose these are part of the everything else pile. I should put some of those and that, and these, and those, and those. Perfect. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, Empathic Rambo, it's not like Transneon Green is getting retired right now. It's just they've been dwindling in how many sets they use that color in, and I can only see it going down, not going up, which is unfortunate, especially with Trans Bright Green being right there and being so similar of a color. I just don't see why they would keep around an old color like Trans Neon Green. Yeah, but I mean, it had a long run, and it didn't have the same color pigment change issues that Trans Neon Orange has. So, like, if it retires, I'm not going to be like overly upset because we have so many colors of it, or so many parts in that color to use. It's not like they really use it much anymore, anyways. So it's we'll call a spade, you know. Sorry, loud noise, everybody. And one more. There we go. And it wouldn't be adventurers without a whole host of trapdoors here as well, too. Tons of trapdoors going on in this. All right, so we got everything sorted now. So I've got my everything else bin, which is the one over here. I have the bricks, large bricks with some hair in there. Yep, nice. Got the, what is this? These are the modified bricks in a bag. I guess I should chuck those in that bin too. Haha. Nice. That. Sorry, I was just checking in on the chat there. Got a ton of slope bricks, slopes and arches I put in a separate baggie here. Slopes and arches. There we go. And I've got some tiles in a baggie. You let the cats sit in the bins at least, right? Yeah, you know they don't like to, and I don't let them sit in the bins anymore that are filled with Lego because Zuko used one as a litter bin once, so that wasn't very kind of him. And yeah, I had to wash all that Lego, and it was a big one too. It was a big bin, but I remember distinctly waking up to the sound of yeah. And I realized immediately what had happened. So I've got this big old bin of plates here too, and I guess I'll keep that as a plate bin. Although I should find the lid for it, if I can. I think I'll be able to. Yeah. What are we doing here? Wow, still almost 20 people hanging out. It's awesome. Hey Scott, welcome back. Yeah, it's still going. Not for much longer. I don't think it'll be going for much longer now. Yeah, we're kind of wrapping things up here. I built all the sets I wanted to build today. I've sorted the Lego adequately, so now I think I will be able to start the rebuilding process of putting these sets back together. I do want to work on some videos. Some video creation stuff, maybe not tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I want to get rolling on that. Gotta keep streaming until I finish the costume release. I do need to eat some food. You know, it's been 7 hours. I think that's a good length for a stream here. And my voice, you can probably hear it. It's getting a little sore, getting a little hoarse now. I do spend my day teaching, and you know, I've got a good amount of vocal endurance, but at the same time, it would also it'd be nice to rest the voice here a little bit. So yeah, unreasonable. I know. That's Slugger for you though. Completely unreasonable. So what do I need to hit here? Is that the one? Oh, it's this button. It's this button. So yeah. I guess one last time here. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Did a lot of sorting. I got a lot of stuff done here. I had a blast hanging out with the chat here today. You folks have been awesome. Thank you for that. This is exactly how I wanted to spend my Saturday with the kind folks that are out there in our Slugger community. Yeah. Oh no, sorry Axel, just missed it. Yeah, good times everybody. Thank you very much. Everyone, good stream all around. We're going to put this one up in the archive, of course, too. Yeah. Sorry, Axel. I know, just missed it. Missed it by that much. Honestly, I could probably see myself streaming building the Orient Expedition sets, although I do need to make sure I can inventory the parts. So yeah, that might be a little dicey. We'll see when the next stream ends up happening. I haven't forgot about the combiner model streams either, by the way. It's just that I'm using that streaming idea as a fallback option mostly for, like, if I want to stream, haven't streamed in a long time, don't have any other idea to think about or to do some streaming with, then I want to use the combiner model streams as that kind of fallback option. Yeah, and start combining some like other sets too. We've been focusing on Rock Raiders. I'd like to do maybe another Rock Raiders one before I start opening it up to other sets that could be mixed together to make some combiner models, because I could see some really fun things like, what could you build with an island hopper and a granite grinder? I don't know. But, yeah. Stream hiccup right at the end. That's great. That's quite fitting. Yeah, for anyone watching the archive, if you're going back after hearing the sound of my voice now, yeah, we had a lot of technical problems early on, so I apologize for that. But yeah, hopefully I can sort that out for our next live streaming experience. We definitely recovered from that, but yeah, it was frustrating, very frustrating at first. But yeah. Okay, awesome. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for being awesome. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you on Monday with a new video. Look for it then. Bye for now.